Hello everyone and welcome back to WWE 2K22 for the first time in quite a while. Probably since the end of the All-Star Wrestling Alliance, or Association. I think it was Association. But we are back, we are heading into Universe mode, and this time it's Faction Warfare. I'll explain a bit more in a minute. Let's get into it. So basically what I did, I think over the last couple of days, was randomly select 5 teams of 5. 4 men, 1 woman. It's a bit of a giveaway, but we'll go to the teams, and I'll introduce you to the teams. So it's a 25-person roster. So 5 women and 20 men. The way I did it was I selected the woman first, just because I needed to have a woman on each team, so I just did that. And then for the 4 men, I determined their place in the stable by the pick order. So the first 2 men picked for each team become the tag team. The 3rd man picked became the person challenging for, I think it's the United States title because I just set it up to Raw. And the last man picked would be the person challenging for the Universal title. And these are our teams. We have The Brood. So our tag team for The Brood is Omos and Commander Aziz. Our United States title challenger, I believe, is Eddie Guerrero. And our Universal title is Shinsuke Nakamura. And also, of course, we have Alexa Bliss going for the women's title. We then have the Disciples of Apocalypse. Tag team being Jimmy Uso and Farouk, Riddle going for the United States title, Steve Austin going for the Universal title, and Dakota Kai challenging to capture the women's title. We then have the Mean Street Posse in their finest sweater vests, and we have Keith Lee and Jey Uso challenging for the tag titles, Damian Priest for the United States title, X-Pac for the Universal title, and Indy Hartwell for the women's. We then have the Nation of Domination. We have Raul Mendoza and Danny Burch challenging for the tag team titles, Wes Lee challenging for the United States title, and I did technically re-roll this one for the Universal title challenger for the Nation because it first gave me The Rock, and I decided I just wanted to have it like people who weren't actually in the original faction. So we re-rolled it, we got Montez Ford, who will be challenging for the Universal title, and Ember Moon challenging for the women's, and finally we have the Right to Censor, who I think it was either them or the Main Street Posse was the team that sort of inspired this. I was rewatching New Legacy Inc.'s SmackDown 2 season mode, so it was either seeing the Main Street Posse or Right to Censor gave me this initial idea. And so, Right to Censor, we have Edge and Kevin Nash as, no, it's Diesel specifically, Edge and Diesel as the tag team title challengers, The Miz as the United States title challenger, Vader as the Universal title challenger, and Naomi as the women's title challenger. So that is our teams. So, the way I'm going to do this, I'll just show you. So we don't have any ranked championships, or like no assigned champions. Everybody's free to challenge. There's no set champion. Nobody gets that advantage. If I'd been thinking about it, or if I'd thought of it before I just thought of it just now, I maybe would have done, though you can't do a 5-team match is the problem. I was going to say I could have done matches to determine who gets the championship, but you can't do a 5-way team match because that would be 10 people, and the most you can have in a ring at once is 8. Never mind. So we will be going through a full year of season mode, but we will be simming the Raws. Unless there's a title match, then we'll watch those, but watching all the pay-per-view matches. And we will be tracking with this, the scoreboard. So, we'll be taking note of every, including the Raws, we'll include the wins, as well as each championship. Money in the Banks, I probably should have put on here, but I forgot I put those in there. But we'll not count those. They'll get a match win for that, or maybe we'll give them a bonus point. No, we'll just give them a match win, and then if they can turn the Money in the Bank into a championship, good for them. So we'll update this at the end of, let's say, every week. I think it's going to be a bit of a headache to do, so yes, I'm just making sure I know which ones are which, so I can quickly, I can do that quick enough. So at the end of each week, we'll come back to this screen, we'll update the scores. I just have the zeros there, so I can see where I'm at, basically. So so we're going to get into it now, starting on May week 1, so we'll run till Mania. I think basically Mania takes us up to essentially the Sunday before May week 1. And on tonight's card, we have Raul Mendoza, accompanied by his tag team partner, Danny Burch, taking on Riddle, accompanied by Dakota Kai, of course, Nation of Domination, versus Disciples of Apocalypse. We then have DOA leader Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Omos of the Brood's tag team. We have the Mean Street Posse exploding already. We have X-Pac, accompanied by Indy Hartwell, taking on Jey Uso, accompanied by Keith Lee. We then have more interpersonal fighting between faction members. Maybe Edge is wanting to challenge for leadership. I don't know. Maybe they're just trying to... Maybe it's just a warm-up. First week of the year. Maybe they're just warming each other up. They're going to just get rid of any ring rust. Make sure everybody's ready to go. And in our main event, we have... battle of actual faction leaders as Brood leader Shinsuke Nakamura takes on Montez Ford. Both fully flanked. So we'll do a quick sim and see who gets the early advantages. So Riddle picks up the win for the DOA. So that's 1 for DOA. 2 for DOA as Stone Cold Steve Austin picks up the win over Omos. These matches will not count towards scores. They'll not get points for these because they're just facing each other. But Jey Uso getting the upset win over his leader, X-Pac. Edge similarly picking up the win, but again, well, no, because X-Pac did have someone at ringside for him as well. Vader came out on his own, maybe wanted to prove a point, establish his leadership, but he lost to Edge. So that's 2 for the DOA. And in our main event, the Brood picking up a big win with Shinsuke Nakamura defeating Montez Ford. So we will go to the scores. So that's 1 for the Brood, which is that one. Let me just change that 0 to a 1. One win for the Brood. And for the DOA, 2. So DOA taking the early lead. Okay, that doesn't take as long as I thought it was going to. So there we go. At the end of week 1, DOA have the advantage because both the Right to Censor and the Mean Street Posse decided to fight amongst themselves. Of course, it was mostly Brood and Nation, yeah. So we'll go back to it now and on to the next one. I think Universe does know to book title matches if no one has the titles. I'm hoping. So, in our opening contest of week 2, we have Damian Priest of the Mean Street Posse taking on Right to Censor's The Miz. We have... I don't know what way I'm going to... that one, I'll have to just score... I guess it'll be a point for each represented faction. Either way, a point would be going to the Right to Censor. I'm going to allow that. Yep, so each represented faction gets a point for that match. There we go. Or half a point. Maybe half a point. Yes, that'll be half a point each. There's 1 full point to go in every match, so because there's 2 different factions on each team, half a point. So yeah, half a point guaranteed going to the Right to Censor. We'll see who picks up the other half. We then have, again, leaders going at it here. We have Steve Austin versus X-Pac. Shinsuke Nakamura, again going against faction leader Vader of the RTC. And then our main event, tag team action as Jimmy Uso and Farouk take on Commander Aziz and Omos. So, the sim the week. Miz picks up a win for RTC, that's 1 point. Diesel and Dakota, so that's half a point for the RTC, another half point for the RTC, so that's 1.5, plus half a point to the DOA, so that's a half point for them. Steve Austin makes that 1.5 with a big win over X-Pac. Vader makes that 2.5 for the RTC with a big win over Shinsuke Nakamura. And in our main event, the Brood pick up a point as Aziz and Omos take on, or win against Jimmy Uso. I should be checking the news, but I don't imagine there's anything in here. Oh, hold on. From last week, the crowd was on the edge of their seats after Damian Priest entered the ring at the end of the match and entered a stare-down with Riddle. The tension between the 2 contenders to crown a new champion increases each week. Both superstars preparing to fight it out over the vacant title. So it looks like I think Money in the Bank's the first pay-per-view. We might be seeing MSP versus DOA to crown the United States champion. So we will go to the scores. So just let me double count. So 1, I'll count the RTC first. So 1.5, 2.5 for the RTC, then half, 1.5 for DOA, and 1 for the Brood. Okay. So to the scores. So the Brood picked up 1 point, so they now have 2. Points for the Brood total. 2 wins. DOA picked up 1.5, so they are on 3.5. I think RTC might have actually climbed ahead of them. So 3.5 for DOA now. Main Street Posse didn't pick up any. No. Nation didn't pick up any either, so it's just 1.5, 2.5 for RTC. So no, they don't climb ahead of DOA just yet. 2.5. Okay, so scores as they stand. The Brood have 2 wins. The Disciples of Apocalypse have 3.5, and the Right Censor has 2.5. So we will go on to the next show. I wonder, does the news go up? Like when I go to this week, is there now news for the second week? Let's just double check. No. Okay, so once again, there's going to be half points up for grabs as the Main Street Posse and Nation of Domination join forces. Oh no, they only get half a point each if they win. The other team is all Brood. Okay, as Omos and Alexa Bliss. Then we have our first women's match of the series as the DOA's Dakota Kai takes on Indy Hartwell of the Main Street Posse, accompanied by Candice LeRae. For some reason, I could have sworn I got rid of all the pre-existing managers. Hold on. I'll not change it for this week, I don't think, but... Oh, I didn't. Shit. That's my fault. Like I said, it'll probably not matter for this week, but... I think the way I was doing it was the woman gets accompanied by the faction leader. We'll see if that does. It might have even reset the entire card. Yeah, so that'll have to come into effect next week. Just pretend that Candice LeRae is X-Pac. I could actually, hold on, I might be able to change that. Yeah, I'll just change it after. X-Pac is taking on Eddie Guerrero. Steve Austin once again in action against Vader. And in our main event, Commander Aziz versus Montez Ford. Interesting stuff. So back... Get matches. I'm just going to get rid of Candice LeRae. And you know what? Since Dakota Kai's not bringing out Steve Austin, Indy will not have X-Pac in her corner either. So, Indy Hartwell in her Main Street Posse attire. Confirm. Set. Hopefully there's no one else I forgot. We'll see. So, oh no, save. So, let's send the week. So a point to the Brood, a point to the DOA, a point to the Brood, so 2 points for the Brood, 1 point for the Disciples, 2 points for the Disciples, 2 points for the Brood, and 1 point for the Nation. So, to the scores. So, Brood picked up 1, 2. So that brings them up to 4. DOA picked up also 2. Yes. So they now have 5.5. 5.5. Is that the Nation on the board? That is the Nation on the board with 1 point for Montez Ford. Good. So, current scores. The Brood have 4 wins. The Disciples of the Apocalypse still up in front with 5.5. The Nation of Domination finally getting their first point. They have 1. The Right to Censor have 2.5. And the Main Street Posse trailing behind with no wins, no points. Which brings us on to next week. I should just double check the news. Still nothing on the news. Maybe we should set up some like rivalries or at least enemies. Which brings us to our first pay-per-view. So the first card we're actually going to watch, starting with Alexa Bliss versus Naomi, RTC versus Brood, Dakota Kai versus Ember Moon, Disciples of Apocalypse versus Nation of Domination. We have the Money in the Bank, Montez Ford versus Steve Austin versus Vader versus Damian Priest versus Danny Burch versus Riddle versus Shinsuke Nakamura versus Farouk. So that is what 3 disciples, sorry, Farouk as well. 1 right to censor, 1 brood, and 1 mean street posse, and 2 nation. 2 nation, hold on. So there should be 8 total. 2 nation of domination, 3 disciples of apocalypse. Is that right? 1, 2, 3. 1 brood, 1 right to censor. Yes. No. 1, 2, 3 disciples of apocalypse, plus 2 nation of domination is 5, plus 1 right to censor, 1 mean street posse, 1 brood. Okay, so it's weighed slightly in favour of the disciples of apocalypse. And no, we didn't get a match to crown the United States champion. We have The Miz versus Eddie Guerrero, and to crown our first champion, for some reason, even though those are tag teams, okay, for the purposes of this, because they are meant to be the tag teams, and since it did set it up as a championship match, I'm going to make that a tag match, and we're going to crown the tag champions, because it messes it up if otherwise. I'm assuming it's done that. Yeah, because it's not even the... I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be the Universal title. Hold on. Before we do anything, just let me check this. Yeah, championships. No, it is the WWE Championship. Okay, so it's the right title. It's just I don't want the tag teams challenging for them. So we're going to make that a tag match. And this will be the only bit of interference I do, is to make matches right. So customize the match. 2 on 2. Normal. So Diesel. Confirm. I don't want Edge. What's going on? Hold on. Let's start again. Normal. Diesel. I might have to pick someone. Okay, it's not letting me. Aha, there we go. Edge. Confirm. Demon. No, it's not Demon Priest. What have I got? No, I went in the rules. It's Jay. I think. Yeah, Jay's the tag team partner. Where is he? Ah, because he's set the manager. That should be him now. Jay Uso. All the tag. Confirm. Title match on. Championship. And it is the Raw Tag Team Championship. Is that the current tag belts? That's the current tag belts. Pretty sure. I'll double check that before I start the card. But I think that's right. Yes, it's the Raw Tag Team Champions. Okay. So, Bliss versus Naomi, Dakota versus Ember, Money in the Bank ladder match, although there's no champion. Well, maybe, since there's no champion, the winner of that becomes the champion. We'll just assign them the belt after. That seems fair. Or does it? No, we'll make that its own thing, because then maybe someone else wins the title, and that again gives the Money in the Bank winner the opportunity to cash in. Yeah, you can just hold the Money in the Bank, and hopefully a champion appears at some point. Miz versus Guerrero, main event for the tag team titles. Boom, start the show. So, oh, actually, I need to change, because I think you can change the entrance situation for each match, but if I start on the first match and just carry on through, it reverts to the base setting, which I think is entrances off. So I will need to go back.
A tradition that has lived through generations.
We don't need to hear Michael Cole welcome us to Money in the Bank. Yes, so like oh no, entrances on. Okay, entrances are on, because I've done some fun stuff with some of the entrances. All the factions have a specific entrance theme, so everybody has their faction's entrance theme, but I think it's the Nation and the DOA have specifically new entrances. So we'll get to see those there and there. And as well as the tag entrances. Yeah, perfect. So entrances on, free out. Perfect. So set ourselves to be a passive observer, I guess. The wrestling observer, if you will. And my hope for this is we make it to midnight UK time. I want to be live for New Year. Which, given how long it will take to load all these custom attires, and how long these matches usually take, that's what it was about. Just under an hour when I was doing episodes of ASWA, and it was like 5 match cards. Pay-per-views I think are all 9. WrestleMania I think has a few more. Oh, I didn't do the attires to have special lighting. But at least she has the right theme music. Basically, it was like a red filter that was over the screen. That's annoying. There is the same Gangrel shirt that all the men are wearing in the women's options, but I thought, fuck it, we'll give Alexa Bliss a separate special attire. Though it does now look more like equestrian. Or like fancy waiter. Well, what can you do? I also haven't seen Naomi's entrance with the RTC gear, because when you change entrances and stuff, it just reverts them to their default. So this will be fun.
She's also about to turn the ring into her own personal playground.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out what music to do for most of them. There was like a good stock track that fit, like that was just a generic goth theme, but it sounds a bit broody. I couldn't figure out what to do for RTC because there's nothing that is just alarms, so I went with like a sort of stock rock track. And yeah, this doesn't have the same effect, in fact, without all the glowy attire. I think I should have gave her something that was a bit more RTC appropriate. She also just put down glasses that aren't there. Should I have turned commentary off? Perhaps. I also forgot to do all the stuff that I did for ASWA, like turning off the HUD and the ref counts. Which I'm now realising because the commentary's going, so I've turned it off for it. But oh well, this isn't like a proper show type thing, this is more game based. I mean, that's impressive in like sort of dress trousers. Yeah, this track was like in the entrance music selection as like Victory. But anyway, opening match is the Money in the Bank pay-per-view. Alexa Bliss versus Naomi. The Brood versus Right to Censor. Naomi off the rope. Big crossbody. Oh, straight into the cover. Big kicks again. Great extension of the legs, considering she is wearing sort of formal business trousers. Ooh, just pointy heels right in the face. Ooh, Bliss going up. Waiting for Twisted Bliss. Maybe a bit early. Nope, waiting for Naomi to get to her feet. Misses big time with the crossbody. Didn't get all of it. Naomi showing her how it's done with one of her own from the springboard position. Ooh, big slap from Bliss. Falls out with some elbows. Another slap. Naomi up against the ropes. That's with a forearm. Slap. And just insult to injury. Oh, just stomping her face into the canvas. Or what Corey said. Ooh, stretching out the arm. Should have gave all the Brood people the red mist font. Oh well. We may revisit this. Like other factions and shit, I'm not sure. Ooh, nice Hurricane Rana. Nice camel clutch. Very sort of lax camel clutch. She just sort of has her hands resting on the side of Naomi's face. Ooh, nice counter from Naomi. I might go and turn the HUD and shit off after this match. I'll not start this match over. Just because then we'll be more taken by surprise when finishers and shit happen. It's another big slap in the back of Naomi's head. Ooh, just whips around by the hair. Ooh, vicious stomps. Oop, nope, misses the knees. I think that's actually called insult to injury. Striking exchange. He was looking to take Alexa somewhere, but Alexa wasn't having it. Naomi out stunned. Bliss can pretty much do whatever she wants at this point.
Just a barrage of stomps. An overbearing amount of offense against Naomi here. Bliss is executing her game plan. Things not going how she'd like.
Nasty punches.
But beginning to show some
Sort of a head scissors submission. Sure, let's go with that. Naomi able to power out. Bliss dodges the kick. Crucifix. Holds it for the cover. Ooh, only a 2. Cut. Kick. Cut. Arm. Naomi, we were looking for the rear view. Nope, went for the crossbody again. Holds it for the cover. I'll leave the commentary, but I'll turn all the HUD and stuff off. Prefer it for these sort of things. Ooh, nice flurry of kicks. Ending in a beautiful drop kick. Less counters. Big slap. Ooh, he's looking for a running something there. Naomi gets Bliss up on the shoulders. Throws her off. Big roundhouse. Drops the knee. Naomi going up top. Again, waiting for Bliss to get to her feet. Think was looking for a Meteora there. Bliss dodges the kick. Big sunset flip powerbomb. Bliss now take a moment to plan her next attack. The Co's lock in. Naomi is close to the ropes. Doesn't need to get to them. Just kicking Bliss off. Nice double leg drop. Bliss again dodges the kick. Falls out with a big slap. Rocking Naomi. Dodges the stomp. Bliss runs in for something but gets caught with a big kick from Naomi. Around to get back in control. Oof. Bliss going up. Dead center in the ring here. Twisted Bliss. And the cover. Only a 2 though. Naomi's still in it. Again, misses with those knees. And big kick from Naomi. Sends Bliss into the corner. For split-legged moonsault. I think she got it. It was a bit messy looking. That's the cover. Only 2. Match continues.
You and I both, Byron.
And now, sunset flip. Apparently feel the glow. Confident set up for a submission. Ooh, big knee strikes to get out of that one. And he sends Bliss up and over and out. And this is a standard singles match. They have till the count of 10. Big leg drop from Naomi. Oh, kick counters. Ooh, Bliss out on her feet. Oh, was still able to dodge that last roundhouse. Oh, big slap from Naomi. And just teeing off on Bliss here. Ooh, nice wheelbarrow stunner. And just gonna drop the knee across the arm. And getting Bliss up to her feet. Count of 6 from the ref. Ooh, Bliss nearly sent into the barricade, able to stop herself. Sends Naomi into the steps. Count of 7. Count of 8. Bliss back in the ring. Can Naomi get herself back in? Count of 9. And Naomi makes it back in. And looking for that feel the glow submission again. Center of the ring. Bliss absolutely nowhere to go. Is she going to be able to fight out of it? Nope. And Bliss has to tap. Naomi gets the win. Picking up a big point for the RTC. Open this pay-per-view. So before we carry on to the next match, Ember Moon versus Dakota Kai, I believe it was, I'll go back out to the main menu and turn off the HUD. Yeah, that was just knees across the stomach. That was a nasty moonsault. Well, Naomi picking up a big win here for the right to censor. Oh shit! Dakota Kai! So if there's one thing bikers hate, it's censorship. And locking in Naomi's own hold. Sending a message to the women's division here. Dakota Kai. Big nasty kicks. We haven't seen much extra hostilities, but Dakota Kai really taking it to Naomi here. But will she be expending too much energy before her own match? May come back to haunt her. So yeah, Naomi picking up a big win for her team, but the real story, Dakota Kai coming out and just laying her out after. She will head to the back because she'll have to make her entrance for the next match though. So gameplay, legend, fine. In here, it might be in presentation. Just make sure I'm not missing anything else. It's a fine presentation. So hot off, fatigue off. No compass on, off. Yeah, perfect. I don't think I need to do anything else. Back in we go. Big submission win for Naomi there on the right to censor. But that leads us into our next contest. The first of my, or actually both of these people have customized entrances. Will that affect loading time? Almost certainly. Because actually, if you're just playing standard in-game wrestlers in standard in-game arenas, it actually does load, like basically instantly. But as soon as something custom comes in, oh boy! So here we go. DOA versus NOD. It's like 1997. And yeah, so the DOA will have the standard biker entrance theme and bikes. Hope you like American Badass Undertaker's entrance and Victory Motion.
Making her way to the ring, representing the Disciples of Apocalypse.
Though one of them, I'll not say who, one of them does have a slightly different entrance, which you will see. That's not much of a giveaway to say you'll see it during the Money in the Bank match. This came to me late in the process of making all the teams. That's why she didn't bring the bike out for her run-in. She would have got to the ring a lot quicker.
One of the top names of the entire women's division, and she plans on showing exactly.
Also, the bandana works like really well with her hairstyle. Interestingly. And I'll do all the points at the end of the card. Hell yeah.
Nation of domination from Dallas, Texas. Ember.
I'm actually really pleased with how this attire came out. I had to find the logos just on Community Creations.
Ember Moon's athleticism
There's two Nation of Domination entrances, so I just sort of divvied them out. I think one's Farouk and one's Kama. Possibly. But I don't know which is which. And that's like, I think it's 80s 2, I think is the entrance theme. It has that sort of beat, a little similar to the Nation theme. Here we go. Dakota Kai, of course, has already picked up a couple of points for her team. And basically picking up where she left off with Naomi with just vicious kicks. Oh, Ember Moon responding in kind. And a big fucking enziguri. Ooh, nice suplex. Back to your feet. Big clothesline sends Ember over the top rope. Ember back in with a flurry of strikes. Sends Dakota over. Holds on. And drops Ember neck first across the rope. She dodges the kick. Big forearm shot. Just going to drop the knee across the arm. Big kick to the back. And snaps the neck. Shields to Mr. Perfect. Ooh, nice head scissors counter from Ember. Going up. Dakota getting to your feet. Maybe a bit too early. She don't think she'll be looking for the Eclipse. Thinks better of it anyway. Ooh, big chops and a big forearm. Dakota dodges the kick of her own. Throws out with some elbows, slap, and ooh, misses the drop kick. Ember off the rope. Ooh, nice flatliner. And we're going up top again. Turn herself around. Big moonsault. Just about. Dakota was nearly on her feet there. Only gets the 2 count though. Big kick to the gut. Kicks. Ooh, just a nice combination of strikes there. Going up. Waiting for Dakota to get up to her feet. Is she thinking Eclipse? She is. I don't know if she has any in for that in AEW. Here's the cover. Only a 2 though. This is why I like not having the hot on. You don't know when they're going for finishing. Sends Dakota off the ropes. Oh, went too early there. Just applied in the middle of the ring. Oh, this is the kick. Ember now. Butterfly suplex. Very nice. Goes for the cover. If Dakota stretches her legs out, she will be rope break. Doesn't need it. But could potentially cost herself the match there by not just extending her legs out to touch the rope. Dakota counters, European uppercuts. And fisherman suplex. Doesn't hold for the cover. Ember getting back to your feet as well. Ooh, big kick from Dakota. Snapmare, gonna snap the neck again. Ooh, ripcord, forearm. I'm just gonna go and work the leg here. Again, if you take out Ember's leg, she can't potentially jump from the top rope to hit the Eclipse, I guess. Ooh, kick to the back. I think Ember turned to try and avoid it, but just turned in the wrong direction. Dakota gets her up. Ooh, big detonation kick. Runs in for the cover. Rests right there. Has to get himself in position still, though. Only a 2 count, though. So now both women have kicked out of their opponent's big move. Again, just dropping that knee across the arm. Springboard from Ember, big. Not even an insecure, just kick to the face. Gammon Gary, I believe, what do you call that? Again, just taking out the legs of Dakota. Again, you take away Dakota's legs, she can't throw those vicious kicks, but she is probably best known. There's that nice combination again from Ember. Goes straight in for the cover. And only a 2 count.
This is where desperation becomes a factor.
Trying to remember the rest of the card. Is the Main Street Posse's only chance of getting a point on the board in this Money in the Bank, winning the Money in the Bank match? Because I know Damien Priest's in it. Might be. Goes for another clips. Center of the ring. Straight into the cover. Ref's already in position. Still only a 2 count. Dakota Kai not willing to give up. Does not want to let the Disciples of Apocalypse down. Wheelbarrow. Facebuster. And again, just working over the legs of Ember Moon. Stomp to the face. And Ember counters, Dragon Screw. And going back up top again. Is she going to go for Eclipse one more time? Dakota getting to her feet. Oh no! Big diving code breaker. And straight back to the legs. And counters. Stomp back. Face remember. And kick to the back as well. Stomps to the face. And ooh. The last chancer. Will Dakota tap? We've already seen one. We've seen another submission here tonight. Ember Moon gets the win. Gets another point on the board for the Nation. I believe that's their second point. Again, we'll put them all up at the end of the pay-per-view. Hell of a match.
Here is your winner, Ember Moon. Huge victory tonight for Ember Moon. She came into this match with one thing on her mind. And would you look at
Interesting, her sort of stock lighting sort of fits the Nation. It's all sort of red, yellow, and green. So it takes us straight into the next contest, which is the Money in the Bank ladder match. So, the Broods, Shinsuke Nakamura versus the Nation of Domination's Danny Burch and Montez Ford versus the Right to Censor's Vader, the Main Street Posse's Damian Priest, and the Disciples of Apocalypse's Stone Cold Steve Austin, Riddle, and Farouk. So, odds clearly stacked in the favour of the DOA. But Main Street Posse yet to get a win on the board. And I believe the Nation only has 2. They have 2 points now because of Ember. So it's still all to play for, of course. We're only on our first pay-per-view. I might, for speed's sake, only record the pay-per-view wins. We'll see. So here he is, Nation of Domination leader. Yes, they all have the hat. I'm not even sure if that is meant to be the Nation hat. It's the closest thing I can find.
The first superstar to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will be declared the winner, making his way to the ring, representing the Nation of Domination.
You will hear the announcer for all of them except for Right to Censor. It wasn't one of the preset ones, unfortunately. Weirdly, Disciples of Apocalypse is included, but not Right to Censor. But, okay, so he has the same one as Ember. I feel like that one's probably Kana. That's a bit too animated to be Farouk's. I can't remember which one Danny Burch has. So currently competing for Money in the Bank, for which there is no champion to cash in on. And yes, Steve Austin has a slightly different entrance to the rest of the Disciples. Because I thought that was too cool. And I might as well while it was still in here. And yay, his sunglasses and chains! Unfortunately, the rest of the entrance is just a slow Terminator walk to the ring, but... Hell yeah! The DOA did have a logo, but I couldn't find it on Community Creations, and I couldn't be bothered going to try and find it myself and uploading it. Because I could have put it on the vest. This is actually really fucking cool. They don't have the Terminator, the 1984 Terminator entrance in the game anymore, where he appears in like a ball. I'm glad they kept the bike.
The competition level has never been higher, but this guy's ready to prove he can hang.
Fuck yeah. Alright, next, the leader of the right to censor. I thought we'd be taking the mask off, but I decided to leave it. Whose tie is clearly made of interdimensional material. There also wasn't a short sleeved shirt that was tucked in. There were sleeveless ones. I decided to stick with the short sleeve. Also, he's coming out to his own music.
WCW champion, a multiple-time champion in Japan. And tonight, Vader
Which is either down to me forgetting to change his, or 2K22 just being 2K22.
intimidation on display.
But again, I was doing this all at once, so I might have missed a few people when I was changing entrance musics. But again, I don't mind too much for Right to Censor because I'm not in love with the music choice for them. That one guy is, though. There's still 5 people to come out. Come on, let's go, man. Yeah, definitely glad I kept the mask. You know, black and white.
All-time great, so many championship wins and classic matches.
Just, you know, not in WWE. Oh, there's a couple of good ones. The Shawn Michaels one was good. Okay, Shawn, not one. Oh, Undertaker at Canadian Stampede wasn't too bad either. And our first proper look at the Main Street Posse. In his finest grey sweater vest and slacks.
Time for battle, time for reckoning.
And representing the Mean Street Posse from New York, New York, weighing in at 249 pounds.
So I'm pretty sure the MSP all have different coloured trousers as well. Or no, I think there maybe it's like 2 or 3 colours that cycle between them. But they all have different coloured sweaters.
Champagne, jacuzzis, beautiful ladies on each arm. This dude is the real deal.
I mean, I feel like that actually fits Main Street Posse. All the commentary.
Born and raised in the concrete jungle of New York City, Damian Priest.
Oh yeah, slapping the mat actually makes a noise.
Damian Priest has this unchecked rage, ready to attack at will. He'll shut you down, and in the end,
You know, at least they didn't record the commentary after he was doing the short-lived 2 sides of his personality, Damien and Priest thing, that lasted like 5 weeks before he joined Judgment Day. I think, is this another nation? It's another nation, so this will be Danny. I do like the hat. I wasn't sure, because they have the logo on the hats, the actual Nation of Domination, but I couldn't remember if it goes up and over, or if it does just stop there, but I just didn't stop it there.
190 pounds. Danny.
So I think this is the other Nation entrance that we haven't seen yet, because Ember and Montez both had the same one.
competitors in all of WWE about to take part in one of the most anticipated matches ever.
I do miss custom soundtracks, though. It would have made this a lot better. I could not, for the for any amount of money, could not tell you what the Disciples of Apocalypse's theme music is.
Only intensify once the bell
I know the rest of them. Or like, if you played me them, I would know them, but I could not tell you what the DOA came out to. And the only Crush entrance theme I could think of would be either Demolitions when he was in Demolition, or The Nations when he was in The Nation. Should have got up, actually see what the DOA's theme music was. Unless it is this stock song that they've held on to as the generic biker theme. As surprised how well this actually works for Riddle. Don't know why I gave him the John Lennon sunglasses. But it fit. And again, the way his hair works actually sits well with the bandana. He definitely at least ran over some feet there. For some reason I didn't give Farouk a bandana. He's the only member not wearing one. I'm not sure why. And luckily 2002 Undertaker didn't step over the ring. Or else these entrances would have looked really weird. Farouk and someone else. Shinsuke? Yeah, I didn't see it. They all had like a red filter over them for the Brood entrances, but it hasn't held. I also feel like Shinsuke would actually wear this.
Yeah, Shinsuke Nakamura has a bad attitude to match. No, he doesn't. He just doesn't like you, Saxton.
This actually works really well with the sort of Brood-esque theme.
From Kyoto, Japan, weighing in at 220 pounds, he is the artist known as Shinsuke Nakamura!
Of the tag entrances, the Brood one is the one I'm most proud of. So hopefully we'll see it at some point. But I'm surprised how well this one actually works with the music. I'm also pretty sure the tights I picked are just like old Baron Corbin ones. Again, I wasn't necessarily trying to recreate Gangrel's attire, aside from the shirt. I suppose I could have gave some of them like Christian style mesh, but and yes, they all have the sunglasses, except for Alexa. I think I thought of the sunglasses after I'd done Alexa. We should have given her them as well. So I believe just leaves Farouk. Yes. And yeah, all the Nation of Domination people just cycle through the two Nation of Domination singlets. I don't think Farouk doesn't need a bandana. I'm glad I went back and gave them all the biker entrance. And again, haven't actually specifically recreated any one member of the Disciples of Apocalypse's attire here, but the general gist of sort of vest tops and some sort of either jeans or leather trousers, and of course their vest. We all love the shadow box. And here we go. Ooh, Shinsuke going for like a Kinshasa right off the bat there.
If you win, you can cash in that contract at any point in time over the next year for a world championship opportunity.
Okay.
Only 20 feet to
Shinsuke in there. Oh, he's got Farouk and Austin in the corner. Yeah, they're getting a ladder. Ooh, just clocks Riddle. Well, I was about to say, will we see some sort of alliance between the DOA members, but Farouk just knocked Austin off the apron there. Or even, and yeah, Danny Burch and Montez Ford of the Nation are just going after each other. Big fallaway slam type suplex thing from Bailey. Vader setting up a big ladder between the apron and the announce table. Maybe looking to do some big damage to someone. And yeah, all the faction members are just going after their own guy. Oh, Riddle out. Vader going up. But I guess Priest doing the Razor's Edge is more impressive than Vader splashing Riddle from the top rope through a ladder. Good choice there, camera crew. Thanks, Kevin Dunn. Good shot and kick from Birch. They're actually... No, they're not wearing the same singlet. So I think... I'm trying to remember my nation. Because Farouk had a single strap singlet. So it's neither of them are wearing his. The long tights that Birch are wearing, I'm pretty sure were Kama. So I think the short legged ones that Montez are wearing might have been Mark Henry. So I'm trying to remember what nation members were in whichever 2K game these are a holdover from. I can't remember which one that is. So I don't think they had Nation D'Lo. I don't think D'Lo's been in a 2K game. I think there was one that had Cam Mustafa and Mark Henry. So I think it's Kama and Mark Henry. Maybe I missed it. Maybe there was also a single shoulder Farouk one that I could have given just to have a bit more variety, but it's too late to look now. Don't think anyone has made any progress as far as actually retrieving the briefcase. I think as far as the little pips that you need to pip to grab the briefcase. Riddle and Viddle? Yeah, Riddle and Viddle. Sure. Riddle and Viddle. That's what I meant to say. Still going at it on the outside. I would have thought Riddle would have been avoiding Vader at all costs after that. Giant splash. So who took the cover off the announce table? Because that was still there when Vader set up the ladder. Must have missed that. Must have missed that. I'm going to take it off. Oh no. Nope, there we go. Folks, excuse me now. Yeah, no one really sort of asserting himself here. Ooh. Just knocking Montez and Steve Austin's heads into each other. So it is interesting that every faction at least has sent their leader, except for the Main Street Posse, who sent Damian Priest. X-Pac, I don't think was even on this card. Was he wrestling Miz? Can't remember. I don't recall. You're probably going to need to wait for the ring to clear a bit here before we start seeing any proper serious attempts to actually grab the briefcase. There goes Riddle, there goes Birch. Montez gets the ladder, sets it up dead center of the ring. Up he goes. Down he goes. I think so. Riddle coming there. Riddle now climbing up. Priest up to join him. Oh shit. Nope, I thought Priest was going for a choke slam there. Montez not strong enough to knock over the ladder with two men on it. And they bring down Priest. Oh, Austin maybe gonna allow Riddle to pick up the win here. He's not trying to stop it. Well, it seems if that is the case, Farouk did not get the memo. Oh, and just powerbombed onto the ladder by Montez Ford. But Riddle made some good progress there. I think we're about halfway as far as the briefcase pulling pips go. I use pips a lot as a general descriptor. Nice, gets Austin up in the shoulders. Big slam drop. Farouk now has the ladder set up. He's going to climb. And yeah, we're halfway on the pips. But Birch and Nakamura just punching at the ass of Farouk. Austin, big powerbomb sends Damian Priest straight to the floor. Vader going up now. The big man picked up the Money in the Bank briefcase. Got it. Doesn't get any pips though. Austin catches him. Big electric chair. Impressive display of strength there from Steve Austin. Nakamura feels like this is the perfect time to lock in a triangle choke. And I guess this is the most important thing at the moment. All we're going to see. Somebody's trying to grab the briefcase. And it is that Farouk? That was Farouk. It's caught by his own partner Riddle, but Riddle just drops him straight down into an electric chair. Priest sends Austin out. Big back suplex from Montez Ford to Farouk. Priest has the ladder. And leaves the ring. Big forward splash from Montez Ford. Riddle and Vader at the top of the ladder. Big strikes from Vader. Oh my Christ, Vader looking to suplex Riddle off. Riddle fortunately landed inside the ring. That could have been very bad. It's tossed out by Nakamura anyway. Birch now take Vader into the corner. Austin sets the ladder up. Doesn't climb though. Farouk, Shinsuke right up there to meet him. Farouk just going to reach for it anyway. Shinsuke is just content to watch, but Vader luckily there for the rest of the participants. There to knock the ladder right out from under Farouk's feet. And again, Austin had an opportunity to climb there and seemed to leave it for another one of his men. Maybe a bit of a selfless leader, old Stone Cold. Priest stalking Farouk. Doesn't see Austin coming though. Austin sends him out. Shinsuke, big Kinshasa to Vader. Vader just straight back up to his feet. Shinsuke sends him over the row. 3 men in the ring right now. Montez going up. Birch in perfect frog splash position. And he hits it. Ladder is sort of stuck in the corner right now. Will somebody get it out there? Again, if sort of unity amongst the DOA is Austin's game plan, word hasn't got to Farouk. He is just in this for himself. Shinsuke on his own in the ring. Nope. Montez back in to join him. Montez has the ladder. Ooh, this could be a big opportunity for someone. If someone could climb the ladder. Riddle's starting to go up, but Farouk kicked him off. Birch now climbing. I don't think anyone's noticed. I think Farouk has. With only 1 pip left to go, Danny Birch is your Money in the Bank winner. As Nation of Domination member Montez Ford just hit a rock bottom. There we go. That's a big win for the Nation. Point on the board at least. And they are in possession of the Money in the Bank.
Here is your winner, Danny Birch.
Did not expect Danny Birch to be the one picking up the win there, to be honest. No, so which brings us to our next singles match with The Miz taking on Eddie Guerrero. Both men in the United States Championship division. And at some point a match is going to be made to crown that champion. So picking up the wins here in your division, way to go. As well as just general points towards the scoreboard. Of course. Will both of these men have the correct entrance theme? So The Miz does. And again, his sort of colour scheme actually fits the RTC.
Well, I'd say this is anything but awesome. It's spoken like a true
Give him the 2011 Miz entrance with the balloons. And yep, Mrs. Ty behaving, unlike Vader's. Again, it does sort of lose something without his elaborate coats and robes. Oh, that strut Miz has got going here. There was a shirt that had like a built-in tie, but it was long-sleeved and they would just look like waiters. So I went with the slightly janky-looking accessory tie. Well, the tie would actually look better if they didn't have the extra, like if it was just the knot and the main tie. It would look better. Like if you can't make those bits go underneath shirt collars. Will any of the Brood have the correct? No, none of them are going to have the screen effect.
This is beautiful. Much cooler than your minivan, Saxton. Hey, I don't have a minivan, Corey. One of the greatest high flyers ever. Lying, cheating, and stealing. Oh, look at
He's
that.
awful in this game.
Latino heat.
It's the Latino vampire.
And his opponent, representing the Brood from El Paso, Texas, weighing in at 228 pounds, Eddie Guerrero.
You guys feel that? Just got a little warmer in here, gentlemen, because Latino heat is on the scene.
Well done, Cora. Well done.
I couldn't tell you how many times I've logged into WWE Network and gone back and enjoyed and relived Eddie Guerrero's greatest moments. Truly
Yeah,
one
that
of my
sounded genuine.
favorites to ever do it.
So here we go. RTC versus the Brood. RTC, I think, still second in the points. Again, I think Mean Street Posse, the only faction to not have any points on the board yet.
WWE and looks for another win here tonight. One of the most intelligent competitors we've ever seen.
Ooh, nice exchange there.
Because of his motto of lie, cheat, and steal.
It's the double stomp. Falls out with a nice kick. Nearly more of a knee. Dodges Miz's drop kick. Dodges the elbow. Ooh, Miz catches him there. Nice flurry of strikes and kicks. And a dragon screw from the Miz. Stomp away at the general area near Eddie's hand. I think one of those boots will be connected. Miz up and over. Big clubbing forearm. Falls out with a nice neck breaker. Ooh, Eddie's feet caught on the ropes there. Miz going up. Not something you see often. Waiting for Eddie to get to his feet. Big chop. Shades Ricky to the Dragon Steamboat. Eddie fights back up to his feet. Caught again. Counter right with a kick. Big double stomp again. Falls up with another kick. Cross the legs. Maybe looking for a double. Nope, just a straight kick to the gut. He's up. It's caught. Big swinging knee from Eddie. Falls up with a kick. And here come the strikes from Guerrero. Falls up with a nice drop kick. Eddie now maybe thinking 3 amigos. There's one. He does. And there's the 3 amigos from Eddie Guerrero. Goes up, maybe thinking frog splash. And hits the frog splash straight into the cover. Only the 2 count now. Miz able to kick out. Match continues. Incredible resiliency from the Miz kicking out that frog splash. And now just kicks to the back of Guerrero. Miz again out of his comfort zone, going up in dress shoes. Big splash from Miz. And drop kick to the back. Oh, and the knee plus. Goes for the cover. Only a 2 count though. Miz cannot believe it. Gets Guerrero back to his feet. And ooh, Snapmare driver. Very nice. Drag Eddie to the centre of the ring. Oh, I thought he was going to look for cover there. I think he might have been trying to hit that figure 4 leg lock that he has certainly mastered. Just scraping the boot across the face. And stomps to the hand of the Miz. Turnabout is fair play. And a little double stomp in the midsection. The Miz section. Oh, Miz just a smidge quicker there with the strikes. And oh my god, it's a skull crushing finale. Rolls him over straight away into the cover. Only a 2 count though. And Guerrero kicks out. And once again, both men have hit their big finishing maneuver. And just stomping and kicking away. Miz back up, has taken to the sky more often than Guerrero in this match. Again with a big splash. And follows it up with some nasty boots to the face. Eddie with a kick out. Ooh. Looking for something big there, I think. Miz misses the kick. Eddie with another big swinging knee. There's another kick. And just dance around the Miz here. Gets Miz up. Big forearm floors him again. Takes the legs, kick to the sort of chest. Eddie going up. Then we're going to go for another frog splash. Nope. Waiting for Miz to get up. What's Guerrero thinking here? Big hurting Rama. Going up again. And this time goes for the frog splash. Connects. Goes for the cover. Will the second time be enough? Not quite. Miz kicks out. And Guerrero cannot believe it. Neither can I. Generally, you hit 2 finishers in this game, that's it. Kick to the gut from Miz. Guerrero counters, punches to the ribs. Big chop, springboard, DDT from Guerrero. What's he looking for here? Oh, gonna hit Miz with his own move, hits the skull crushing finale, rolls him over. Is that it? Oh, and Miz kicks out, does not succumb to his own finishing maneuver. Oh, I think that boot definitely busted Miz open. Right above the eye, it looks like. Could affect his vision going forward in this match. Kick to the knee, looking for that short DDT. Gets all of it. Goes straight in for the cover. Guerrero kicks out. Gonna take more than that to put away Latino Heat. And this maybe thinking skull crushing finale himself. Gonna show Guerrero how it's done. Nope, does not connect. And gets him up. Big gourd buster. He's now at the feet of Guerrero. Nope, lets him get to his feet though. Ooh, big DDT from Guerrero. Miz back up, hits the drop kick to the knee, floors Guerrero. Again, waiting for getting in position, maybe thinking skull crushing finale. Gets a hold of him. There we go, skull crushing finale number 2. Is that enough? And Guerrero kicks out. So both men have taken 2 of their opponent's biggest moves, and Miz has taken his own biggest move. Ooh, nice snap suplex. What is it going to take to finish this match? And Miz is gushing out of that cut. Might be worth checking the bottom of the boot of Guerrero. Maybe something there. Big double axe handle crowns him. And also, if there's one thing you don't want to have in a match against a vampire, it's, you know, visible blood. Again, stomping away at the hands of Miz. And the double stomp again. Follows it up with that kick. You'd think Miz would have learned to counter that by now. Guerrero looking for the Romero special. And gets him up.
Absolutely punishing his opponent.
Into the dragon. Can Miz withstand the pain of this submission? No, and Miz taps. Guerrero gets the win for the Brood. Impressive showing from both men, though. Both men definitely gave and took their best shots. But Guerrero, the better man on this night, again picks up a big win for himself and the Brood.
Those aches and pains are going to be a reminder of this win for days to come.
Which leads us to our next contest. On the main event for the Raw Tag Team Championships, it's Right to Censor's Kevin Nash and Edge versus the Mean Street Posse's Keith Lee and Jay, so I think. And again, I think would this win? I don't know if the win would put the RTC at the top of the board, but more importantly, it would get a win here would get the Mean Street Posse their first point. First 2 points actually, because you get a point for having a championship as well. And yeah, the tag team entrances are just the leaders, Trons and Chet. I can figure out a better way to do it, so. I forget what entrance I gave the Right to Censor. Possibly the Natural Disasters. No, it's not. Oh, who's this? Oh, it might be the Authors of Pain. I wanted something that was just sort of serious and mean. I think the DOA has the Natural Disasters entrance.
At a combined weight of 566 pounds.
Probably more for some reason. Hell yeah. Oh, we didn't actually announce them as the Right to Censor. Sure, Nash had to step through the rope, but there's not many big man entrances in the game for tags. I think it's the Authors of Pain, I can't remember. Again, it works. Do wish I'd found there was a better theme, more appropriate for the RTC, but you have to work with what you've got, unfortunately. Custom soundtracks did not make it past the Xbox 360 PS3 generation. And again, looking for their first win. Again, I feel like this look really suits Keith Lee. Yes, Jay. They got, maybe it's because with Diesel and Edge, you had to get the Big Daddy Cool Diesel and the Rated R Superstar Edge. But this would certainly be a hell of a coup for the Mean Street Posse, picking up not just their first win, but also the first championships of the season. I can't remember what this was listed as. I think it was Never Defeated was the name of the entrance, but I don't know who it's supposed to be. I just thought it suited. I thought it looked good for the Mean Street Posse. And well, the crowd's certainly on the side of Keith Lee, of the MSP. Will, by the end of the night, will we be basking in his glory? Or will Big Daddy Cool Diesel pick up yet another pittance of a tag team title? And Diesel goes straight after the ref. Now, we saw a lot of that from Hall and Nash in the All-Star Wrestling Alliance. The Outsiders continuously going for refs, but it seems that behaviour goes all the way back to his Diesel days. Big DDT from Main Event J. Mean Event J. Oh, Edge thought about doing something there, but he noticed the ref was watching. Nope, he's gonna attack him. Did not seem to really phase Jay. Still managed to hit the big crossbody. Pulls it up with a nice elbow drop. Diesel blocks the elbow. And 10:31. And Diesel's done for the night, so far at least. Going to tag in the Rated R Superstar. Or I suppose, considering he's in the right to censor, it'll be like the Rated G Superstar. The PG exists. Certainly nothing Rated R. Or Rated RTC, perhaps. Okay. Oh, no, Edge blocks the drop kick. Jay catches the kick. Ooh, nice dodge and punch from Edge. Misses the chop. Big soul kick from Jey Uso. Follows it up with a nice clothesline. And he's going to tag in the big man in the bright yellow sweater vest, Keith Lee. Ooh, nice big gutbuster from Edge. And going to lock in the single leg camel clutch. A bit early in the match for a submission attempt. Keith Lee able to power out. Lee sends Edge into the corner and just smacks the head off the top turnbuckle. Edge able to get out with an elbow. Big chop. Blocks the punch. Chop from Lee sends Edge into the ropes. Oh my god, Edge able to back body drop Keith Lee to the outside. Flurry of strikes from Edge, big forearm. Lee absorbs the chop, one with his own. Edge dodges that, chops again. And beautiful Northern Light suplex from Edge. Impressive move to hit on a big man the size of Keith Lee. Sends Lee back into the ring. Edge, of course, going to follow suit. And we're going to think about, yep, and tags back in Big Daddy Cool Diesel. Keith Lee gets the tag to Jey. Diesel gets the advantage, just dropping him face first into the mat. Big jumping clothesline from Jey though, floors Diesel. A knee from Big Daddy Cool. Gets Jey up on the shoulders. Jey able to counter into the DDT. Shades of Christian with that one. Jey now. Schoolboy. Oh, no, super kick. Jey, what's he going to do to follow up? Big super kick. Diesel in his own corner there. Would not have been much of a point going for a pin there. Diesel gets Jey up on the shoulders again. Jey once again able to counter. Hits that reverse DDT. Diesel gets the tag to Edge. Jey does not tag in Keith Lee. And Edge gets the advantage with a big rush of strikes and a German suplex. Holds it for the cover. Only gets the two though. Jawbreaker from Jey. Oh, misses the clothesline that time. Well, Edge counters, I suppose. No miss. Jey. Samoan drop. Shades of Uncle Umaga. Jey, nope. Edge able to counter. Big running forearm. Gets Jey back up to his feet. Oh, was maybe thinking execution there with the gut kick. Jey able to counter. Looking for a scoop slam. No, Jey counters. And again with a reverse DDT. Jey going up. We'll be looking for that Uso splash. There. Oh, Edge gets the knees up. Edge gets Jey up on the shoulders. Jey quickly escapes with the elbows. This is the strike though. Looking for a suplex. Big vertical suplex from Jey Uso. He's going to tag back in the big man Keith Lee back in the match. Pardon me. Big running dropkick from Edge though. Lee back up. Edge catches him. Nice snap suplex. Pulls it up with the elbow. Edge makes the tag. Back in comes Big Daddy Cool. Putting in a shift here as Diesel. Big back suplex from Diesel. And it's not often that Keith Lee gives up the size advantage. Nope, nope. Not all the counters way out of that chokeslam attempt. Just exchanging chops and elbows. Gets him up again. No, was looking for that 1031 again, but Keith Lee with a rake of the eye. And the nerve hold. Deadly, deadly nerve hold. Oh, well, I mean, it gets Diesel down to his knees. And just dropping face first into the ropes there as well. Tags back into Jay. Diesel slowly getting back to his feet. Jay's there immediately to stop any momentum he might have built. Big slap across the face. Jay looking for a neck breaker. And into the corner. Maybe looking for another big super kick. And he gets all of it. Goes straight for the cover. Edge. Just standing on the apron. Did he sort of abandon Diesel? He's not getting back up. Maybe some dissension within the RTC. Calling Diesel back up to his feet. Big axe handle to the back of the head. Perfect position for another Uso splash. Edge back up in the apron now. Big splash, gets all of it. Into the cover. Edge there immediately though, and he breaks it up. Ooh, gets caught in the back of the head by Jay though. Big ass heel from Diesel to Keith Lee. Gets Jay from behind. Sends him out over the top rope. Diesel now going after Keith Lee, dripping him across the top rope and just slamming him down with an elbow. But Diesel needs to keep focused. Jay is the legal man. He is the one you want to be focusing on. Dodges the chop, big elbow. Gets him up on the shoulders. And snake eyes onto the barricade. Nice callback to his days as Vinny Vegas. And just tosses Jay by the leg. And big boot right into the back of the knee. Jay back in the ring. Diesel not in any hurry though. Jay. Oh my god, went for a springboard. I think Diesel caught him by the... And a big choke slam. Impressive power from Diesel there. Able to catch Jay out of mid-air for a choke slam. And just going to get back in the ring. Jay still dazed. Diesel back out. I don't think Jay sees him. Catches him from behind and sends it back into the ring. Jay on his own here. Keith Lee is out on the floor. Was looking for another choke slam there. Was Diesel. Jay quick enough to catch him with some strikes. Looking maybe for another Uso splash. Nope, going to turn around. Maybe looking for a big sort of whisper in the wind type move. Sort of rolling senton. Oh, Lee back up in the apron. He gets tagged in. What's big Keith Lee looking for here? Oh. Diesel catches the kick. Nice leg trip to send Keith to the floor. Gets the tag back into Edge. Ooh, another big running forearm from Edge. And oh, locks in the sleeper. Gets the guillotine on as well. Is Keith Lee going to be able to get out of this? We have seen a few matches end tonight by a submission. Nope, Lee able to escape. Big snapmare. And oh no, Edge blocks the big chop. Chop of his own. And downward spiral. And Keith Lee is busted open. Edge now in the corner, maybe thinking spear. Oh no, Keith Lee counters it into a DDT. And Lee's going to get out. He needs to get that cut attended to. Oh, big forearm busts Jay open as well. And oh, counters the spear with a big knee. 0 for 2 Edge on spear attempts tonight. Lee back in. Oh, gets caught with a super kick. Straight for the cover. I was going to say, Keith Lee's foot under the rope there. Edge, nope. Keith Lee blocks the kick. Big chop. Sends Edge onto the ropes. Keith Lee, big scoop slam into the ropes. And he's going to tag Jay back in. Quick tags maybe the way to go for the Mean Street Posse here. Nice double leg drop. Jay going up. Edge back to his feet though. Catches Jay. Sends him down. Stomp. And back to that camel clutch. We saw this at the start of the match. But now, with a bit more damage done, and blood streaming down Jay's face from that forearm, he might get the submission here. Diesel taking care of Keith Lee. Nope, Jay able to escape. Edge just dropping the knee across the back of Jay's head. Maybe send him into the corner, look for a tag. Nope, yep. Doesn't go for the tag though. Sends Jay out. Big jumping bulldog off the second rope from Edge. Now he tags in the big man. Big Daddy Cool Diesel. Could maybe be just coming in to finish it off. Oh, Jay makes the tag to Keith Lee. Lee back in. Gets Diesel up on the shoulders. Big bang catastrophe. Is that enough to put away Big Daddy Cool? And the 3. The Mean Street Posse get their first win and the Raw Tag Team titles. Really felt like RTC had that one in the bag, but having busted open both members of the Posse. And I mean, that chokeslam is a hell of a thing. But all it takes, a big man like Keith Lee, one big power move, and that's it. And they pick up the first titles of the series. Certainly earned it though, and it as you can see from their faces. Hell of a way to close our first pay-per-view. Certainly, definitely went through hell to get it, but they got there. So, time to update the scoreboard. Nope, we'll not go on to the next card yet. So, back to the start. So, to the scores. So, the Brood, or no, so RTC got one 1 point tonight. So, RTC is that one. So that is RTC up to 3.5. And then Nation of Domination got 2. So that is the NOD on 3. Then the Brood picked up another 1. Is that the one the Brood got? Yeah, that's the one the Brood got, another 1. So that is them on 5. They are sort of running away with this. And then the Mean Street Posse pick up their first win, so that's a point on the wins column, but also picked up a tag, which is 1, 2, 3, number 4. And they are the first faction to pick up a title, as reflected by the scoreboard there. It's a wee bit junky, but it's fine. So, as it stands, we have the Brood on 5, the Disciples of Apocalypse on 5.5, the Nation of Domination on 3, the Right to Censor on 3.5, and the Mean Street Posse on 1 in terms of wins. But, as we said, the Mean Street Posse, first team to get on the board as far as titles, picking up the Raw Tag Team titles in the main event of Money in the Bank. So, we will carry on. Hopefully, actually, no, that did not click. There we go. So, on we go. Time for the next episode of Raw. So, we have Dakota Kai versus Alexa Bliss. Jimmy and Farouk versus Aziz and Omos. Again, now we have champions to actually go after in the tag division. We have Shinsuke Nakamura versus X-Pac. Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Montez Ford. No Dakota, possibly because she's competing in her opening match. And in our main event, Damian Priest versus Eddie Guerrero. So Bliss picks up the win, as does Aziz and Omos. That's 2 points for the Brood. 3 points for the Brood with Shinsuke Nakamura defeating X-Pac. 1 point for the Nation of Domination, Montez Ford picking up a big win over Stone Cold Steve Austin. And in our main event, Eddie Guerrero makes it 4 for the Brood. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4 points for the Brood, 1 point for the Nation. Hell of a night for the Brood. Oh, no, that was the wrong screen. We're not going anywhere. To the scores. So, the Brood just picked up 3 points. So that puts them on 8 wins. And the Nation picked up 1. Which puts them on 4. And yeah, they were at the end of Money in the Bank. The DOA was in the lead by half a point, but they have now fallen 2.5 points behind the Brood. I don't know when we come to tally this at the end what championships sort of count towards the final score, or maybe we just add those. I think that's how we're going to do it. We're just going to add it. So technically the Mean Street Posse is on 2 points. Yeah, that'll do. So back to it. And time to move on to the next week as we slowly build towards WrestleMania Backlash. That NXT event won't count because there's no NXT. So we have Raul Mendoza versus new tag team champion Keith Lee. We have, so this will be another half point for either the Brood and DOA, the two sort of top ranked teams, or again either way DOA gets themselves half a point, playing it cleverly with these mixed tag matches, but they'll either be sharing up with the Brood or the Nation. And considering how far ahead the Brood is, maybe Dakota and Jimmy will have some words, and maybe Jimmy will help Dakota and Danny Burch get the win. A half point to the Nation of Domination is not as damaging as furthering the lead of the Brood. We'll see. We then have triple threat action as the Nation of Domination's Wes Lee takes on the Mean Street Posse's Damian Priest, taking on the Disciples of Apocalypse's Riddle. 3 of the top ranked in the United States Championship division. We then have Shinsuke Nakamura of the Brood versus Vader, and in our main event, Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Montez Ford of the Nation of Domination. So, Keith Lee picks up another big win for the Mean Street Posse. Looks like the Disciples of Apocalypse will be sharing that half point with the Brood. Riddle picks up a big win for the DOA though. Vader gets another point on the board for the RTC, and Montez Ford picks up a big win, another point for the Nation. So back to the scores. So Mean Street Posse I think only picked up the 1. Yes, Mean Street Posse picked up 1. So that's them on 2 wins plus the 1 title. Then, so half a point for DOA. So that is them on 6 flat. And then half a point for Brood, so that is them on 8.5. I should just go ahead, I can't remember who won else. Well, but I'll just do this, there we go. 8.5 for Brood. Then another point for DOA, so that is them on 7. I'm going through the card on the screen as well, I just realised you can't see that because I'm on a different screen for you. And then Vader picks up 1 for the RTC, so that's them on 4.5. Probably quite a way to do this, but I can't think of it. 4.5 for the RTC, and another point for the Nation, so that's them also on 5. So at the end of whatever week number this is, once I finish updating the Nation, 5. So we have the Brood out in front with 8.5 points, followed closely by the Disciples of Apocalypse on 7, followed by the Nation of Domination on 5, followed by the Right to Censor on 4.5, with the Mean Street Posse bringing up the rear with 2 points in wins, as well as that 1 tag team championship, giving them a total of 3. Yeah, 3 points. So back to the game and on to the next week. So it should just skip by this. Yes. And here we are on the go home show for WrestleMania Backlash. So RTC looking to pick up a full point in this mixed tag match, but again the Brood and the Nation of Domination potentially sharing a full point, a half point each, depending on how they can work together to take on the Right to Censor. We then have Dakota Kai, who I think is probably the sort of standout of the women's division. I think she's picked up the most points, taking on Alexa Bliss. We have Farouk and Jimmy Uso taking on, again, half point up for grabs for the Main Street Posse and the DOA. So DOA walking away with at least half a point in this match. If Jimmy Uso and Farouk can get the win though, they'll get a full point. Shinsuke taking on Vader again. I think we've seen that match a couple of times, and that's why I'm not watching the Raws. It's because there's only 25 people, there's only so many matches. And then our main event, Steve Austin teaming up with Montez Ford to take on the tag team champions Damian Priest and Keith Lee. Can they coexist? I also realised I haven't been reading the news, so before we start this week's, so that we already saw. So on the pay-per-view, Tag Team Champions, animosity between Keith Lee and... Ooh, trouble in the Mean Street Posse. Interesting. And Montez Ford took the win tonight and offered a handshake to his opponent in an admirable display of respect and sportsmanship. Stone Cold Steve Austin slapped his hand away and left the ring, taking the loss hard with the frustration clear on his face. This could be the start of high tensions between these superstars. That potentially could be our match to crown the WWE Champion. And remembering, of course, that the Nation has that backup card of the Money in the Bank briefcase. So, that is the matches for this week. So, Edge and Naomi pick up a full point for the RTC. Dakota Kai picks up a point for the DOA. Full point for the DOA as well from Jimmy Uso and Farouk. Shinsuke picks up another point for the Brood. Half a point each for DOA and Nation of Domination. Montez Ford and Steve Austin able to coexist to take down the Tag Team Champions. So, to the scores. So, that was one point for the RTC. So start with them. So that is them up to 5.5. Is that 2 points for the DOA? That was... No, 2.5 points for the DOA. Steve Austin picked up a half point in the main event. So 2.5. That is 9.5 they're on now. They might have actually just taken the lead from the Brood. Then, no, Shinsuke won. Okay, so then a point for... Oh, so actually they've tied. Because Shinsuke picked up a point for Brood, so that puts them on 9.5 as well. Yeah, so 9.5 each for the Brood and the DOA. Still 3 points total for MSP, 5 points for the Nation of Domination. Hold on, no, because they need a half point. So they're on 5.5 as well. Because Montez picked up the win in that main event match as well. So, in joint first place we have the Brood and the DOA at 9.5 points. In joint second place we have the Nation of Domination, the Right to Censor at 5.5. MSP, despite being our first champions, still trailing behind at 3 points. But again, they've shown they can win when it counts. If they can just keep winning those big title matches, it might come back and pay off at the end. We shall see. Which brings us to our second pay-per-view event, WrestleMania Backlash, which I feel like should be before Money in the Bank, after WrestleMania, but what do I know? So, we have Damian Priest versus The Miz, Naomi versus Alexa Bliss. Ooh, a triple threat tag match for the titles. Nation of Domination versus Mean Street Posse versus The Brood. Dakota Kai versus Ember Moon. Riddle versus Eddie Guerrero. Shinsuke Nakamura versus Vader again, and then our main event, Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Montez Ford. No titles on the line, except for the tag titles, which I technically had to make happen. But I trust the game to eventually make title matches. Because it technically did, it just tried to have my tag team guys going for the WWE title. Go figure. Should we turn the show enders off? But we'll let it play. Yes, it's running fine. It just looks like it's running like ass on OBS for some reason. It all comes down. Yes, there will be scores. No, Payback was another pay-per-view, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, so opening contest, Damian Priest accompanied by Indy Hartwell versus The Miz, who is coming out on his own. No right to censor. Back up for The Miz. Should take note of who has the potential to win the most points. I forget who's booked the most on this card. But that triple threat tag match will be something. Can the MSP hold on to the gold or the silver? Because it's the ugly ass Raw tag team titles. But here come... Oh, they'll make a tag entrance. Of course. Hell yeah. I actually think the neckline on Indies is closer to the Mean Street Posse sort of sweater vest, but I think actually the men are all just wearing sort of tank tops essentially, or muscle shirts. Yeah, whenever you don't have like the lower neck. But hell yeah, Mean Street Posse. My other thought had been if there had been a person in game who was actually part of each faction, I might have done that. But there wasn't anyone for the DOA. There technically isn't for Mean Street Posse, but I would have counted Shane. So you could have Shane for the Mean Street Posse, Farouk for the Nation, Edge for the Brood, and Papa Shango filling in for the Good Father for the Right to Censor, but there was nobody for the Disciples of Apocalypse. And I don't know what the last WWE game that would have featured anyone. Because I don't think the DOA themselves were ever in any of like the Attitude Era games. So it was probably the last time Crush was featured, which I feel like we're going back to like Super Nintendo era. Because they're never putting the fucking Harris twins in a game. Because they're fucking Nazis. And you're probably never going to see Primetime Brian Lee in a WWE game because aside from being chains in the DOA, he was fake Undertaker and that's about it. So maybe if they include fake Undertaker at some point. So yeah, it really would have came down to Crush having been in a game, but as I said, I don't think Crush has been in a game since Kona Crush was like a current part of a WWE roster. So that idea didn't work. I could have swapped out the DOA for another faction, but I couldn't think of one. Both DX, there's guys from DX in the game. No, actually there's not guys from the Nexus playable in this game. I don't even know if there's new Nexus people in. No, there isn't even any new Nexus members in this game. Oh, shit. But anyway, Miz versus Damian Priest. You see, if I was actually in charge of booking this, I would have the winner of this take on the winner of Eddie and... Who's Eddie taking on? Eddie and Riddle. And the winners of those two matches would be the match to crown the United States champion because they're all in the US title division. But you never know, the game might surprise me. So far we've only crowned one vacant champion and I kind of had to step in. Ooh, nice good. But will Miz coming out here unaccompanied be his downfall? We shall see. Ooh, nice surfboard. Miz has been working on submissions. I feel like that should actually counter into a pin. Like legitimately, but... Oh, Miz escapes from the grasp of Priest. Oh, was looking for a neckbreaker. Priest pushes him away. Miz able to take advantage though, and gets that neckbreaker that he was looking for. And big drop kick to the back. I mean, he's on the offensive right now, Cole. Stomping away at the hands. And again, Jesus Christ, really has it in for Damian Priest's hand. He's up top. We saw this in his last match. Oh, not looking for the big splash though. Looking for that steamboat chop. Big freaking steamboat chop from Miz. And there we go. There's nope, the distraction. Oh, maybe the distraction was enough for Priest to get his whereabouts about him. Yeah, whereabouts about him. Shot. Ooh. Gets him up in the powerbomb position. Indy has thrown a chair into the ring. Priest powerbombs Miz to the outside. Probably after taking that, Miz wishes he just got hit with a chair. Oh fuck! Oh, Priest going to dive. Miz already back in the ring though. Great awareness from the Miz to avoid that dive. Cannot take advantage. Just Priest able to power through every little misstep. Ooh, just slamming Miz's back onto the apron, which, as we all know, is the hardest part of the ring. Ooh, chicken wing. Double chicken wing. Gets him up. And Oh, just not a pleasant landing on the legs there. Oh, I think Priest was looking to get back in the ring. Miz sends him into the corner post, or corner screen. Ref count to 7. Miz pretty pleased with his work. Catches Priest, coming back. There's the backbreaker, falls it up with the neckbreaker. Ref takes care of that chair. Big kick from Priest, gets back in control, and ooh, just tosses him from back suplex position. Pulls it up with a big elbow drop. Miz jawbreaker. Ooh, just brings Priest face first into his knee. Ooh, and there's the knee plus, straight into the cover. 2, and only a 2 count.
Slow down, it's still too late for you to hop on the bandwagon, Saxton.
And again, Indy Hartwell providing the distraction. Priest, yep, able to capitalize. Big atomic drop. You don't see atomic drops that often these days. Big kick, falls up from his punch, and oh, just tosses him overhead. Overhead like choke suplex. Jesus Christ. And again, looking for that sort of glam slam, I guess. Kind of. Speaking of shades of Ricky Steamboat. Oh, looking for the... Is this South of Heaven he called the choke slam? Yes, South of Heaven. No. Why don't you just call it Hell? I mean, it could also just be Earth. Earth's South of Heaven. But neither sounds as cool as South of Heaven for a finisher. Oh, gets looking for the crossroads. Or whatever he calls it, because I'm assuming he doesn't call it crossroads. Is that enough though? Only a 2 count. We've seen Miz is not an easy man to put away. Took 3 frog splashes and his own skull crushing finale from Eddie Guerrero to put him away. Priest is not in for an easy night here. Miz now gets him to the center of the ring. Maybe looking for that figure 4. Yes, he is. As I said, no one has mastered the figure 4 leg lock quite like the Miz. Beautiful camera work here, guys. I mean, okay, yes, you technically get the important information because Priest is who you need to watch, but, you know, come on. Oh, Hartwell. Oh, ref is distracted. Hartwell definitely proving her worth here. And as I say, it might have been a mistake on Miz's part to come out here on his own. Oh, hits the knee plus again though. And looking for that figure 4 again. Is determined to make Damian Priest tap out, it seems. And Priest taps. Second time's the charm with the figure 4. Impressive victory for the Miz.
Now let's look back at that amazing action.
Again, took Priest's best and shook it off and managed to get him with the figure 4 leg lock, despite having not worked the leg at all in the course of that match.
Here is your winner, The Miz.
Yeah, big win for the Miz here. Again, firmly establishing himself at the top of the United States division. Potentially. Will he make the United States title? Awesome. Only time will tell. On to the next match. Can Naomi carry on the RTC's winning ways? Or can Alexa Bliss get the Brood back in the lead, currently sharing that top spot with the Disciples of Apocalypse? A win here would, at least for now, put the Brood back on top. Well, no, I'll let the entrances play. Fuck it, I know we've seen them all, but it's fine.
Michael, Corey, you guys
Of course, well, no, 'cause currently RTC has just jumped ahead of the Nation with Miz's win. But another win here would make it harder for the Nation to catch up, especially because I don't know how many matches the Nation are booked on tonight. Way to talk over the announcers, commentators. Really makes you appreciate the brilliant work of someone like Don West. Something passed away yesterday. Hell of a colour commentator.
And one of the most fun and exciting entrances in all of WWE.
Hell of a commentary team with himself and Professor Mike Tenay in the early days of Total Non-Stop Action Wrestling. Might have been my favourite commentary team. Come to think of it.
Unbiased broadcaster, Saxton. Or just a grump.
Though, of course, listening to literally anybody would compared to the WWE Games commentary isn't really a fair comparison. It's like they filtered the worst of WWE commentary into the games. I do wish the red filter had went on for my Brood entrances. Hopefully it has for the Brood tag entrance. Because the entrance I picked, combined with the red filter, really sells it as broody. We're on pay-per-view, we're not doing fucking talk show segments.
Saxton isn't the only person crying for their mommy on the arrival of Alexa Bliss. Byron, is the old Alexa still in there? I mean, I'm kind of wondering, but I don't really want to find out myself. And she seems happy.
Sure.
And she's also about to turn the ring into her own personal playground.
Or is she? She might lose. So there we go. RTC's Naomi versus the Brood's Alexa Bliss. Bell rings, match begins. Ooh, nice Russian leg sweep. Bliss blocks the kick. Dragon screw. And follows it up. Nice kick to the back. Oh, misses the stomp. Naomi with the jawbreaker. Ooh, big something blow. And another one. This rolls out the kick. Ooh, misses the drop kick. Rolls it over and just nasty punches. Did you see this on Money in the Bank? I think I've watched this match. And the stomps. And yet once she gets an opponent on the ground, Bliss is just vicious. Going up. And then getting to her feet. And big crossbody just about connects. Oh, we did, because they kept missing their dives. Because Bliss tried that in the last match and just sailed over Naomi's head. And then Naomi tried to do a diving meteor, and was like off by like a foot to like the right. So hopefully they've worked on their timing and positioning. Oh, just bringing her down by the hair. And boots to the face again. The very pointy heel. The Bliss is wearing back up top. Again, gonna let Naomi get to her feet. Maybe looking for that crossbody again. And there we go. Not so much too high as, slightly off to the side that time. And Naomi in the corner. Flex. Sure, flex. Gonna follow up with some nice shoulder tackles. Shoulder barges. Oh, Naomi gets the boot up. And we're looking for that Russian leg sweep again. Bliss able to roll through. And arm drag. Nice bit of technical ability there from Bliss. Does up with a nice short DDT. Well, not just because she's only 5 foot tall. And there's the knees. And the moose. Nope. Oh, also knees. think that, yeah, that's insult to injury. Goes for the cover. Only a 2 count. Moves up, maybe looking for the twisted bliss. Oh, across the back of Naomi. Is that enough to get the pin? Only a 2 count. Yeah, Naomi rolled, was starting to get to her feet, and Bliss just caught her across the back. And jawbreaker. Oh, misses the kick. She hits that one. Off the rope. Big springboard crossbody from Naomi. Bliss going to kick to the head to get back in control. And sends her into the ropes. Nope, sends her out and over. Action spills to the outside area. And there's the insult to injury. Again, just the knee part. Well, the first knee part. The whole part's knees. And stretching out the arm. And again, there's that head scissors submission. Can't get the top out here, but could, you know, put Naomi out and get a count out victory that way rather easily. Gets her back to her feet though. Blocks the elbow. Less counters. Naomi sends her into the steps. Misses the knee though. Big punch from Bliss. Sends Naomi just across the floor. Referee up to a count of 6 now, stretching out Naomi's arm again. Bliss now, again, just going to send Naomi running across the floor. Count of 8 from the ref. Naomi's still down. Bliss going to break the count though. Could have had the 10 there. Could have had an easy count out win. Big elbows. Oh, misses the slap. Naomi. Snap suplex on the floor. Ooh, head scissors of her own. Ooh, with a nice elbow drop. Or smash. Fortunately, going to send her in. Ooh, beautiful Northern Light suplex. Shades of her Steelman Edge. We saw one of those from him. Ooh, almost Bliss just missing the announce table there. Referee up to a 5, I think. Naomi breaks the count anyway. Big kick and a chop. Ooh, Bliss just crashing into the announce table. Referee back up to 2. Bliss sends Naomi back in. Follows suit. Both women up to their feet in the middle of the ring. Big kick from Naomi. And another one. And a chop. More chop. And a big enziguri. Floors Bliss. Don't know what Naomi's looking for here. She's just sort of prancing around the ring. Big clubbing blow to the back. And just going to drop her full weight across the back of Bliss. Gets it back up. Was looking for the rear view there, but Bliss just took a wee back step. And there's that sunset flip powerbomb. Yoshi tonic. Bliss back up. Maybe looking twisted. Bliss Naomi quite far out. I think Bliss has realised it. She's not. She's going to wait for Naomi to get to her feet. Oh, misses the axe handle. Naomi gets a quick punch in. Got head scissors, DDT. Gets Bliss back up, kick to the gut. Maybe looking for that feel the glow submission. There it is, gets it locked in. No way Bliss can reach the ropes from here. Will she tap? Nope, Bliss able to escape. Knees to the head. Blocks the kick. Nice counter from Naomi. Oh, misses the leg drop. And oh, Bliss misses the slap. Naomi grabbing Bliss, going to drag her into the ropes, it seems. And oh, just going to slingshot her into the bottom rope. Oh, nasty. And Naomi again with that head scissors, rolls her over, and elbow to the head. To the outside now. up top. Maybe looking for... Nope, thought she was maybe looking for that suplex. Maybe going to try the Meteora that she missed last time. No, goes for big dropkick and gets none of it. Eat shit on that dropkick. Big back elbow from Bliss. Oh, Naomi counters. Nice kick to the leg. Bliss dodges the kick. Crucifix. Doesn't hold for the cover. Naomi getting to her feet. This can help her up. Kick and DDT and a kipper. Goes for the cover. And a 2 count. Naomi kicks out. Hell of a sequence there. Bliss back up top. And Twisted Bliss. Goes for the cover. And a 3 count. Alexa Bliss picks up the win. So that will put the Brood in the lead for now. DOA will have to get a win on this card to tie again. Surprised that Twisted Bliss across the back was not the finish though. But obviously softened up for the second one at the end there.
Here is your winner, Alexa Bliss.
Maybe should have been keeping track of like individual winners, but
This is definitely a grueling match for all competitors.
no interference this time. Yeah, well, because Naomi won the first one by submission, and then Dakota came in. For some reason. Just to assert dominance, I suppose. On to the next match on WrestleMania Backlash, and it's the triple threat for the tag team titles. As Keith Lee and Jey Uso, what's the word for not retaining? The defending champions from the Main Street Posse take on the Nation of Domination's Raul Mendoza and Danny Burch, and the Brood's Omos and Commander Aziz. Can either of those other two teams combat the size and power of the Brood? Again, putting their two biggest guys in the team. And that was just how the fucking random drafting went. But certainly an opposing team that's been put together for the Brood. What's going on? Hey. Oh, there we go. Okay, Nation out first. And again, there is a Nation tag in. Yeah, so 90% certain that what Danny Burch is wearing is Kama Mustafa. I think what Raul is wearing is Mark Henry. Yeah, see, they get the full thing. It might have just been that there was too much individual names to announce for Edge and Diesel.
Opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
Hell yeah. They look like they were made in like two different scales. Like there's no way actual Raul Mendoza's head is that much bigger than Danny Burch's. Like they don't look right side by side. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, really stalling between these entrances. Oh, and Champ's not out last.
At a combined weight of 548
Keith Lee just not quite fitting that belt.
Tag Team Champions, Jey Uso and Keith Lee, the Main Street.
I really like this entrance for Street Posse. Sure, I mean, technically it's the only division with a champion, so.
Without a doubt, the Raw Tag Team Championship is the top tag title in all of WWE right now.
I guess he's not wrong.
Tag teams prove it every year in Survivor Series.
Really hope, of all the Brood entrances, if there's one that actually managed to keep the red filter, I hope it's this one. I'm gonna guess it didn't. Will this take a while? No, it didn't. What a shame. I felt this was as close as you were going to get to the Brood rising up from the flames, so I went with the Ascension. Oh, those glasses do not quite agree with Omos's face. It looked better when it had the red filter. Yeah. They should just make this an actual team. They're not really doing much with either of these guys. They're definitely not doing much with Commander Aziz. I don't know what happened to him once Apollo went to NXT. Has he been on TV? I'm assuming he's not. If he has, he's not Commander Aziz anymore. Did he go back to Babatunda? Who knows? I feel like that actually works really well, even without the red thing. The red filter over it. For our giant vampires. Big triple threat tornado tag action here. And yeah, generally the nation definitely don't have the size or strength advantage at all here. Even sort of outsized by the Main Street Posse, the defending champs. And if you were the MSP and the NOD, you might want to think about maybe forming a temporary alliance, taking out the Brood. Because you're going to struggle with those super heavyweights on your own. Keith Lee maybe can handle it, but not both of them. Omos just tossing Lee like he's nothing with that fallaway slam. Oh, big inverted scoop slam from Aziz to Danny Burch. Nice kick from Mendoza. Nice kick from Jay. Yeah, Omos and Aziz just throwing their weight around, just asserting their dominance. And potentially, Jay or Raul Mendoza could pick up a sneaky win while the Giants are occupied. Ooh, Aziz nearly had it there with that belly to belly. Danny Burch, Mr. Money in the Bank, Danny Burch. Let's not overlook Burch and Mendoza here. Ooh. Oh, brainbuster from Jay. Nasty stuff. Across the back. Big leg drop to the arm of Danny Burch from Aziz. Oh, Keith Lee not quite able to pick up Omos. Omos sort of managed to drop his weight back. Oh, Jay going for the cover. Oh, Aziz there to break it up. Jay's just going to take the fight to Aziz, maybe going to try and send him to the outside. Aziz able to counter. Oh fuck, I thought he was going for a springboard. Impressive enough, leapfrogging over the top rope. It's Jay up, maybe thinking snake eyes, and he is. Omos going for the cover. Burt's there immediately to break it up though. And that's the thing with these triple threat matches. It's hard to get space to make a cover. You might have your guy put away, but there's at least a third man there to break it up, if not fourth or fifth. Almost missed what I was going for there. Big DDT from Burch, floors Keith Lee. Big drop kick from Mendoza does send Omos to the floor. Falls him out. Keith Lee, big gourd buster to Aziz. Nice flapjack from Jey Uso as well. Main Street Posse in control right now. Sidewalk slam from Omos to Raul Mendoza. Keith Lee sends Commander Aziz outside. Jay just parading Danny Burch around. Took too much time there. Burch able to fight back. And lovely butterfly suplex from Danny Burch. This is the stomp though. Jay, big flying clothesline. Jey Uso up top. Gets caught by Burch. Deadly driver. It's Keith Lee and Aziz fighting outside, as well as Mendoza and Omos. Oh, Danny Burch cross face. I think Keith Lee saw what's going on though, and does not try to break it up. Had enough confidence in his partner to let him escape on his own will. Big back suplex from Jay. Keith Lee going to take over now. Oh, not quite. Was looking for something there. Jay, too strike happy though. Oh, big backhand from Keith Lee. Yeah, if the Brood aren't careful, I know it's probably fun to beat the shit out of Raul Mendoza. But, yeah. Why did Jey Uso just break up that pin? But yeah, while both members of the Brood are taking out Raul Mendoza, Danny Burch is getting his shit kicked in by the Main Street Posse. Aziz though, back in the ring. And he is going after Jay, catches him with a big spinning power slam, goes for the cover. Oh, how did Omos end up on the other side of the barricade? Oh, he's just leaving. Omos has had enough. Why is Omos leaving the match? Oh, Tower of London. Cover. Oh, only a 2 count. Yeah, Omos is, I guess, just piecing out. Jay up top. Uso splash to Commander Aziz. Keith Lee able to stop Danny Burch. Only a 2 count though. Omos just, I guess, doesn't want to be a tag team champion. Super kick from Jay. Busts open Commander Aziz. Gonna look for maybe another Uso splash. Gets it. Danny Burch is too busy working the arm. Ooh, I think Mendoza managed to break it up just by getting in the ring there though. I don't know why Raul Mendoza's not getting more involved in the match. Big shoulder tackle from Commander Aziz. Danny Burch goes to work on Keith Lee with the punches. Aziz gets him up. Big spinning side slam. And Aziz getting Jay up to his feet. And big spike. But Danny Burch has already covered Keith Lee. Ooh, not quite. And Mendoza there to break up Aziz's pin. But Commander Aziz, if he's going to pick up the tag titles, he's going to have to do it on his own. Omos, I don't know, maybe smelt garlic or saw a cross somewhere. But he is not taking part in this match. Another Tower of London, this time off the top rope. Nope, Keith Lee able to counter it. Lee, oh, nice Kirk and Rana. Big strike from Aziz. Aziz and Mendoza working together on Jey Uso here. Oh, big slap from Burch. Snapmare, chop, and kick. Oh, Mendoza was looking for suplex there. Aziz having none of it. It's actually a bit easier to follow the match now. Thanks, Omos. Big strikes from Burch. Oh, looking for that crossface. Will he get the submission? He taps! The Nation of Domination are your new tag team champions.
Now let's get another look at those 6 superstars going head to head and toe to toe.
I don't know what Omos was thinking. He just gave up and left the match. And possibly handed it to the Nation of Domination. He could have been there to break up that submission attempt. Not obviously for the Main Street Posse, but to keep the match going. And there we go. They lasted 1 month. The Main Street Posse as our first champions. The belts have transferred to the Nation of Domination, and that will help them get back into the hunt, basically. A win, point for the win, and a point for the tag team championships. On to our next match, which is more women's action as Dakota Kai takes on Ember Moon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure both of these women have impressive records so far. Actually, we did see this match, because this was the match Dakota had right after she beat, or after she beat the shit out of Naomi on the last pay-per-view. So we haven't seen Indy Hartwell actually wrestle yet. She has not even attempted to contribute points. I also think I decided on giving people sunglasses after I'd finished making Dakota. Which is why she's the only DO I remember not wearing sunglasses. Also, when you're selecting what the announcer says, it's listed as the Disciples of the Apocalypse, but it's just Disciples of the Apocalypse.
This is why I do what I do.
Thought that was interesting. But yeah, Dakota has certainly put her stamp on the women's division. I have to imagine that when the time comes to crown a women's champion, that Dakota will presumably be involved in that match. If not all of them, maybe we'll get a multi-person. Who knows? You know, if they all sort of have stayed roughly level in terms of wins and shit. We could see a 5-way. I can't remember who won this last time.
And representing the nation of domination from Dallas, Texas.
I think it was Ember.
Here comes a woman who many are saying is the future of the women's division. Ember
Sure.
Moon. Forget the future, Michael. I'd like to call Ember Moon the present.
That's just stupid. Byron.
A woman meant for the highlight reel. She plans on even more excitement tonight.
Height to be a member of the Nation of Domination. Here we go, round 2 for Dakota Kai and Ember Moon.
Ember Moon here has had quite the change in attitude and mindset as of late. That's right. Ember
Ever
Moon
since
now lives
joining
by
the Nation of
something she calls
Domination.
Ember's Law. No one is going to walk over her.
Head
No one is going to
scissors.
tell her what to do.
Lovely head
She's
scissors
going to
takedown.
do what she wants to do because
And
she
gets
is
Kai up
Ember
for
Moon.
a Fisherman Buster.
That comes with her
Oh, she is just
in-ring talent.
go here.
Look good in this.
No filling out process, and this one big frog splash straight into the cover. Rope break, of course. Kai's foot just glancing the rope there. Enough to break the pin though. Ember back, Ember back up. She is not taking her. She is not wasting any time here. Just going straight for Dakota Kai. Misses the drop kick though. Ooh, and it's a big kick to the face for her troubles. Oh. Kai, sleeper slam. And just gonna wrench the neck. And slammed her back down to the mat. Big double stomp. Gets Ember back to her feet. Blocks the kick.
What's the go-to strategy?
It's
You need to
ooh,
take
nice
away
bulldog.
some of that striking power. Attack Kai's lower body. Make her
And
kicks less
there's the
potent.
next snap.
Deliberate offense will nullify her power and prevent her
And
from
Kai gonna go up top.
blast off.
And big double stomp off the top rope.
Dakota now with the upper hand.
Ember, oh, misses the leg sweep. Gets caught by Dakota. Big kick to the leg. Kick to the mitts. Oh, and a brutal axe kick to the head. This is the double stomp though. Sends Ember into the corner. And big forearm right to the face. Slaying the boots in. Oof, scraping the boot off the face. And big running boot.
She thinks she has it.
Goes in for the cover.
And she's not
Only
done
one count
yet.
though.
She likely knew that wasn't enough. She's just keeping the pressure on.
And
Carefully
another double stomp, this time to the arm.
and Ember's
Really putting the boots to Ember.
bravery here. Kai is pressing the advantage.
Ooh, bringing the knees down. And again.
Hit from Ember Moon.
Ooh, big kick to the gut, follows it up with a kick, and another kick. Kai goes down.
Proving right there that Ember's Law isn't
Ember
just
really
for
thinking she can get the pin here. Gonna try and drag her into the middle of the ring. Oh, maybe looking for a submission. There's the STF. Nope. A variation of an STF.
incredible torque.
Not the traditional.
Ember Moon about to end this fight.
And Kai able to escape. Nice back elbow.
To get out of here in a hurry.
Ember though sends Kai into the corner. Gets the knees in. And big alley-oop. Pulls off with a nice kick to the head. Kai will kick Ember away. Really asserting control here. Ooh, big kick from Kai. Falls up with another one. Dodges the punch. Ooh! Goes straight in for the cover. I was going to say Ember came out hot at the start, but Kai has slowed her down. Really brought herself back into this match. Oh, Dakota gets her up. Maybe looking for that detonation kick. There it is. Is that enough to get the pin? Ref a bit slow to get the count there. Ooh, only a 2 though. Nice counter from Ember. Slams the arm down into the canvas. Head scissors. And elbow to the top of the head. Up with a swift kick to the back. Ember going up. Is she thinking Eclipse? No, she's going for the frog splash again. Gets all of it. Goes for the cover. Only a 2 count. Ember back up. What's she thinking here? Big moonsault. Cover. Still only a 2 though. Cannot put Dakota Kai away. With this impressive aerial assault. Kai kicks her off. And just stomping her face into the mat. Ooh, big kick from Ember. And Northern Lights suplex. And going back up. And this time she's waiting for the Kai to get back to your feet. Is she thinking of Eclipse? And she... Oh, Kai counters. Nice clothesline. Kai now. Getting Ember up to your feet. Again, detonation kick number 2 perhaps. There it is. Straight in for the cover. Is that enough? 1, 2. Only a 2 count still. Match continues. Good God. Ooh, more double stomps. Falls up with another nice kick to the head. Double stomp again. Oh, no. Ember catches the second kick attempt. Dragon screw. Gets Kai back to her feet. Kick. Series of kicks. Straight in for the cover. Only a 2 count. These two have just been going hard in this match. This is big move after big move. Drags her a bit. Oh, Kai counters. Quick cheeky roll up. Ooh, only a 2 count. Nearly had it there. Stomp the face. Kick the face from Ember. Ooh, big rolling elbow. Sorry, did Byron just say Titanic shit? Drops that knee across the arm. Oh, Ember dodges the kick. Kick of her own. Oh, misses the enziguri. Kai, snapmare. Hits the ropes. Big kick. Big PK. Stumbled back. We're looking for that relaxed camel clutch. We saw that from Alexa, I think. Just sort of gently caressing the face of Ember Moon, but it's enough to get the submission. Ember Moon taps to the relaxed camel clutch. Dakota Kai picking up a point for the DOA.
Well, this is one matchup that lived up to its billing and then some.
That was a hell of a match. Again, I suppose, yeah, between the damage to the head and a lot of those double stomps and stuff working over the midsection, she really did set her up for the camel clutch. Did not need to put on like a really aggressive wrenching the chins for one. The gentle face caress was enough. And we could see Dakota Kai being in that match, potentially to crown her first women's championship, if and when the booking committee decides to make that happen. Takes us to the next match. I can't remember what it is. course, Kai gonna ride out here on her motorcycle. Don't know where it went during the match. Oh, she must have lost last time, Denver, because we haven't seen this yet. Away she goes. She is slightly too small for that bike. Hell yeah. So the next match. Of course, it's Riddle versus Guerrero. Bikers versus vampires, tale as old as time. I suppose really in the, at least in the United States title division, no one's really asserted themselves. A lot of back and forth between Riddle, Guerrero. Haven't really seen much of Wesley yet. Riddle, Wesley, Miz, been fairly back and forth, and Riddle, Wesley, Miz, and someone. Who's the fifth man? Oh, Damian Priest. Again, haven't seen too much of Priest either. Was in the Money in the Bank match. But yeah, Riddle, Guerrero, and Miz have sort of been back and forth. Not necessarily against each other. We've seen them taking on people from the tag division, from the Universal title, or the WWE title division. But yeah, no one's really established themselves as a front runner in this division. And here comes Vampire Guerrero in the lowrider hearse.
Let's turn up the heat.
It's gonna lie, cheat, and steal your blood. Maybe should have went with 97 Guerrero. I feel the sort of mullet and bangs are more vampire, but.
And his opponent, representing the Brood from El Paso, Texas, weighing in at 228 pounds, Eddie Guerrero.
Guerrero wrestled Miz on the last pay-per-view.
Win if you can,
I'm pretty sure.
lose if you must, but always cheat. Eddie Guerrero is the embodiment of that.
Oh yeah, way to quote Jesse Ventura. Plus, I'm not set up, but I also associate win if you can, lose if you must, but always cheat, mostly with Jesse Ventura. I'm assuming he said that as a heel wrestler / commentator and not as political candidate for the governorship of Minnesota.
No mistaking Riddle for
But yeah, the biker look sort of suits Riddle. Maybe with a bit more of a beard.
better feel of the action in the ring, but he on the top.
Guerrero, big elbow drop.
Good lord.
Again, starting off big here. Don't get paid by the hour, I suppose. Stomps the hand.
To their opponent. This isn't gonna be good.
Double back up. Double leg takedown. Or single leg, I think it was actually. Kick to the back.
Kidneys. Golly. Riddle up
Riddle now going up top. Gets caught by Guerrero. But still manages to hit the crossbody, which always seems to land at a weird angle. It doesn't look right.
that shoulder up seemed to be pretty easy.
Yeah, you're not putting Guerrero away this early in the match. Especially not without a crossbody. Ooh, nice head scissors from Guerrero.
Let's talk about this matchup, Corey. If you're Eddie Guerrero,
Misses the chop, Riddle gets in with the strikes, misses the backhand though.
must attack from
Riddle,
Eddie needs to utilize
exploder,
his agility to maintain a
very nice,
land your offense, keep it moving.
and goes to work on the arm.
Systematic attack on that
Again, you take out the arm, it's hard for Guerrero to lock in that lasso from El Paso. That's El Paso, Transylvania. Riddle wanting Guerrero up on his feet for this. Big hammer blow. And Riddle going to walk in the cross arm bar. Guerrero right there on the ropes though. Guerrero looking for springboard. Big drop kick. Gets all of it. Guerrero. Free amigos already. Oh, no. I think Riddle counters. Yep, slips over. Lovely German suplex from Riddle. Oh. Guerrero dodges the kick. In with a quick chop as well. Lovely overhead belly to belly suplex from Eddie Guerrero. There's the head scissors. Maybe going to follow up with the elbow. Yep, seen a lot of that tonight. Gets Riddle on the way up and drops him with the forearm. And stomp to the gut. Guerrero going up top. Oh, misses the elbow. Riddle able to roll out of the way at the last second. Big. Oof. And just hammer fists. And again, too close to the ropes to get nothing out of that submission. Oh, picks Guerrero up. Lovely. Oh, one. And another gut wrench. Two. Beautiful gut wrench suplexes from Riddle. Maybe thinks that's enough. Just going to make sure Guerrero's nowhere near the ropes. Nope. And Guerrero gets back in control. Big chop. Springboard. DDT. Falls out with a nice knee to the back. Riddle wrenches the arm. Falls out with a nice stomp. I think Riddle's move thing going up. Hits nice roundhouse kicks. And forearm. Gets Guerrero back to his feet. Guerrero able to get the grab in first. Sends Riddle into the ropes. Oh, just a series of punches. Alley-oop, into the powerbomb, straight into the cover. Only a 2 count. Guerrero waiting for Riddle to get to his feet. What's he thinking here? Oh, looking for the Bro Derek. Guerrero seems to want to put people away with their own moves. Did that to the Miz as well, hit the skull crushing finale. And Guerrero goes up. And wait for Riddle to get to his feet. Riddle quite far away. I think Eddie saw the better of it. Springboard, misses the drop kick. Dodges Riddle's kick, falls up with the chop. Clothesline. Guerrero. Oh, lovely follow-away slam. Guerrero up top. And there's the frog splash. Riddle gets the knees up though. And big drop kick. Maybe looking for the bro mission. He is in dead center of the ring this time. No rope break to save Guerrero on this occasion. Referee throttling an invisible man. I think, yep, Guerrero able to fight his way out of that one. Damage may be done though. He was in that for a decent amount of time. He's kicked the leg, springboard, misses it. Ooh. Guerrero getting to his feet, Riddle waiting for him. Maybe going to show him how to properly do the Bro Derek. Straight into the cover, hooks the leg. Only a 2 count though. Still not able to put Eddie away. Riddle gets him over. Oh, looking for the Bro mission again. And Guerrero taps. Riddle picks up a big win via submission there over Eddie Guerrero. Impressive. Big win from the Biker Bro. And of course the Vaseline replay of the night. Yeah, just getting the knees up on that frog splash. Maybe saved Riddle the match. Yeah, just took him a couple of attempts, but he got it with that Bro mission. again, could set him up to be one half of a potential one-on-one match to crown a United States champion. But we'll have to wait and see. It's all up to the championship committee. I am simply here to call the action. And as we saw earlier with Dakota, Riddle gonna charge up the ramp here. Seems pretty pleased with his performance tonight. Looks a bit more comfortable on that bike than Dakota Kai did. And the DOA salute. On to the next match. Shinsuke Nakamura versus Vader. We've seen this match a few times. I think Shinsuke's, if not won every encounter, has the lion's share. Has Vader's number, perhaps. Haven't seen it on pay-per-view yet, though. This is our first time actually watching Shinsuke Nakamura versus Vader. Vader, of course, also being a selfish asshole and coming out to his own entrance fame. Not really being a team player. Again, I feel like as far as the WWE Championship division, I feel like Austin's really established himself, but everyone else, the rest of the pack, hasn't really definitively shone yet. Shinsuke maybe a bit more. Again, has a few key wins over Vader, but Vader hasn't really had a great showing. Montez Ford hasn't really shone bright yet. And we've barely seen X-Pac. I think X-Pac's had like 2 matches. He's really left carrying the Main Street Posse up to Keith Lee and Jey Uso. I would be surprised if we get to a match to crown a WWE champion if X-Pac's even involved. Has not really given the championship committee any reason to consider him for a title match. Right now, I would say it'll probably be, if it's a singles match, it'll be Steve Austin versus Shinsuke Nakamura. But maybe Vader can change their minds with a win here. You know what, I'm not going to begrudge Vader having his own entrance theme. Again, I'm not in love with the theme I picked for the RTC. I do wish his tie would behave. But what can you do? 2K is going to 2K. Watched a great video about his like post WWF All Japan run. I think it was Kim Justice. Sort of basically like it goes from like, you know, the big fat piece of shit promo to like the Triple Crown champion by like the end of the same year. And like sort of in like towards the end of his Fed run, it was like in the Observer that he was maybe going to be retiring, and then by the end of '99, he's like the Wrestler of the Year. Or was like nominated for the Wrestler of the Year in the Observer Awards. Because the people that sort of defend WWE as far as their booking of Vader always say, oh, he was broken down, he was past his best days, and then he goes to All Japan and basically has the fucking run of his career. It's like, yeah, no, it wasn't. I mean, he has some good matches. He has the match with Shawn, which was also sort of what doomed him, because he missed a spot and Shawn acted like a bitchy little baby and kicked him for missing the spot. But it was a good match. The match with as I mentioned earlier, the match with Taker at Canadian Stampede's good. The first match he has with Ken Shamrock is fucking brutal. Like as close to shoot style as you're gonna get from like 1998 WWF. And other than that, I can't really think of anything. Some decent but not spectacular ones with Kane. Actually, not a bad one with Bradshaw. I think that was like one of his last pay-per-view matches. I forget what. It was one of the In Your Houses. Again, just a nice sort of stiff hoss fight. Just laying into Shinsuke with the strikes here. Stumps on the hand. Ooh. Arm is not supposed to bend that way. Catches the leg. Nice dragon screw. Nice warm up for Shinsuke. Taking on Great Muta tomorrow, actually. I haven't decided if I'm just going to stay up and watch that live or just watch it later yet. Let's see. Shinsuke going up top. And big King Kong knee drop. I actually quite like the black and white for Vader's mask. Kick to the gut. Vader doesn't go down though. Big elbow, still palm strike, sends Vader into the corner, opens him up to more kicks. And slammed into the top turnbuckle. Oh god. Kicks from Shinsuke though. Ooh, big elbow. Shinsuke misses the stomp. Vader, ooh, blocks the body block. Big knee from Vader though. And picks him up. And just drops him first onto that top rope. Vader going up. And what's he looking for? Oh, Shinsuke getting to his feet. Nah, there's no way Vader was making it that distance. Big shots to the body though. Follows it up with a nice tossing suplex. And just raking the forearm across the face of Shinsuke Nakamura. Gonna stomp on the hand again. Falls up with that vicious kick to the arm. Vader back up. He feels Nakamura's a bit closer now. Oh, misses the splash though. Shinsuke drop kick to the back of the head. Kick to the gut. Oh, Vader counters the Kinshasa attempt. Drop toe hold, very nice. Gets some reverse suplex. Or inverted. Kick to the back. Vader going up again. Is he moving to try for that splash one more time? No. Oh, moving for the Vader Salt. Oh, just misses. Shinsuke able to get to his feet. And just laying in the kicks. Lighting up the chest of Vader, even with that shirt on. That's got to hurt. And the roundhouse. And just continuing this brutal assault. Nice forearm. Shinsuke. Thinking one more Kinshasa. Vader down to a knee. And there it is. Is that enough to get the win? Only the two, just barely able to kick out was Vader. We'll take more than that to put the Mastodon down though. Nakamura up to the second. Ooh, he's looking for another knee drop. Vader. Ooh. Going up. What's he thinking here? Looking for that moonsault again. And he connects. Only gets the two though. Ooh, he's looking to drop just his full weight on the chest of Shinsuke Nakamura. Nakamura able to get out of the way at the last second. And a big foot. Ooh, misses the knee strike. Vader slow to his feet though. Still gets the STO. And sends Shinsuke over the ropes. Shinsuke counters with a forearm. Back in the ring. Vader catches him. And gets him up, maybe thinking powerbomb. No, just drops him back for the big alley-oop. Missing with these stomps though, gets that one on the leg. And kick to the back. And another. One more. And sure, why not? Go for four. Shoot. Don't know what Vader was planning there. And send Shinsuke into the corner. Maybe looking for the Vader bomb. There's the big front slam. Vader up onto the second rope. And yep, he's looking for that Vader bomb. And he gets it. Straight into the cover. Only a 2 count though off the Vader bomb. And again, Shinsuke has survived the Vader bomb and the moonsault. which maybe is what Vader's looking for here. Yep, turns around, going for the moonsault across the back. More of a headbutt than anything there, but might be enough. Gonna roll him over for the cover. And that's it. Moonsault across the back was enough to get the win for Vader there. Big point for the right to censor. Yeah, we're sort of talking just under an hour, not even per pay-per-view, including sort of the in-between Raws and stuff. You know, so I changed his victory scene to have the right theme. I almost forgot to change the entrance thing. Interesting. On to the next match. Is this our main event? Yes, this is our main event. Steve Austin versus Montez Ford. Again, Austin coming out unaccompanied. So I think the way I said it was the leaders had the woman and the US contenders as their managers. I suppose because Riddle and Kai have already wrestled, that's why Austin has no one. The tag team, I think, have each other. The US contender has the women's contender, and the women's contender has the WWE Championship contender as their manager. So once again, Steve Austin coming out without any accompaniment. And we did see, I believe, Priest got the win over Miz. Thanks in part due to the interference from Indy Hartwell. So we have seen that having someone at ringside does affect the outcome. And also, fortunately, there was a preset pair of jeans that had like a Texas belt buckle, so that felt right for Steve Austin. And right now, I would say if there is a front runner in the WWE Championship division, it is this man, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Again, just need to wait and see for when and if the booking committee decides to actually make a championship match, be it on pay-per-view or Raw. Cokes. Well, actually, no, I should have a couple. Let's grab them and send a couple of plastic bottles from work.
The look of focus and determination on his face. He wants to show the world that he can compete on this high level.
Indeed. So presumably these two are going to come out with the nation entrance, like the tag entrance. I think that's how that works. Yeah. Don't necessarily know that Austin needed the bandana. Seeing it again.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 232 pounds.
Oh. Heavier than I would have guessed for Montez Ford.
The WWE Universe more than ready to see this one start. This is going to be good.
Actually, I don't think that is Mark Henry, the singlet that Montez is wearing.
In this match tonight and will deliver it emphatically.
Actually, did Kama have the short legs? No, Kama was definitely the one that Wes is wearing. I can't remember now. I need to look up the old Nation. And again, I can't remember what game had the Nation in it. Because Godfather's Hall of Fame showcase, they didn't actually pick an actual Godfather match. They did Godfather versus Papa Shango.
Absolutely the most dangerous brawler I've ever seen.
So it wasn't that.
Expect Austin's fist to be flying. No one
And there's no way it's a holdover still from like the previous generation 2K. Like Well, actually, no, WWE 13 wasn't even 2K. But yeah, there's no way it's from like 2K14. No, there definitely was. There was like a Xbox One PS4 generation game that had the nation on it. It's why the singlets are still there, but I can't remember what one. 16 maybe. Like I said, I don't recall who each singlet belongs to. Austin, nope. Montez able to fight his way out. Oh, misses the big clothesline. Austin misses the stomp. Montez big clubbing forearm to the back. Oh, and a nice DDT. Austin back in control though. Yeah, I think if I was doing this again, I wouldn't have given Austin a bandana. What have we not seen from... We haven't seen Jimmy wrestle on pay-per-view. I haven't seen Indy wrestle. We've seen her at ringside for the Main Street Posse. I haven't seen X-Pac wrestle on pay-per-view. We haven't seen... probably a few others. Ooh, nice little rope splash from Montez forward. Oh, there's the Fez press. Usually follows that up with a stunner. Does not this time though. Montez gets him against the ropes. And big stomp. Gets him back to his feet. Ooh, Austin ducks. Big strikes. Scoop. And snake eyes. There's the kick to the gut, and there's the stunner. He's in right in the ropes though. And the time Austin's going to take to drag him into the middle of the ring might be enough for Montez to recover and kick out. Also the fact that the first finisher never gets you the win in this game. Which is kind of annoying. I feel like you should be able to win it off the first finisher. Maybe need to adjust how quickly they build momentum, so that when you finally get to your finisher it will actually put them away potentially. Oh, was looking for another Fez press. Montez, nice display of power getting him up into the power slam. Oh, Montez waiting for Austin to get to his feet, turn around. Oh, blockbuster, very nice. Montez busted open as well. I will say the blood in this game looks very good. Like it's always like an absolute horror show. Oh, perfect position for the frog splash. There it is. Gets all of it. Goes straight in for the cover. Only a 2.
Unbelievable tenacity on display from Stone Cold. Austin simply refuses to quit.
Ooh, big kick.
Can it be done again? Can that maneuver be summoned at least one more time?
Montez, just jumping arm breaker. Kick in the back. And stomped him. Another one. And go for the trifecta. Oh, nice shooting star press. Straight into the pin. Only the 2. It's close though. Oh, Austin catches the leg. Dragon screw. Oh, Montez with a quick roll up. Ref taking his time. Possibly on the DOA payroll. Beautiful moonsault from Stalling. Montez going up. Go for another frog splash. Austin gets the knees up though. Oh, Montez gets the strike in first though. And gets Austin up in the shoulders. We're going to pay him back for that snake eyes from earlier with one of his own. And he does. Austin gets the boot up though. Austin sends Montez into the corner. And, ooh, just a quick punch. And just a big waistlock takedown. schooling him here with the basics. Ooh, big knee. And Austin gets Montez back to his feet. There's the kick to the gut. There's another stunner. Again, he's going to have to drag him out of the corner. And again, Montez might give him enough time to make the kick out. We'll have to see. Wesley has yet to make his presence felt. Montez gets the kick out again. The time it took Austin to drag Montez away from the corner and, more importantly, the ropes was enough for Montez to get his wits about him. Oh, Austin was looking for maybe the Blue Fez press, was not able to get the momentum built up. Sends Montez into the corner. Austin opts to just let him out. Austin looking for a power driver. On that stack of dimes, he calls a neck. Again, it looks like he's trying to charge in for the Blue Fez press, but he's maybe too close. Austin now with the knees. And just talking some trash. Oh, straight in for the cover. And the three. Austin wins with just some corner knee strikes. And to be fair, he hit 2 stunners as well. Seems like something might be about to go down here. Montez seems like he's not finished with Austin. Austin looks like he's more than happy to carry this on. But still going to celebrate, soak up the adulation of the crowd here tonight. Big win in our main event on WrestleMania Backlash, which came after Money in the Bank for some reason. That is the end. Yeah, that's the end of the card. I'll just make sure. Yes, okay, perfect. Oh no, it took me to Raw. Shit. Oh crap. I don't know what the results from pay-per-view were. Shite. Hold on. Crap. Hold on. Crap. So, hold on, I can check. Give me a second, go to the calendar. How many matches were on? No, I can't do it that way. I think it's the same for the pay-per-views. Pay-per-views are always 9 matches. So, Austin beat Montez. Ah, this is annoying. I didn't realise it was going to go straight to the match. I should have hit exit. Austin beat Montez forward. The Nation won the tag titles. Oh, crap. Hold on to the scores a second. So, the Nation won the tag titles at least. Austin beat Montez forward. Dakota Kai beat Ember Moon. Alexa Bliss beat Naomi. So hold on. So Alexa beat Naomi. Dakota beat Ember. Austin beat Montez. And the Nation won the tag titles. So that's 4 of the 9 matches. What else happened? Vader beat Shinsuke? I think. Did Vader beat Shinsuke? Where did that match end? I think Vader beat Shinsuke. Riddle won his match. That's 6. Okay, we'll go through these as I think of them. So, Nation picked up a win for the tag titles. So that's 6.5 plus. On the 4th, they get 1. So that's match 1. And then Austin beat Montez, and Dakota won her match. So that's 2 points. So that's 11. Okay, so that's 3 matches accounted for. And Riddle won his match. So that's actually another point for them. Holy shit. So that's 12.5. So Austin, Riddle, Dakota, Nation. I didn't give the Nation their... No, I did. Did I give the Nation? I think I gave the Nation their match point as well as the title point there, hopefully. I think I did. So Nation, Riddle, Dakota, Austin, Alexa, so that's a point for the Brood. So that's 10.5. So Nation, Riddle, Dakota, Austin, Alexa, Vader. Pretty sure Vader beat Shinsuke, so that's a point for the RTC. And that's 6.5. Also, that's 6 matches. And then what else happened on that card? What else did happen on that card? Was it only 6 matches? Like, I know it's set to 9, but I think when there's fewer people, it sometimes doesn't do that. So, Nation won the tag titles, Riddle won his match, Austin won his match, Dakota won her match, Vader won his match, and Alexa won her match. 6. Don't think the Miz had a match. So remind me on the next pay-per-view to hit exit instead of next, because it does just take you to the next episode of Raw. But we've got 6 matches accounted for. Maybe there was only the 6 matches. Dakota beat Ember, Alexa beat Naomi, Vader beat Shinsuke, Austin beat Wesley, Riddle beat Eddie, and Danny Burch and Raul Mendoza beat Keith Lee and Jimmy Uso, and Omos and Commander Aziz. I'm going to assume there was only 6 matches, because I didn't feel like we went through 9 matches there. So I'm going to assume there was only 6 matches, and I'm assuming we got it right. So back we go. We can just send the Raw. So we have... I was going to say we have a rematch from last night, except no, the teams are different, except for Keith Lee and Jay. But again, potentially there's a half a point to go to the Nation and the Main Street Posse should Raul Mendoza and Damian Priest get the win. We then have mixed tag action with the Nation of Domination's Danny Burch teaming up with the Right to Censor's Naomi to take on Omos from the Brood and Indy Hartwell of the Main Street Posse. So again, half points to go around. We then have, full point if Farouk and Jimmy Uso get the win, half point between the Main Street Posse and the DOA should Riddle and X-Pac get the win there. DOA have been playing a lot of that divide and conquer strategy as well, actually. Then we have Shinsuke Nakamura taking on The Miz, and in our main event, Montez Ford taking one more crack at Stone Cold Steve Austin. So, simulate. So, Diesel and Edge get the win, so point for the RTC. Omos and Indy Hartwell get the win, so half a point each for Main Street Posse and the Brood. Riddle and X-Pac win, so half a point each for the Main Street Posse again and the DOA. Shinsuke Nakamura picks up another win, so point for the Brood. And Montez Ford gets the win over Stone Cold Steve Austin, so point for the Nation. So, results. So we pay-per-view, just in case we missed anything. Stone Cold Steve Austin defeated Montez Ford in the next big match. After going back and forth for weeks, will this be the end of these superstars' rivalry, or is it just the beginning of something bigger? Then, this week, Vader appeared on stage to applaud Shinsuke Nakamura for a strong showing in the match. Could there be respect developing between these two superstars? Perhaps. And Montez Ford humiliated his opponent with a post-match beating, ignoring the referee while he continued to stomp away on the defenseless superstar. The WWE Universe booed the superstar for his unnecessary and excessive aggression. So, before we move on, let's record these scores. So, point for the RTC, half a point each for Main Street and Brood, another half point for Main Street and half point for the DOA, point for the Brood. Okay, so we'll take this superstar by team. So Brood. The Brood picked up 1.5 points for the Brood. So that brings them up to 12. From 11.5. Or 10.5, sorry. Yep. And then another half point goes towards the Mean Street Posse, which gives them 2.5. 2.5. Just notice there's no music. Does that sometimes. Then half to the DOA, which brings them up to 13, so they are still in the lead. And then another point for the Brood, so actually that brings them up to 13, so they tie. Or did I? No, I added that. Did I add that one already? I think I did. So yeah. No, I did, because I gave them 1.5. Which is right. And a point for the Nation. I didn't give RTC their point for some reason. I started at the Brood because they were at the top of the page. So 7.5 for the Nation, which is also what the RTC are on. There's nothing on the line here, so it doesn't actually matter if I get these slightly wrong as the night progresses. But that's where it stands currently. 12 points for the Brood, 13 points for the Disciples of Apocalypse, 3.5 points for MSP because they have 2.5 wins plus the tag titles. 8.5 total for the Nation of Domination because they have 7.5 from match wins plus the tag titles, and 7.5 for Right to Censor, just match wins. So current leaders are DOA, followed by the Brood, followed by the Nation, followed by the Right to Censor, and then dragging behind are the Mean Street Posse. So we go on to the next show. I really wish it would just skip ahead. I don't need to see each unplanned a day. So, starting off with triple threat action, Raul Mendoza versus Vader versus Keith Lee. Then more women's action as Dakota Kai takes on Alexa Bliss. X-Pac finally steps, well no, I think he has stepped into the ring on Raw. We've yet to see him on pay-per-view just, but he's taking on Edge. Shinsuke Nakamura is taking on Jey Uso. And in our main event, once again, Stone Cold Steve Austin teaming up with Montez Ford to take on Austin's own stablemates from the DOA, Jimmy Uso and Riddle. So that's our only half-point potential match, assuming Austin and Montez Ford can once again coexist. I didn't click on that. So we'll run through that again. Mendoza versus Vader versus Lee. Dakota versus Bliss. X-Pac versus Edge. Shinsuke versus Jay. And Austin and Ford versus Uso and Riddle. So, yes, so if Montez and Austin win, that's a half point each. If Uso and Riddle win, full point for the DOA. So, Sin. So, I'm assuming it's the name. Also, check the news first. We're on week 4. Everyone knew that the tag team match would be volatile when the heated rivals were paired together on one side. Sure enough, they refused to work together after a blind tag when Montez Ford made Stone Cold Steve Austin decide to walk out of the match and leave his partner hanging. But we don't know if he won or not. So, Raul Mendoza gets a point for the Nation. Bliss gets a point for the Brood. X-Pac picks up a point for the MSP. Shinsuke picks up another point for the Brood. He has been a reliable source of points for the Brood. And in our main event, Montez Ford and Steve Austin still picked up a point. So, 1 for the Nation, 1 for the Brood, 1 for the Mean Street Posse, 2 for the Brood, 1.5 total for the Nation, half for the DOA. So, start with the Brood. So, Brood, 1, 2. 2 for the Brood, so that brings them up to 14. 14. DOA. I think it's just the half point from Austin. Yes, so that's 13.5. 0.5. Then Mean Street Posse, did they pick up a win? X-Pac, so yes, so they get points. That's them up to 3.5 match win points. Nation picked up 1.5, so that is 9 for them. And the right to censor did not get any points on this week's show. So, on to the next. So, on this week's Raw, we have X-Pac taking on Commander Aziz, Dakota Kai versus Indy Hartwell, Riddle versus Damian Priest, Shinsuke Nakamura versus Jey Uso, that has apparently evolved into a rivalry, and Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Vader. So, X-Pac picks up another win for the Mean Street Posse, Indy Hartwell picks up a point for the Mean Street Posse as well, Damian Priest picks up another point for the Mean Street Posse, Jey Uso picks up a point for the Mean Street Posse, and Stone Cold Steve Austin picks up a point for the DOA. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4 points for the DOA, or for the MSP, and 1 for the DOA. Check the news. So July week 1. Oh, quite a lot. So X-Pac and Aziz are rivals. Aziz and X-Pac are rivals. Jey Uso took the win tonight and offered a handshake to his opponent in an admirable display of respect and sportsmanship. Shinsuke Nakamura slapped his hand away and left the ring, taking the loss hard with frustration clear on his face. This could be the start of high tensions between these superstars. Shinsuke Nakamura and Jey Uso are now rivals. Jey Uso and Shinsuke Nakamura are now rivals. Another distraction by Montez Ford continues to interfere with Stone Cold Steve Austin's matches. This superstar is determined to frustrate his rival and screw him over out of his matches, except Austin won. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3, 4 for the Mean Street Posse, which brings them up to 7.5 in terms of wins, and 1 for the DOA, which puts them back in the lead. I think for the first time, the Mean Street Posse have actually jumped up from last. So yeah, so 14.5 points for the DOA, 14 for the Brood, 8.5 considering the tag title win for the Mean Street Posse, 10 total for the Nation of Domination, counting their tag team title win, and now in last place, Right to Censor with 7.5 points, no title wins. So we will go on to the next week. I do need to spoil the first though, but we'll see what's on the card, and then I'll take a quick break. So on this week's Raw, we have Alexa Bliss versus Naomi, Dakota Kai versus Ember Moon, which always seems to be the configuration of those matches. Damian Priest versus The Miz, Jey Uso versus Vader, Montez Ford versus X-Pac is our main event. So, if you give me a moment, I will be right back. And we are back. I have no idea what's happened to the music. I might quit out of the mode and just see if the music comes back. There it is. So hopefully now if I go back into Universe, the music will still be there. Yes, perfect. So, we've already run through the matches, so let's just simulate. So Alexa Bliss picks up another win for the Brood, Dakota Kai picks up another win for the DOA, Priest picks up a win for the Mean Street Posse, Jey Uso picks up another win for the Mean Street Posse, Montez Ford picks up a win for the Nation. So, point to the Brood, point to the DOA, point to the Mean Street Posse, 2 points to the Mean Street Posse, 1 point to the Nation of Domination. So point to everyone except for... who didn't get a point? The right to censor. Yes, that's right. So, Brood was 1 point for a win, so that is 15 points for the Brood. Mean Street Posse picked up another 2 points, which puts them up to 9.5. Nation picked up a win, so that's them up to 10. 11 counting their tag title victory. And so point for the Brood, point for the DOA, which brings us to 15.5 for them, so they are still in lead by quite, well, not by quite a bit, but by half a point. And then give them their 2 points and point for the Nation. We've done everybody. Yes. Cool. Back we go to the next week, which should be the go home for the next pay-per-view, which I can't remember what it is. Horror Show at Extreme Rules, of course. So, on this week's Monday Night Raw, we have Vader versus Raul Mendoza, X-Pac versus Danny Burch, Triple Threat with The Miz, Damian Priest, and Riddle. Tag team match with Shinsuke Nakamura teaming up with Jey Uso to take on Eddie Guerrero and Commander Aziz. So again, the Brood is walking away with at least half a point in that match. And then our main event, Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Montez Ford once again. So, let's go ahead and start on Sim. So, point for the Nation, point for the Main Street Posse, point for the DOA, half a point each for the Brood and the Main Street Posse, and point for the DOA. So, to the scores. So, Brood, I'll just take these as they come in order. Brood picked up half a point. Half a point for the Brood. 15.5. Okay, DOA. Did they pick up any points? I think just the one from... no, 2. Point from Riddle. Point from Austin. So 2 for the DOA. So that is 17.5. 17.5. Okay. Main Street Posse. X-Pac. And half. So 1.5 for the Main Street Posse. So 9.5 plus 1 is 10.5 plus another point is 11. Main Street Posse really, that last week where they won like 4 matches in a row, really put them back in contention. Nation picked up 1 point from Raul Mendoza, keeping them just ahead of Main Street Posse. Where's my Nation? There it is. Yes, the Nation picked up a point. So I'm on 12 as far as wins. And then the right to censor, I believe, left empty-handed. Yes, that's correct. Cool. Moving on. Yeah, no, I gave Main Street Posse their half point as well, didn't I? Yeah. I believe so. Moving on to the Horror Show at Extreme Rules. And don't hit next at the end of the main event, which is... okay. What? I'm just going to change that to the Raw Women's Championship to make sure it's the right. Because also I worry that if it tries to make a WWE Championship match with the women, it might crash the game. Championship. So, Raw Women's Championship. I mean, I get Alexa Bliss, but I feel like Ember Moon's been on the losing end quite a lot. But what else is happening on the Horror Show at Extreme Rules? We have Riddle versus Eddie Guerrero. Ooh. Big test for Raul Mendoza and Danny Burch as they take on Omos and Commander Aziz. Damian Priest takes on The Miz. Dakota Kai takes on Naomi. Jimmy Uso and Farouk take on Edge and Diesel. Montez Ford versus Stone Cold Steve Austin in an Extreme Rules match. Shinsuke Nakamura takes on Jey Uso, and in our main event, adjusted now to be the correct title, Alexa Bliss takes on Ember Moon to crown our first Raw Women's Champion. Is that the only? So that's an Extreme Rules. Just the title match and Austin versus Ford. Nice. Or contested actually under Extreme Rules. Sadly, no eye for an eye matches. But what can you do? So here's the Pyro and Value. Oh, of course, we're in the PC, or Capital Wrestling Center, I guess.
I don't know about you guys, but I have chills tonight. I have been waiting for this moment.
I believe it. It sounds genuine from you, Michael, that you've got chills.
Finally, things are gonna get settled. My goosebumps have goosebumps, and if yours don't, you better check your pulse.
Okay. So, Riddle versus Guerrero to start. Starting to think this may be a 2-day event, considering this is the 4th pay-per-view, and we're at 3.5 hours. We'll see how I'm feeling. Like I say, actually that would work better. Like if I get to 6 o'clock, I'll need to stop because I want to watch the Noah show for Muta versus Shinsuke. Yeah, we're at 4 out of 12, I think. Is the next one SummerSlam? So May was Money in the Bank. June was WrestleMania Backlash. So this is July. So yes, August, SummerSlam. September is I think Night of Champions in this game. October, Hell in a Cell. November, Survivor Series. December, TLC. January, Royal Rumble. February is Elimination Chamber. March is Roadblock. And in April's WrestleMania. As you say, we're on 4. This is 4 of 12. So assuming it takes that long for each of them, it's taken us 3.5 hours to get 4. So it would take... 14 hours. Oh, I guess the car doesn't fit in here. So we'll get to a certain point. Maybe halfway. Maybe we'll get to the halfway point. Which is... What did I just say was number 6? May, June, July, August, September, October. Hell in a Cell. October. Alright, hold on. Money in the Bank, WrestleMania Backlash, Horror Show, SummerSlam, Night of Champions. Yeah, we'll maybe get to Hell in a Cell. And then we'll maybe call it here tonight. And then we'll pick it up to... We'll make it a 2-part, because there's 2 parts to New Year's. There's New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. And we'll make it a New Year's Day thing as well. And then we'll get back to regular service on Monday. With Yu-Gi-Oh! Back to Yu-Gi-Oh! I was planning to do a bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! And then this, and then I thought about how long the episodes of All-Star took. And I was like, nah, this'll... Because I wanted to make sure I got to midnight. So, here we go. Riddle versus Guerrero. Exciting. We're going to crown our second... Well, our second championship. We've technically crowned 2 champions already, as far as the tag.
There's nothing wrong with having faith in yourself. And judging by
Now has control of Guerrero. Guerrero elbows, fights out. Ooh, nice kick to the leg. And DDT. And then the cover. Bit premature there. Drops the knees again. Guerrero up to the middle. And big splash. Misses the stomp. Riddle gets the single leg. And the Broton. Riddle Now going up top. Guerrero back to his feet though. Oh, misses. Guerrero looking for springboard. Gets the drop kick. Misses the double stomp. Rolls through. Riddle there with the elbows and the chops. Ooh, nice takedown. And stomp the head. Guerrero dragon screw. And gets the double stomps that time. And the kick. And going to stomp away at the hand of Riddle. For a second there. Oh, did he get the frog splash? Only 2 count though. No, I think that was just a regular splash. Oh, here we go though. Maybe thinking 3 amigos. There's 1. Y dos. Y tres. Tres amigos. Or 3 friends. Perfect position for the frog splash here though. And he gets it. Is that enough? Ooh, that was close. Thought I had that. Oh, there it is. Oh, nice Pele kick. Rest in peace, Pele, from Riddle there. It's kind of wild that Pele and the man who named the Pele kick as far as wrestling died like within a day of each other. Don West was the one who coined the phrase during an AJ Styles match in Impact. Again, was through that double stomp attempt. Riddle gets behind him. Ooh, just raining down elbows. Picks him up. Ooh, and the Bro Derek. Is that enough? No, only a 2 count again. Oh, that's right. Ooh, was Free going to work the arm? Ooh. Guerrero back up. Does he have another frog splash on top? He does. Riddle gets the knees up though. And going for the big boy, the Broton. Guerrero straight back up though. Riddle, nice exploder. Drag Guerrero into the center of the ring. Maybe looking for submission. Nope, go straight for the cover. Not even a 2, just the 1 count. Gets Guerrero on the way up. Guerrero able to punch his way through. Springboard. Gets the DDT. Gonna try and go for the cover here. Rolls him over. 1, 2. Only a 2 count. I think what other factions would be easy to do, like easily identifiable gear for. I suppose I could do Nexus, but it would literally just be the armbats. Ooh, nice fallaway slam. They're going up top, maybe looking for another frog splash. Just a regular, but going to go for the cover anyway. I mean, does the sort of frog motion add impact to the splash? Oh, looking for... Oh, I think he was really looking for more amigos there, but Riddle countered with a knee to the head. Ooh, big kick. And of course that's usually the setup for the Bro Mission. Just keeping Guerrero out of reach of the ropes. Guerrero able to fight his way free though. Still in this one. Gets Riddle up. Takes him to the far corner for Snake Eyes. And Guerrero back up top. And oh, frog splash attempt again. Riddle blocks with the knees. Riddle, big exploder. Ooh, what's he fighting here? Maybe powerbomb. Ooh, big nasty powerbomb. Guerrero's head hitting the ropes on the way down as well. Riddle thinks that's enough. Just needs to get him away from those ropes for the pin. Nope, not going for the pin. Guerrero Oh, no, I thought Guerrero had a counter there, but Riddle countered back. Nice slam to the mat. We're looking for that powerbomb one more time. And he hits it. With authority. And gets Guerrero turned over. Looking for that bro mission. Has picked up wins before with that. Can Guerrero fight his way out again? Has that cinched in deep though. He felt Guerrero was going to escape. Let go of the hold. Now stuck in Guerrero, waiting for him to get to his feet. And there's the bro Derek. Hooks the leg. Deep cover. Oh, Guerrero kicks out. This match is not over. Riddle up top. Oh, nice moonsault. Straight into the cover. And a 2 count. Guerrero, head scissors. Or Hurricanrana, I guess. Guerrero to the outside. Spent a wasted time taunting the crowd. Riddle able to get him with a quick hot shot. Guerrero fights his way back to his feet. Riddle gets him anyway. Nice belly to belly on the floor. Just going to light him up with some punches. Picks Guerrero up. Gets him up. Going to take him over to the apron. Big scoop slam onto the apron. I know that was not a run in. You just need to occasionally remind the game that you're still here. Chucks Guerrero back in. Riddle still in control. Maybe looking for another bro Derek. Gets him up. Drops him down. And again hooks the leg for that deep cover. Ass right in the face. Gets the pin. Riddle picks up a big win. And a big point for his team in this series. Hell of an opener. Was that the opener? I think that was the opener. Hell of a match either way. Again, Guerrero just was not, after the first attempt, was not able to get another frog splash off. Riddle was ready for it both times after. I mean, simple enough. Just to get the big win tonight here for Matt Riddle. Again, anytime you can get your team on the board, it's a good result. And again, I suppose I could just copy this exact look and also have the aces and eights. Actually, what would a sort of TNA / Impact version of this? You'd have the aces and eights, Fortune, Main Event Mafia, Team Canada, and LAX? Yeah. Maybe if I revisit this, we'll maybe do it with TNA factions. Like, obviously, like Team Canada would be easy enough to do attires for. Main Event Mafia, I suppose if you had them do suits for the entrance attire, that would kind of work. So, up next for the tag team titles, the just ungodly powerful tag team of Omos and Commander Aziz of the Brood tried to dethrone, on their first defense, Raul Mendoza and Danny Burch of the Nation of Domination. Of course, if Mendoza and Burch can hold on here, they will become the longest reigning Raw Tag Team Champions in this universe. Previous champions Keith Lee and Jey Uso were not able to hold on to those belts. No, they didn't even get one defense. But they have a hell of a mountain to climb to get there. For this Brood team. Don't let the puffy shirts fool you. These men mean business.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. It is for the Raw.
I mean, because like what? Aziz is what, like 6'9", 6'8", 6'10"?
Introducing the
And he looks like a small man standing in front of Omos.
750 pounds.
It's combined £750. There's some three-man teams don't even reach that size.
This is a big time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line.
It's a lot of power to overcome. Birch and Mendoza are going to have to rely on Mendoza's speed and high flying ability, and I don't know if the technique of Birch, I guess that's his thing. The technique of Birch maybe can find a way to chop down these big trees. The strikes of Birch. Birch is a striker. You need to light them up with stiff chops and kicks. I don't know if it's going to be enough.
And introducing the champions at a combined weight of 380 pounds.
They weigh about half
The Raw Tag Team
of the challengers.
Raul Mendoza and Danny Burch, the Nation.
Like, I feel like this is going to be another short reign. Like, Keith Lee and Jay really fell victim to the triple threat. I'm actually, now that I think about it, I'm surprised the Brood were the ones to get this shot, considering Omos walked out of the last title match. I don't know, maybe he has some good stroke backstage. Who's to say? Well, if there's any doubt or concern in the minds of the Nation of Domination, they are not showing it in their faces. Okay, will this be the technically third consecutive pay-per-view with new tag team champions crowned? Because obviously the first match we had to get new champions. If these big men can stay on the same page, and if Omos can stay in the match this time, they should have this. Not to discredit Raul Mendoza and Danny Burch, fine competitors, but just I don't see them overcoming the sheer mass that awaits them on the other side of the ring.
We should be in for one heck of an encounter here for the Raw Tag Team titles in this team.
Almost just right away with a big part of his Alabama Slam.
And Commander Aziz, and standing in their way of victory, we see Raul Mendoza and Danny Burch.
Oh no, able to counter into a DDT. Pulls it up with shooting star press. And that's what Mendoza needs to do. He needs to find an opening and immediately follow up, not miss springboard moonsaults. That's not going to win you the match. Raul Mendoza and Danny Burch cannot afford a single mistake in this match. They need to be everything perfect. Omos and Aziz can take a few hits. They can afford to miss occasional moves, because all it takes from them is one big move. Mendoza now sends Omos over, and he's happy enough with his work. Out to the outside. I don't know if I would want to be on that side, on the outside, if I'm Raul Mendoza. Oh, taking it to Aziz though, and he pays for a big forearm from the commander of the armies of the night. It all fits. Nice back in though. Maybe hoping Mendoza gets distracted here. That wouldn't get them the titles though. Mendoza sends Omos flat. Whoa, what the fuck is happening with the camera? That was weird. And Omos gets Mendoza up, walks him over to the corner. Big snake eyes, and that's from a hell of a height. Like, snake eyes is never a fun move to take, but you take it from 7'4", at least. But here comes Danny Burch. And immediately, Omos takes control. Ooh, fights out though. Ooh, big chop. No, I felt like that might have rocked Omos a bit. Gets him into the corner. And showing off the muscles. Big clothesline. Does drop Omos almost on the ground for the first time here. Oh, is maybe looking to make a tag. Gets his face slammed into the mat, and Burch is going to tag Mendoza back in. Again, quick tags, frequent tags from the Nation. Probably the key to winning here. Neither of these men can probably afford to stand toe-to-toe with either of the behemoths on the Brood side for too long. If they can weaken one man enough, keep those frequent tags going, they might have this. Mendoza up top. Ooh, no. Oh! Broke space and time to hit that drop kick. Sort of blinked out of existence for a second. But who am I to question the Nation's domination? Birch misses the stomp, took his time gearing up for it. Oh, almost. Big back body drop. And in comes the Commander for the first time in the match. And yet, not often you get to say it, but Commander is the smaller of this tag team. Big fucking stun gun there. And just throwing his weight around. Birch with a nice kick though. Pulls up some nice chops. Oh, and floors him with the forearm. Again, I know I said frequent tags, but I think you need to, when you get an advantage like that, like he got with that forearm, you need to follow up. Mendoza. Pump handle, what the ooh, pump handle driver, very nice, goes for the cover. Only a 2 count though. Almost not even bothering to get into the ring. He knew Aziz was kicking out of that. Drop kick to the knee does nothing to Aziz. Big strikes, elbows, kicks, axe handles. Oh, big Northern. No, Northern Lart's the one in the back of the head. Ooh, floors him with the enziguri though. But needs to drag that mass into the middle of the ring if he's going to get a pin. Unfortunately, big man like that, you give him time to recover, he's going to kick out. Almost back in though, and he breaks the pin for Aziz. Mendoza gets almost out though, and drops the elbow, or drops the knee on the arm. Can you take out the arms of these big men, and you do take away a lot of the power moves. That is true. Mendoza was maybe trying to get Aziz into the corner. Aziz fights out, misses the punch though, hits the elbow, and gets Mendoza up the shoulder, and another snake eyes, and I think that one busted Mendoza open. Aziz going to stomp away at the hands, or the hand, of Raul Mendoza. Tags back in, bigger man Omos. Mendoza able to make a tag as well though. In comes Danny Birch. Omos gets him up and just drops him throat first onto that top rope, and just putting all his weight across the chest of Danny Birch. Again, one small opening is all these big men need, and they just dominate. We're going to throw Birch into the corner, busts him open, and just slams his head into the top turnbuckle for good measure. Ooh, Birch maybe able to fight out. It's a snapmare. There's the chop to the back, kick to the chest. And Birch looking for that cross face. Unfortunately, Omos, I don't think he realised just how long Omos is. Had the legs right under the ropes. Not much Danny Birch could have done there. And try and drag him into the middle of the ring. Maybe go for a cover. Only a 1 count though. Take more than that to put away someone the size and power of Omos. Sends him into his corner. Birch took a second to think there. Give Omos time to get out. Big body shot, big boot. And Omos is going to tag back in. Commander Aziz. Aziz picks Birch up. Scoop, no. Oh, Birch able to fight his way out. Big slap across the face there. And snapmare again. Looking for that chop and kick combo. Oh. And tags back in Raul Mendoza. Surprising how much the Nation of Domination has been able to control this match. Springboard. Big enziguri. And tag straight out. Again, they seem to be settling into a rhythm here. Big move, tag, big move, tag. Sends Aziz into the corner. There's the tag. Both men going to send Aziz into the rope. And Big back body drop. And big tandem moves like that. But again, Aziz straight back into it with that big European uppercut. And just shoving Mendoza to the floor. Tags back into Omos. Omos gets a hold of him. Gets him up on the shoulder. Mendoza able to counter. Big chop block. Brings down the Giant. Springboard. Moonsault. Omos just able to roll out of the way. And I'm just going to stomp Mendoza's knee into the canvas. And quick tagged him out to Aziz. And again, makes sense for the big men. They're going to want to keep each other fresh. You don't want to be in there too long. It's a big shot from Mendoza though. Mendoza gets the leg in and ooh, that's the kick. Can you take out the vertical base of these big men? If you can. Snapmare pulls it up with a nice drop kick. Tags back into Birch. Aziz doesn't seem to quite know where he is. I think he was looking for a tag there, but was crawling into one of the neutral corners. Birch fights out. Oh, Aziz in with the strike first though. Has that reach advantage. And oh, we were thinking power slam. Big power slam. And he's had enough. He's going to tag back out to Omos. I haven't seen anybody hit their... Well, I think Mendoza, I think the Enziguri is his big finisher. Big overhand, clubbing blow from Omos. Going up top. What is this big man going to do from the top? Big splash, gigantic splash from Omos. Doesn't go for the cover though. Decides to... Bit of insult to injury there, just putting his full weight again onto it. Oh, was looking for something there. Birch able to get him quick first with the Irish whip. Into the nation corner. Doesn't go for the tag though. Going to work over the arm of the Giant Omos. Maybe looking for that big clothesline again. He did manage to take Omos down earlier with this. And does it again. Tags into Raul Mendoza. Birch doesn't quite seem to know where he should be going. Nice shooting star from Mendoza though. Gets Omos up. Omos counters. Big punch to the gut. And a big club and blow floors Raul Mendoza. Omos going to tag back out. Commander Aziz in for the Brood. And just froze Raul Mendoza down to the floor. And he's just going to tag straight back out. Damage is done. Omos now going out to meet Mendoza. Yeah, maybe don't want to be out there. That is sort of nation territory. Oh, vicious backbreaker though. Danny Birch not getting involved though. Going to stay on the apron. Which is exactly where Omos is just going to dump Raul Mendoza. Back first onto that apron. Hardest part of the ring, folks. Tosses him back in. Again, can't win the tag titles on a count out. Need to get the 1, 2, 3 or the submission in the ring. Commander Aziz back in for the Brood. Big strikes. Oh no, Mendoza counters. Gets a knee in. Gets the kick. Floors as Commander Aziz with that kick. And he's going to tag back out. Danny Birch back in. Birch now. Oh no, was looking for the strikes. Aziz gets the counter and he lays in some big forearm shots. Tag straight back out to Omos. Omos, big spine buster. And just plants the foot in the chest for the cover. Only a 2 count though. Maybe. Oh, gonna do it again. I was gonna say maybe needed to do a more proper cover for there, but maybe the second time's the charm. Only a 2 count though. Mendoza there to break it up just in case, but Birch was able to kick out on his own power. Omos gets Mendoza up on his shoulders. Flips him into a power bump, and again, well, Mendoza, second time, just dumped out of the ring. Down to the floor. Omos gets Birch back to his feet. Oh, he's maybe looking to throw him into the corner there. Birch able to fight his way out. Birch, big lariat, floors Omos. And Birch now sends Omos out to the floor. Raising the fist for the nation. Mendoza now stalking Omos on the outside. What's he going to do? Going to run away like a little bitch. Nope. Back in with the back elbow. Just suckered him in there. Birch now with the strikes. Big European uppercut. Oh, almost blocks the chop. Sends Birch into the apron. Big gut punch though. Omos looking for that Alabama slam again, but this time on the floor. That does not feel good. Omos going to send him back in. Follows him back in himself, but allows Birch to get the tag. Raul Mendoza back in now, and Birch just flopped to the floor there. Oh, nice escape from Mendoza. Snapmare. Off the ropes, drop kick. Oh, Mendoza going for the crossbody. Hits it across the back, falls up with a nice elbow drop. Going to drop the knee across the arm one more time. Gets Omos back to his feet. Nice running into Geary. Goes for the cover. 2. Only a 2 count though. Again, no concern on the face of Commander Aziz there. He did not even think he needed to go in and break that up. Allowed him to do the elbow drop attempt though, but Omos rolled out of the way. Gets him up. Maybe thinking powerbomb. Big powerbomb. Omos going to tag back out. In comes Aziz. Feels like at this point it's only a matter of time. Oh, looking for the stake. Because he's a vampire, although a vampire wouldn't use a stake. Ooh, Raul Mendoza able to kick out. Birch didn't. Birch was going straight for Omos. He was not even trying to break that pin. And going to take some snake eyes for his troubles. And Aziz just choking him in the Brood corner. Maybe sort of forgotten that Raul Mendoza's there, and he lights him up with some big strikes. And takes a big headbutt from Aziz. Aziz now even looking for that big power slam again. There it is, drops him down. In comes Omos. Oh, Raul sweeps the leg. Working the arm. Aziz not taking his position on the apron. Oh, nice springboard moonsault from Raul Mendoza there. He's up top. There it goes. Aziz is up there now. Raul Mendoza waiting for Omos to get to his feet. Misses whatever he was going for there. Would have thought with a target the size of Omos it would have been hard to miss. And back in comes Aziz. And gets him up. Big swinging side slam. Goes straight in for the cover. See Danny Birch starting to get to his feet there. Does not rush to the ring though to break the pin. Doesn't need to. Mendoza able to kick out. There goes Birch. And straight into some big Aziz strikes. Able to counter though. Aziz gets him up on the shoulders. And just tosses Danny Birch out. And shrugs off the attempt at offense from Raul Mendoza as well. Gets him up, maybe thinking fall away. Big fall away slam. He's going to tag back out. In comes Omos. It feels like we're maybe one big move away from either of these giants, and they've got the tag team titles. Big punch to the gut. Raul Mendoza into the ropes. Gets a back elbow though, and a kick. Springboard into Geary. Floors Omos. He's going to go to work on those legs. Mendoza going up top, Omos still down. Mendoza going to wait till he's back on his feet. Going to do a wee rope walk and the drop kick. And gets Omos back up again. Sends him into the nation corner. And strangely whips Omos into his own corner, but misses the running into Geary. And that might cost them the match. Omos just going to parade Raul Mendoza around. Mendoza gets the strength to fight out though. And Mendoza once again sends him into the nation corner. Doesn't go for the tag though. And once again sends Omos back to his own corner. Surprisingly, Aziz. Oh, I think Aziz made the blind tag there. Catches him. There's the spike. Omos is still out in the corner, and that allowed Birch to get in to break the pin. Oh. Choke. STO. And Aziz just tossing Raul. And oh, was moving at that power slam. Birch able to flip out. Snapmare from Birch. There's the chop to the back and the kick to the chest. Birch is going to get out before the referee counts him. Raul sends Aziz into the corner once more. Aziz able to elbow his way out this time though. Oh, was looking for something big there. Raul got a quick kick in. There's a snapmare from Raul. Probably going to follow this up with a basement drop kick. Nope, a big boot and that busts open Commander Aziz. This big man can bleed. If it bleeds, they can kill it. And snapmare. And drop kick. In comes Danny Birch again. Going straight for the cover. Took a lot of effort to roll the big man over though. And only a one count. Birch gets him back up. I think he's maybe going to send him onto the ropes there, but Aziz able to fight out. Ooh, big shoulder tackle. And Birch now not in friendly territory. He is stuck in the Brood corner. But able to fight off that spike attempt. And escape from whatever Aziz had planned there. Big forearm shot to the back of Aziz. And another. Whipped back into the Nation corner. Big chop from Birch. And he tags in Raul. Sending Aziz off the ropes. And big double shoulder tackle. Raul gets it back up. Big elbows. And what's he looking for here? Sleeper slam. And Raul taunting here allows Aziz to make the tag, and in comes Omos, who hits the big spine buster. Foot in the chest. There's the cover. Birch in right away though, but not quick enough to break the pin, and we have again new tag team champions, the Brood, and I don't imagine they're going to drop them as easily as the Mean Street Posse or the Nation of Domination. Wouldn't imagine. They are going to be a hard team to beat. But again, they drew blood.
Yes, they did it. New tag team champs. I thought the defending champion had this well in hand with the new champion.
That is going to be a tough team to beat.
Anything can happen in WWE.
I don't know how you counteract that much power. On to the next match though, as the Main Street Posse's Damian Priest, accompanied by Indy Hartwell, takes on The Miz, who once again, out on his own with no support. Though we got the win last time in this exact match with the figure 4. Nearly quarter to 12. Nice.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Indy Hartwell, representing the Mean Street Posse.
Hell yeah.
From New York, New York.
The Main Street's New York?
At 249 pounds.
Everybody's from the main streets of wherever they're from. Main Street's New York. I forget where Indy Hartwell's from. She's Australian. But I forget what. Fairbanks. Keith Lee's from somewhere in Texas. X-Pac is from somewhere in Minnesota. Minneapolis, perhaps. And Jey Uso is from somewhere in Florida, I think. But here comes The Miz. Just because we've seen this before, I just want to double check the scores because I feel like the RTC is really lagging behind here. Yeah, RTC is not doing great. I suppose I probably could have found a way to fit it in like that corner, like just below me, but there was a lot of information and that's not a big space.
Weighing in at 221 pounds.
The Miz. can he get the RTC into some winning ways? I mean, we saw it with the Main Street Posse. All it takes is one good night, and you can get yourself back in contention. Still, everyone is trailing massively behind the Disciples of Apocalypse and the Brood. They are running away with it right now. But like the Main Street Posse went from like dead last to, I think they're in third, off the back of like one good episode of Raw where they got like 4 wins in a row. And of course were the first champions of this entire run. But Miz on the offense first here. Across the face. Miz now with a single leg camel clutch, clearly a staple of the right to censor. We saw that from Edge in one of his matches. Again, maybe urgency is the key for Miz here. Maybe he wants to get the win as quickly as possible before Indy Hartwell can make her presence felt at ringside. It's going to be hard to put away a man like Damian Priest. Again, just tossing Miz by the leg. Drops the elbow. Big kick to the gut, follows it up with some elbows and forearms. Gets him up on the shoulders. Miz able to escape though. Kick to the gut, no, blocked. Priest. Looking for big air raid crash neck breaker. Miz back in with a kick to the head though. Nope, Priest dodges his follow-up kick. And new backbreaker, big backbreaker, and holds it in for the stretch. Priest now, big stomp to the arm. Ooh, big punch. Priest now looking for suplex, just tossing Miz halfway across the ring. And follows it up with some vicious punches. Gets Miz back to his feet. Oh, Miz able to kick his way to freedom. And going to bring Priest to the ropes. Sends him off. Ducks Priest's clothesline. Miz off the ropes. Falls out a big lariat from the Miz. And I'm just going to go to work on Priest's legs. Take out the height advantage that Priest has over the Miz. Oh, big single leg takedown though. Priest back in control. Oh, looking for South of Heaven. Nope, Miz gets the counter with the elbow. And drop kick to the knee. And again, of course, all of that, as well as taking care of the vertical base of Damian Priest, sets him up for that figure 4 leg lock as well. Even that little kick to the knee from the setup of the DDT. And spins him around, looking for skull crushing finale, rolls him over. When Priest gets his arm to the rope, he might be able to kick out anyway, but and kicks out at 2.
How close was that? That was about as close as it could get without it all being over for him. And the Miz is starting to lose his
Miz just needs to stay on him. Oh, and speaking of, immediately Indy Hartwell proving her worth here at ringside. Priest going to take advantage, just ramming Miz into the top turnbuckle, into the turnbuckles, and then just tossing him to the side. Oh, locking in an arm bar. We're looking for a submission victory here. Indy has once again grabbed a chair. Didn't come into play last time. Ref was able to get rid of it before anyone else could take advantage of it. Oh, Priest was looking for something there and didn't quite get it. Miz now with the strikes. And here comes the it kicks. Big roundhouse. Oh, misses his follow-up stomp though. Priest, big kick. Just knees to the midsection. Big springboard, misses the leg drop. Miz not able to capitalise though. Gets sent into the corner. And Priest is going to stick the boots to him. Again, there we go. Referee's taking care of that chair. Miz able to kick his way out though. And ooh, eat defeat. Or taste of danger, if you will. And again, needs to stop paying attention to Indy Hartwell. Once again, Priest able to capitalize. Big atomic drop. Oh, Miz able to get in though with the snapmare driver. Gets Priest back up. Kick. Nope. Counters into a hip toss. Priest now gets him up, looking for South of Heaven again, but Miz gets the elbow up. And big snap suplex. Rolls him straight over for the cover. Rope break though. Again, long legs as Damian Priest. Very easy for him to find the ropes. Oh, kick to the knee. And the DDT. And Miz goes straight for the cover off the back of that DDT. Only gets the two though. Just barely able to kick out was Priest. Miz now maybe thinking. Oh, was maybe looking for that figure four. Maybe felt he'd softened the legs up enough. Priest able to counter. Nice German suplex counter though. Off the back of that Priest clothesline attempt. And again, just kicks to the legs. Priest counters, rings the arm. Waiting for Miz to get to his feet. Maybe looking for that, whatever he calls crossroads. Gets the rolling cutter. Goes for the cover, that's a one. Only a two count though. Miz still able to kick out. Priest now going to stomp on the arm of the Miz. And Priest is going up top. Waiting for Miz to get to his feet. And big spinning heel kick. Shades of Owen Hart. And now just laying in the boots. Or whatever those nice loafers are. Oh, big. Oh no. Oh, and another big rolling cutter from the scoop. But again, needs to get Miz out of the ropes. That might be enough time for Miz to get his wits about him and get the kick out. Taking more time than he probably needed to there. Left down for the cover. And Miz kicks out. Maybe took too much time dragging him out of the ropes there. Big kick to the back. Priest, springboard. Misses the leg drop again. Miz gets him up. Ooh, brings the face into the knee. Priest able to fight his way out. Drags the arm down again. And looking for South of Heaven. Will he get it this time? And he does. Gets all of it straight into the cover. And only a two count still. Cannot put away the Miz. Picks him straight back up. Oh, Miz dodges the punch, hits one of his own. Misses the second one though. And Priest gets another rolling cutter straight into the cover. Gets between him and the ropes. And the three. Damian Priest picks up a big win for the Main Street Posse. Great shot there. Great. Hell of a match though. Really. Great show of resilience from the Miz though. Did not go down easy. And not a zombie to be seen. On to the next match though. As Dakota Kai takes on Naomi. Dakota Kai, someone I thought would have been part of the first match to crown our first women's champion. And perhaps maybe if she feels the same way, she might be ready to take out her frustration about that on Naomi. But Naomi's not coming alone. She has brought back up in the form of RTC leader, Big Van Vader. Have to see if that comes into effect. Pardon me. Again, DOA and Dakota Kai especially have been on incredible form. Have consistently been in the top two of these five teams. With only the Brood getting anywhere near them. Of course, a big win for Alexa Bliss later on would probably steadily put them in the lead, because that would not only get them the point for the win in the match, but also the point for capturing the Raw Women's Championship. Not to say, of course, that Naomi is any sort of slouch or pushover. She has certainly established herself as a force to be reckoned with. And again, I think has been one of the more consistent match winners for the Right to Censor. So that's, I think, pretty reflective of the original Right to Censor, because I'm pretty sure Ivory was the only one to ever win the title. Like, as a member, because like obviously Godfather was IC champion as the pimp version, not the good father. And now maybe Bull maybe had a hardcore title run while in RTC. What entrance did I give to the Right to Censor? Oh, it's the Author's Opinion, I think. No, yes. Man, Vader's tie just really does not want to exist.
Here comes Naomi. You're right, Cole. You simply cannot deny Naomi's athleticism.
All business here tonight. For a weird little tie thingy. Because there isn't just like a regular necktie for the women for some reason in this game. Also, I think Ivory wore something like that, and it might be what that's supposed to be, I'm not sure.
A major match ahead of her. She plans on proving exactly why she's worthy of big matches like these.
Indeed. Again, could play spoiler. Again, one win is not going to be enough to put RTC back in contention, but if Naomi gets the win here, it does set up Alexa Bliss to potentially put the Brood into a significant lead if she can pick up the women's title later on. But she will have to get past Dakota Kai first. I'm pretty sure Kai has had her number every time they've met. And just straight away going to work with these kicks, elbows, slaps, big drop kick to the back. And just stomping the knee into the canvas as well, dropping the knee on the back. And big stomp to the arm, and yeah, Kai is just all go here. Big kick to the leg, sends Naomi into the corner. And just slamming a head into the top turnbuckle. Oh, Naomi fights out with the elbow. But straight into the big kicks. And an enziguri from Dakota Kai. And just gets her face stomped into the canvas as well. Brutal aggression on display from Dakota Kai here though. Naomi catches her for Bulldog. Can she capitalise and stay in control? Goes up top. Big splash, and she gets all of it. Oh, no. Dakota catches the kick. Dragon screw. And gonna drop the knee across the arm. Pulls it up with a nice drop kick to the back of the head. And oh, was looking maybe Shining Wizard there. Naomi able to counter. Oh my god, we got the drop kick double down spot. Holy shit. Naomi, reverse DDT. And snaps the neck. And goes back up top. Maybe gonna look for that splash again. Oh no, big elbow. Misses though. But again, Vader there providing the distraction. Apparently got a chair into the ring as well. Did not notice that. Of course, chairs will be legal in 2 of our matches tonight. The Extreme Rules matches between Vader and Montez Ford. And I believe our main event women's title match is also Extreme Rules. Oh, misses the drop kick. Oh, lands that big kick though. Sends Dakota into the corner. And sends her to the floor. Maybe looking for that springboard moonsault. There it is. Gets it again. Seems like she's bringing the knees straight down to the midsection. Extra impact. Goes to the cover. Only a 2 count though. Only a 2. Match continues. And springboard off the ropes. Misses the crossbody by a fucking mile. But able to keep in control of the match though. Dakota not able to take advantage of that massive mistake. Misses the kick. Naomi responds with one of her own. And follows it up with a nice set out jawbreaker. And gets the leg. And just going to wrench at the leg. Kick to the got. Really looking for that Field of Glow submission, and she gets it in. Can she get the tap out victory?
She's got a lot of heart and a lot of guts, but I don't know if she can hang on here. Heart and guts.
No, Dakota gets the knees in and is able to escape. Dakota though, oh, blocks the kick. And big bulldog of her own. Gets Naomi back to your feet. Big kick. And another. And a final kick. Waiting for Naomi to get back up. Maybe has more punishment ready to dish out. Gets her up. Maybe looking for the detonation kick. And there it is. Oh no, just going for the cover regardless. She is, nope, just out from the ropes. Oh, only a 2 count though. Vader did not look worried there at all. Knew his charge was going to be kicking out of that one. Naomi, nope. Oh, it's a big kick. And another. Oh, just kicks to the legs and a kick to the head. Ooh, and a big scorpion kick as well. Over the legs. Oh shit, it's fucking midnight. Happy New Year! Well, that would explain the fireworks. I'm hearing fireworks, I'd say. I don't know if that's getting picked up on the mic. So I was prepared for this. Well, I was getting prepared for this, and then I missed the change of time. Oh, nice. Fisherman suplex. So, Happy New Year.
Taking out the arm, great strategy.
If you're in the UK, or in the UK time zone. Oh, Fisherman suplex again. Doesn't hold for the cover though. Odd choice by Dakota Kai. And again gets distracted by Vader. Naomi taking her time though. Lets Kai get her focus back. Big forearm. And nope, Naomi fights out. Nice kick. Naomi back in control.
Not a bad place to be in, but the longer this goes, the more trouble a superstar exposes themselves to. As this match goes on, is there any self-doubt running through the minds of these competitors? You can't even allow that notion to creep into your head. You have come too far and fought
Naomi
too
gets
hard to grow weak now.
Dakota Kai up against the ropes.
Look at this. Off from the rope. Up and knee drop. Jeez. Knee drop. Into the turnbuckle.
And in the corner. Maybe looking for that springboard moonsault again. Gets it. Knees again, just straight into the midsection.
Fights out at 2. That is just pure instinct at this point. What's Naomi planning?
Naomi going up top.
From the top.
Oh, misses. Dakota. They're going to bring Naomi into the corner. And, oh, looking for coast to coast. Oh, misses the big boot. Oh, Naomi just misses the rear view though. Dakota gets her up though, maybe thinking detonation. And there it is. Good enough at center of the ring, goes for the cover. Ooh, still only the 2 count. And Vader trying to distract, but nope, Dakota Kai keeping her focus. And drop kick to the back. And gonna stomp her face into the canvas once more. And reaches the arm, and a kick to the arm as well. Big strike, goes behind, and sleeper slam. Stomp to the arm. And big knee to the head. Thinks that might be enough, rolls her over, rolled her closer to the ropes though, but keeps her arms between Naomi and the rope. Naomi gets the leg up though. Just keeping herself in the match. Oh, Kai gets her up on the shoulder. Oh, nice athleticism from Naomi to escape there. Falls up with some nice kicks, misses the chop. Kai sends her out and over.
Heads out of the ring. What's next?
Oh, no, Naomi, dragon screw.
Put a stop to that. Naomi managing to find some of that needed breathing room. Could be the turnaround.
Oh, misses the kick. Dakota just gonna send her flying.
Just a continuous rush being faced by Naomi. Yeah, Naomi needs to reassess her strategy.
Again, just stomping the knee into the floor. Big knee to the back, follow up. And there's that lackadaisical camel clutch, but on the outside, it's not going to get you the win. It's not a false count anyway. She's tapping, but it means nothing on the outside. You need to do that in the ring if you're wanting to get the win. But maybe she's out. Maybe that's Dakota's plan. Gonna get the count out victory, maybe. 9. Oh, breaks the count. I think Naomi might have been able to run in anyway, and maybe Dakota knew that, and so she was trying to get ahead of her. Big axe kick. Oof. Brutal exchange of the kicks from these two. Count of 4 again from the ref. Sends Naomi rolling again. Gets her before she can get back to her feet. Naomi fights up. And Dakota just sends her again. Dakota back in. And Naomi's going to meet her in the ring. Oh, catches her before the strike lands. Big backbreaker. And head scissors. And the elbow. Ooh, a kick, and another, and a chop, another kick, and the scorpion kick. This has been a hell of a fight from these two. Big kick, and we were looking for the field of glow. Gets it cinched in. Referee again. Oh, and there's the tap, and Dakota Kai taps out to the field of glow. A hell of a match between those two. Just brutal kicks and those knees from that moonsault. I'm sure like Vader's been in some wars himself. I'm sure he was impressed with that. But those, yeah, that moonsault is just knees to the midsection. And again, that might have been it there. We didn't see it there, but Naomi managed to roll away from that. Naomi picks up a big win, gets a point on the board for the right to censor. We'll have to see what that does for the standings at the end of the pay-per-view. On to the next match, which I think might be Steve Austin versus Montez Ford. No, it's the tag team match. As Jimmy Uso making, I think, his pay-per-view debut. Or no, he was he in the triple threat to crown the first champions? I feel like we haven't seen Jimmy Uso yet on pay-per-view. I could be wrong. But of course, teaming with Farouk, DOA versus Kevin Nash, Diesel and Edge of the right to censor. Because of course it's because Diesel was also big sexy. Big sensory. There we go. And the rated G superstar of the right to censor. Or do I prefer rated RTC? Rated RTC. Doesn't make as much sense, but I'm going with rated RTC. Here they come. Sadly, there's no motorcycle-based tag team entrance. So no, we haven't, because I haven't seen this entrance yet. But look at these bad motherfuckers.
At a combined weight of 526 pounds, Jimmy Uso and Farouk, the disciples of Apocalypse.
Hell yeah.
Since I took my spot here at the commentary table, I have wanted to call this match. I cannot wait.
Really? Farouk and Jimmy Uso versus Diesel and Edge? Okay, okay, Corey, you do you. I feel like, especially with the DOA, I really lucked out as far as people who the look fit. Like, I feel like that's not far off of like a Jimmy Uso look. And Farouk, it's not a million miles away from the APA attire. And then there's the RTC. Again, I feel like that's appropriate because it was guys like Val Venus and The Godfather who had previously had not RTC type gimmicks. So having Big Sexy and the Rated R Superstar become RTC actually makes sense with the gimmick. Oh, that's why they don't get announced, because I said at the start there's no there's no right to censor ring announce. Just dawned on me there that that's why they don't get announced as a team name. So what was the match to crown the champions? Was it them versus... It was them versus Keith Lee and Jay, wasn't it? I feel like RTC's been a part of every... Well, they were part of the Triple Threat as well. I feel like they've constantly been hovering around the tag titles. But again, a win here would help get them back on track and get them towards a shot at the new champions. And again, Jimmy Uso just fucking with the ref. And again, if anyone can counterbalance the sheer size of Omos and Commander Aziz, it's Big Daddy Cool. And Edge is no small man himself, he's like 6'5". And speaking of, here comes the big man. Big Censor, Big Censor, we'll just say Big Censor. Oof, big clubbing blows. Big Censor and the Rated RTC Superstar. Ooh, big forearm, and Nash, I think he was going to go after Jimmy. Yep. Nope, trying to just focus back to Farouk. Big nerve hold. Devastating stuff. Cannot discount the devastating effect of a good trap squeeze. It must be said. Men back to their feet and back to the ring. And it's Nash gets the advantage. Gut wrench. Powerbomb. And a stomp to the arm for good measure. Nash going to get him back into the right to censor corner. Doesn't go for the tag though. Gets the knees in. And then and more knees just across the face of Farouk. And blocks the clothesline attempt. Big strikes from Diesel. Gets him up. 10, 31. We're going to get him back. Nope, was maybe trying to get him back into the RTC corner. Farouk able to fight his way out of it. Oh, nope, gets caught that time off the clothesline. Big jawbreaker from Diesel. And Diesel catches him before he can make the tag. Big, just slamming the knee into the canvas. And back in comes Edge. And immediately going after the legs of Farouk.
Look at this. Oh, that's so painful. It's hard to watch, too.
Big boot to the face. Just rubbing it in the face of Jimmy Uso, just working over for it right next to his corner, just out of reach. And that's the mind games of Edge. That's what he does. He gets in his opponent's heads. And just really going after the legs of Farouk here, taking out that power base. Gets him up. Oh, Farouk. Chop block. Maybe he should be thinking about making the tag, but he's going to go on the offense here. Big double axe handle. Oh, maybe that's it now. And in comes Jimmy. Big slap. And another. Oop, didn't get the third though. Big chop from Edge. Sends him over. Misses the punch though. And Edge. Big, massive sunset flip powerbomb to the outside. Jesus Christ. Jimmy with a gut kick. Edge single leg drop kick. And just laying in the headbutts. Just lighting Jimmy up with those. Jimmy sends Edge into the steps. Count of 3 from the ref, it sounds like. Yep, count of 4. Jimmy now going to send Edge just careening across the floor. Jimmy going to get back in the ring. Edge back to his feet. I would imagine, yep, he was. Oh, just got out of the way. That big dive from Jimmy. And the ref's kind of reset now. They're both going back outside. Edge gets Jimmy up on the shoulders. Jimmy able to escape. Big slap. Jimmy gets Edge up on the shoulders. They're going to drop him face first onto the hardest part of the ring. Good God, the brutality. And Jimmy sends him back in. And he's going to follow suit. But Edge gets the tag. In comes Big Daddy Cool Diesel. Oh, was looking for a chokeslam. Jimmy able to catch him with a headbutt. Turns his attention back to Edge for a big flapjack. Diesel, big punch. And bigger backbreaker. Stomp to the chest. Nope. Jimmy able to counter. Big elbow to the gut. Diesel catches the strike, hits the headbutt of his own. Diesel looking for that choke slam. Gets him up and down. Big choke slam from Diesel. Oh no, Diesel was Big Daddy Cool. It was only Kevin Nash was Big Sexy. And 10:31. Double choke slam. Goes to the cover. 2 count for the... Oh, Jimmy was starting to crawl there. I think looking for the tag. Diesel going to lock in the signature right to censor. Single leg camel clutch. Nope, Jimmy able to fight his way out of that one. And as Diesel makes the tag to Edge, maybe Jimmy Uso needs to think of doing the same. Oh, never mind. Big execution. Or impaler. Again, needs to get him into the center of the ring if he's going to go for a cover, at least away from the ropes. Farouk in. Just got enough contact to break the pin there. It's a big chop from Edge though. Up on the shoulder. And Farouk just gets yeeted out of the ring. Jimmy able to catch him though with a nice flapjack. Edge hits the back elbow. And lays in the strikes. Normal DDT, non-impaler. And Edge, where's he going? Getting into the corner, maybe looking for... Nope, thought he was maybe going to set him up to start the spear. Thinks better of it though. Kick. Big forearm. And... Oh, now looking for the spear. And of course, Big Daddy Cold Diesel can keep an eye on Farouk from that corner. Oh! Jimmy counters with the DDT. Might have just saved the match there. And just drops his weight down across the back of Edge. Goes up, maybe looking for that Uso splash. There it is. Goes for the cover. Only gets the 2 though. We're going to bring him into the DOA corner. Get into the turnbuckle, big punch. Doesn't go for the tag though. Going to work over the arm. Going to slam the head into the corner post again. Oh, and Edge is busted open off that turnbuckle shot. Big springboard bulldog. And we've yet to see Uso versus Uso. Both Usos are part of this. Jimmy, of course, in the DOA. Jay, a member of the Main Street Posse. Goes to the cover off that super kick. Edge grabs the rope, though. And sometimes that can backfire on you. If you don't properly kick out and you grab the rope, sometimes the ref can miss that. And it can cost you the match. Not this time, though. Edge, back in control. Gets him up, thinking suplex maybe? No, big set out gourd buster. Sort of like an inverted Falcon Arrow. But Jimmy able to make the tag. Got busted open on that as well. And Farouk straight into the offense from Edge. Edge gets Jimmy up again, maybe looking for the same move. Oh, oh! Farouk, I think, thought he was doing Jimmy a favour there, but Jimmy took all of that on his neck. Would have been better taking the move. Well, he seems to be alright. Edge turns his attention again. Gets up on the shoulders. Is he maybe going to do what he did to Farouk earlier? Yes, he is. Jimmy just tossed to the outside. Oh, Farouk able to fight his way free. Not going to go to the RTC corner. Big clothesline from Farouk. And Edge with the sweep. And big headbutt from Edge. Going to tag. Nope, I thought he was going to go for the tag. He's looking for the spear. Can he get it this time? There it is. Hits the spear. Goes for the cover. Jimmy in though. Only a 1 count. I think Jimmy got the break there. Sends Big Daddy Cool flying over the rope. Edge does the same and turn to Jimmy. Oh. Edge maybe looking for a really short angle spear. Nope, just went for a forearm. Going up top. Not something you see too often from Edge these days. Big splash. Goes for the cover. 2. And only a 2 count again. What's he setting up here? Are we looking for that, whatever he called the fucking sharpshooter thing? Educator? I think. And he gets the submission! Edge picks up the win for the right to censor. Way more tap out victories than I thought I was going to get from this.
Tag teams always entertain, but the entertainment on that one was off the charts.
Big win for the right to censor there, and our Vaseline cam. So as long as I remember that the women's title match is the main event and to hit exit rather than next, so I can properly tote up the scores, I'll be fine. I think it might be. I think there's maybe one more match. I could be wrong. Big win for the RTC right there. Edge again definitely paid the price.
For my money, these two just might be the best tag team on the roster today.
Well, we'll just have to see if they can get a tag team title match. They might be able to prove that. So yeah, I think it's this, and then main event. Extreme Rules match. Montez Ford, Stone Cold Steve Austin. No assistants. No seconds, no thirds, no managers, just 2 of them. Extreme Rules, anything goes. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. No, that's the Thunder. That's the other Thunderdome. Let's go. Again, he's picked up the odd win here and there, but for the most part, Steve Austin has had Montez Ford's number. And the Nation really could do with a couple of big wins here. They're starting to lag behind. Montez Ford's actual eyebrows aren't that bushy. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe the hat's doing something funny. So he does sort of have a bit of a lazy eye thing going on. I definitely don't think Montez Ford has like a lazy eye thing going on. And here comes the leader of the Disciples of Apocalypse. The only man who stops his bike at the ramp. Okay, for the entrance gear, the bandana is definitely a good look. I think I could maybe do with like, we should have him take it off for like the matches. Like it goes well with the glasses and the necklace and the vest. I do hope at some point the game books a title match for like the WWE Championship and the US. So by the end of this, we'll have crowned the tag and the women's. Shit, we're going to go for 5 hours. Lord. Honestly, the really impressive part of that is that 2K hasn't crashed. Yeah, fingers crossed. Because, holy shit, this game is like Bethesda levels of unreliable. But like the bad Bethesda, like Fallout 76 levels. Not like Skyrim where you can get like 10, 20 hours in before you crash. And also like nowhere near as technically impressive as a Bethesda game. It's a really low bar to clear for like top quality wrestling game in this day and age, and still, like on the big level, no one's really clearing it. Like there's been really good like indie ones, like Wrestling Empire's fucking awesome. Romania is fucking great. I'm waiting for the second part of the story mode for it. I don't even know if they put out any of the DLC wrestlers. Chris Bay was like the first announced for DLC. James Storm. But it's a fucking great game. But like on the big stage, yeah, we're waiting on, and hopefully Fight Forever's good. I really fucking want Fight Forever to be good. Oh, big splash from Montez. But again, much like Eddie Guerrero earlier, was not the frog variety. And I'm trying to remember what else is coming out this year. I don't know if Gakdaw's Deathmatch game is out this year or not. And of course there's Virtual Basement's Wrestling Code, which certainly as far as roster is impressive. We still haven't seen a lot. I think the last trailer they put out was like the first proper glimpse of gameplay, but we still haven't seen a lot of it or know how it's going to actually work. But like on roster alone, that's like a must get, because it's like a really good mix of like sort of old timey legends who aren't currently in WWE's machine, and like current indie guys, which is like a okay, maybe the Backyard Wrestling games kind of had like a smattering of sort of at the time big indie names, but no, like there's a bunch of indie guys signed yet, and then you have like, because the reason Kurt Angle's not in this is because between 2K20 and this, he signed on for the Wrestling Code. You've like Scott Steiner, fucking Muhammad Hassan is going to be in the Wrestling Code. I didn't even think I would want Muhammad Hassan in the game, but that's fucking exciting. Oh, nice fucking elbow from the top rope to the outside from Stone Cold Steve Austin. Classic maneuver from him. And then obviously, yeah, like Dickey keeps updating Empire, so I'm looking forward to see what shit comes to it in the next year or so. I have a plan. I have a thing I want to do in it. Again, I'm just waiting for. It'll probably be after Yu-Gi-Oh! I'll get back to it. I have a career mode thing I want to do. I've sort of been just doing it in my own time as well, but I'll just start it over and do a fresh one for streams. I've just created a specific character that I think will be fun. Ooh, big candlestick hit. Because after Psychonauts, we're going in straight into Psychonauts 2. After Arkham Knight, we're going straight into Bioshock Infinite. So either after Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Tropico 6, because they don't have... Ooh, nice shoulder breaker. They don't have a specific follow-up game ready to go. I want to jump back into Wrestling Empire for my stupid career mode idea that I've had. I'm trying to think of another tournament to do, because I enjoyed the Tag Team Invitational from last year. And the best idea I've had, like on the scale of the Tag Team one, was a sort of King tournament. So it would be like past King of the Ring winners, plus people who've had the King gimmick, just because I think there's not a good tournament number of King of the Rings, even if you only count, I think, counting either only pay-per-view King of the Ring winners or even from like the 80s house show days, there's not like a good number for a tournament. Either somebody, like there'd be people being left out. So I was trying to think of enough people who have either a King gimmick or even like a kingly nickname. So I was getting to the point where like Mick Foley, King of the Death Match, because he technically won that as a tournament, or King of Strong Style Shinsuke Nakamura and stuff like that. Ooh, Austin, too busy taunting there. My other idea was a big boy sumo tournament in Empire, because you can do like sumo rules. Well, like throw them out of the ring to win, not proper sumo rules. But like I get a bunch of big boy wrestlers that I already have in the roster, I'm not making new people, and just put them in like the sort of Yokozuna gear. So I might do that at some point, but I do want to get to my dumb character Oh, stunner. Career mode. But that'll be after either Tropico 6 or Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, only a 2 count though. I feel like of those two, unless I keep hitting roadblocks like I have with Tropico, Tropico's probably going to be the first to finish. Just because it has fewer... Yeah, that's just a straight up rock bottom. What the fuck? It has fewer missions. Like, there's a shit ton of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, even if I only did the original anime Yu-Gi-Oh! And didn't do the full game, but I'm going to do the full game, it would still be more than Tropico. But yeah, I think that's everything. Yeah, so Arkham Knight gives way to Bioshock Infinite. Tropico is a free space once it's done. Psychonauts is a free space once... No, Psychonauts moves into Psychonauts 2. So it's Yu-Gi-Oh! And Tropico are free spaces, as it were. Ooh. Busted open quite badly as Montez. Big strike, and there's the Thez press. Straight for the cover, doesn't even bother going for the stunner. He gets the 2 though. Disagrees with the ref there. Oh, sizing them up, maybe looking for that stunner. Kick the gut, stunner. Center of the ring, doesn't matter because it's an Extreme Rules match. And the win. Steve Austin picks up another big win for the Disciples of Apocalypse. Which I believe brings us to our main event. Oh, events are happening. Yeah. Many would consider Steve Austin over Montez Ford an upset. And sends him to the back. What the fuck music is this? That's no one's music. 2K's going to 2K, I suppose. Main event time? No! Of course we have Shinsuke versus Jay. Of course. Who could forget Shinsuke versus Jay? Accompanied by Keith Lee. Looking sassy. Although before this starts I do need to go pee. So I will be back momentarily. And we're back. Pardon me. Shinsuke versus Jay. Again, Shinsuke's done some good work for the Brood. Picked up quite a few key wins. Really fits the gimmick. Actually, who else? Who would make like a current WWE Brood? I've got better at saying WW actually, which is weird because I'm drunk. So I used to just say dub. Not even dub. Not quite dub. WW. Yeah, WWE. WWE is like sort of close to what I say. Not quite, what was Vladimir Kozlov's? Double E was Kozlov. But yeah, so like Shinsuke I feel like would fit like sort of pervy vampire. Who else in WWE currently? the one with hair from the Grizzled Young Vets. Before they became just regular pervs with Joe Gacy. James Drake. Yeah, James Drake. Shinsuke James Drake and pervy vampire. Seth Rollins. That would be my new brood. Let's go with that. Really looking forward to this fucking Shinsuke Muta match. In the fucking... I'm hoping, if it's true, that of late Shinsuke's been happy to just do whatever and surf. As a fan, I'm hoping, if that's true, that this Tokyo Dome match with the Great Muta maybe reignites something in him. At the very least, I hope it's a fucking banger. Because what he's doing... I think this is sort of probably the last high-profile singles match Muta's having on this retirement tour. Because I think on Wrestle Kingdom he's in a 6-man tag. I feel like on the proper final retirement show, he's either teaming with Sting and Darby or teaming against Sting and Darby, which is gonna be fun because I fucking love this era of Sting. Also, it's like at the end of the month, I think. But here we go, Jey Uso and Shinsuke Nakamura. I was sort of spoiled on Shinsuke because I think the first time I ever saw him was the Wrestle Kingdom where the fans voted him as the IC champion to main event, which was that him and, because Naito was the IWGP champion, like the heavyweight, and I think it was Shinsuke versus Tanahashi and Naito versus Okada. Or was it Okada versus Shinsuke? And Tanahashi versus Naito? I can't remember which way it was. But basically Naito hadn't really caught on as IWGP champion at the time. So New Japan, sensing that, basically put it to the fans, what match do you want to close out the Tokyo Dome? It was the first year that it properly got pushed in the West. Because I think they teamed up with Jarrett and Global Force at the time, because it was the one that had JR on commentary. And that was the first time I saw Shinsuke was headlining the Tokyo Dome. And like proper fucking good god Shinsuke Nakamura. I just can't remember now. I know it was definitely either Naito versus Okada and Shinsuke versus Tanahashi, or Naito versus Tanahashi and Shinsuke versus Okada. Hold on. It's not bothering me. I can't remember what, because this is Wrestle Kingdom 17. There's something telling me it might be 11. Let's see if I can find this out. For my own benefit more than anything. It's 11 or 12. 11. No, it's 2017. That's too recent. It might have been actually 9. Is it 9? January 4th told me I should. Hold on. I'm going to just go to the list. Events.
Good defense. Oh, what are they doing here? All the way in. Sit out, guard buster. And set him up. Oh, knee to the ace.
No, it was Wrestle Kingdom 8. And it was Shinsuke versus Tanahashi for the IC title, which was the first one I watched. Oh, this was on that.
From the top. Double axe handle cast.
Bushi Kapanaka. Okay. I might have missed the dark. That was a dark match, so I didn't see that.
Putting the shoulder in jeopardy there.
Kojima. Maybe this wasn't. Or maybe I only watched the main event because I do not remember Kojima versus Rob Conway for the NWA title.
Face off against Nakamura. So much damage.
Or Muta and Yano versus Minoru Suzuki and Shelton Benjamin. Maybe this wasn't the one I watched. Starting to think this wasn't the one I watched. I might have watched It was 9. Hold on.
Lights out. Celebration imminent for Nakamura.
So what was 9?
High kick.
Hashi Okada, Shinsuke Koto. That's the one I watched. Yes, AJ versus Naito, Shinsuke versus Kota, Tanahashi Okada. That I'm pretty sure was the one I watched. Possibly. I don't know, I've seen that many though. No, Sean Penn was on that one as well. I don't think I... When did I start watching Wrestle Kingdom?
Jay puts a stop to that. Oh, right to the kidneys. He's going for it all. Top rope.
I'll find the one that has Jim Ross listed as commentator. That'll help me figure it out.
Your instinct from Nakamura.
Oh no, so it was... I did watch 8. Maybe I didn't watch all of it. I don't remember seeing some of those mad matches.
Look at Jey Uso going top rope.
Like maybe I woke up late and started just wherever I started. Sorry, I got away from this. Ooh, I'm gonna take that.
Nakamura continues his battle. He will not stay down. This was the moment to capitalize on.
And maybe it's that it's early in the morning rather than, you know, bitch ass late, but I do slightly prefer watching Wrestle Kingdom to WrestleMania. Also, some of the past WrestleManias haven't been brilliant. But I think that might be part of it, is that I'm having to, yes, I'll have to wake up early to watch a Wrestle Kingdom, but that's kind of easier than, you know, it's easier to get up at 6 to watch a Wrestle Kingdom than stay up until 6 to watch a WrestleMania. That might be it. Oh, Jay busted open as well. Big double axe handle. Crowns the king. King of the Vampires. So King of the Vampires, the commander of the armies of the night. I think those are the only 2. Omos doesn't have anything. Alexa doesn't have anything. Eddie doesn't really have anything either. Yeah, so King of the Vampires and Commander of the Armies of the Night. Oh, and just laying into punches. And the Superman punch from Jay. Going out, up top. Maybe looking for that Uso splash. Gets it. And this would be a big coup. Tag Team Jay picking up a win over Brood Leader, King of the Vampires, Shinsuke Nakamura. And what does the team have to say about that? Apparently that was a rival. You do miss some of these details by not watching the weeklies. I'll give you that. If I was doing this as a regular series thing, like I was with All-Star, we would be watching the Raws. But this is just going to be like a 2-night thing between New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. I was briefly considering like an earlier afternoon stream as well on New Year's Day, but we'll see what we're feeling like. Because at this point, if I'm wanting to watch the Noah Tokyo Dome show live, I'll have to just stay up. So we might just get the normal evening stream, but that'll be with this. So here we go to crown our first Raw Women's Champion. It's Alexa Bliss versus Ember Moon. I don't know how the game decided these were the 2. I would have, if you had asked me, I would have guessed Alexa because she has picked up a few wins, and Dakota because I feel like Dakota has been fucking running the women's division, often at the expense of Ember. But we'll see. We shall see. Maybe this is where Ember pulls it out. And remember, we hit exit at the end of this. We don't jump straight to Raw because I need to fucking record the results. I don't think, if I did miss any, I don't think it would greatly affect the current standing. Which, I'll just quickly... Yeah. So, currently the DOA is up by 2 points over the Brood. And then the next highest team is 3.5 points behind them. Which is actually common. No, 2.5. Because the Nation of Domination has 13. Because they have the tag title win. So that's where we're currently standing. Also, the Mohawk's still standing. Speaking of standing. That's impressive. Usually falls down. Though I switched to like a spray gel and it seems better. Because it's not as heavy as like a goopy gel. I don't know. Yeah, I was going for sort of Gangrelli Vampire Lady, but it does just look like Horse Lady. Not like part lady, part horse, but like equestrian. But this is my favorite of the proper custom attires. This is my favorite. Yes, it's like really simple, but I think it really works. Yeah, and yes, I didn't actually make the logo. I found those on community creations, but no. It would be this, or what other attires am I really proud of? I mean, making the RTC attire work, because there were no short-sleeved shirts that were tucked in, and the one that they're all wearing actually had dots on it, but you just made the dots white, and the tie's kind of a bit of a mess. So making it work as well as it does. There was a shirt that came with a tie, but it was long-sleeved, and at that point they are just waiters. And also the RTC wore short-sleeve shirts. There was a sleeveless shirt that might have worked better because it was tucked. And I feel like in the back of my mind, either the Good Father or Bull Buchanan did wear a sleeveless. But I couldn't think for definite. So I went with that one. But no, I think this is my favourite attire that I had to actually properly come up with. Because the men of the Nation of Domination are all just wearing the in-game singlets. Actually, I'm quite pleased with, again it's pretty simple, but I'm quite pleased with all of my Disciples of the Apocalypse tires. I think I did a good job there. Because I wasn't even basing them off of existing DOA people. I was just going for the generic bike. Oh, went for the crossbody, Ember Cotter. Big side slam. Good God. And knees. And yeah, the Brood are just puffy shirt plus Baron Corbin types. So I think if I was going to add more, it would be Nexus, and it would just be let people wear their original attires but throw on the armband, because that's basically what the Nexus did. I had toyed around with doing NWO and DX, but I got lazy with it. So like, I just copied the actual like 4 DX members. I think it was Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Road Dogg, and Billy Gunn, and just copied their attires onto the guys I'd randomised, and it felt a bit shit. So like, I think it was like Robert Roode was wearing Road Dogg's gear. I can't remember who else I had there. And then I did the same thing with the NWO, so it was like Finn Balor was wearing Kevin Nash's gear. I think Cedric Alexander in the Hulk Hogan's gear, rather than just coming up with like a gimmick attire. So I think for DX, if I was going to do DX and add them to this, it would just be take the person, make their attire green and black, or put them all in camo pants or trousers and put a DX logo somewhere. But I'm not sure. Because I did think of adding more people, because there wouldn't be enough for a 30-man Rumble right now. And obviously not even enough for a 10-woman Rumble. So I thought if I added 10 teams, that would give us 40 men? Yeah, because there's 4 men in each team. So that would at least guarantee us a 30-man Rumble, but they haven't just been come up with unified tires. It was a bit much. So I decided not to. I suppose I could have done Los Periquas, because they had sort of like a set, but it was just basically sort of like white trousers and like a Puerto Rico flag vest, and that one guy that was like really hairy, and the blood bruise brother. But also by having those Periquas, we would have rounded out the Gang Wars. Well, no, because we wouldn't have Truth Commission. And Truth Commission would be very easy because it's like a olive t-shirt and camo trousers. Again, there's not an announcer thing for Truth Commission, but maybe that's not a bad idea. Maybe I should have done a Truth Commission because there is berets. You can give people berets. We might pick this up in 2K23 with like an expanded roster of teams. Because I already have the basic ideas for DOA, Nation, assuming the Nation singlets make it back in and someone uploads these logos. I could probably find them easy enough as well. So DOA, Nation, Brood, Main Street Posse, and Right to Censor. So if I put some thought and effort into it, I could maybe come up with a few more teams, and we could do this as a regular series thing, like All-Star Wrestling Association. But because we're not using custom arenas and stuff, it's less likely to. I don't even know what happened. Just decided that the save file was corrupted and I had to start over. And because it was custom arenas, a lot of custom wrestlers, and also I had fucked about with a few people's movesets because the game, a lot of the default movesets are kind of shit. Like really questionable choices. So because I'd put that much time into it, I was like, I cannot be arsed doing that again. Which is a shame because I was enjoying the All-Star Wrestling Alliance. Because that's something I usually did in Universe Mode just for my own amusement. Was set up like an All Legends thing. But I'm liking this. And again, because All-Star Wrestling Alliance, there wasn't necessarily a set endpoint. I suppose I could have also just said the calendar year. Whereas with this, there is like a clear, the calendar year is the endpoint, so it would be like a set series rather than just a thing that never ends. And it would be something we could do for every WWE game. We could even change up the teams. Well, they'd be randomized every time, so even if we kept the same basic groups. Interesting. Maybe this is the pilot for what becomes my main 2K series. Because I did not enjoy My Rise. I enjoyed Big Ham. Big Ham was great. But I did not enjoy My Rise enough to even restart with Big Ham. Because it's not really a story mode. It's a collection of loose threads. My GM I never really dipped into. Feels like it needs a bit more expansion. From what I have seen of it, it's a bit bare bones. The showcase, I like if they keep it the way they did with 2K22 where there's one. It's good as like an extra bit of tutorial. Because it sort of really put a bit of a focus on the new thing for this game, which was the combos. So if you always do that and have one showcase mode and have it kind of emphasize the new thing, gameplay wise, that's not a bad show. But we'll see. But I mean, if it comes out in the same month as Fight Forever, and I sort of only have the money to choose one at that point, I will probably go for Fight Forever first, because I'm kinda over the whole 2K thing. Like this is obviously, it's like a massive improvement from 20. But it just doesn't grab me the same way as they used to. And it's not an age and nostalgia thing. Like I've gone back and played old games. It's like, yeah, this is still fucking awesome. No Mercy's fucking great. I've even played Virtual Pro Wrestling too. I was planning, I might do a thing in it at some point because it has like a cool season mode type thing. So I might do that because I have like the mod that translates it all into English. It does also add some extra people to the roster, but for the most part I hadn't really come across them in the season mode. It seemed to mostly stick to the original in-game roster. So that might show up at some point. I don't know if the laptop could handle me running it and the stream at once though. No, I used to do that because I did the whole series in No Mercy. So it should be fine. And at some point I want to get... I probably need an original Xbox. I'm pretty sure original Xbox emulation hasn't really taken off. I want to do Raw 2's season mode. So while I don't know how the gameplay holds up, the season mode was fucking awesome in it. And I would like to do some of the classic like Yuke's PS2. At least Here Comes the Pain. But again, to get the proper, like the good PS2 emulator, you just basically need to have a PS2. Annoyingly. We'll see. So I did say at one point, I think when I started streaming, I did say I always wanted to have a wrestling game on the go, and that just hasn't happened. Had it not been for All-Star Wrestling Alliance, and, well, had it not been for 2K22 shitting on the All-Star Wrestling Alliance / Association, to kind of what the A stood for, I probably would have still had that going on. It would still be ongoing. And then also we were interspersing it with stuff from Empire. I also assumed that the second part of the Retromania story would have came out by now. But it's a small team as well, so probably not expecting too much there. As for Action Arcade Wrestling, which I did one of, I think when it first came out on Switch, it might also be where tournaments happen. It's not a fantastically fun game to play. It's more fun to find dumbest creations and just watch it happen. So if I think of a fun... Oh, let's pick this one. Like, if I think of a fun tournament idea probably with like non-wrestler characters, we might see the return of Action Arcade Wrestling. But we'll see. So I still have it on the Switch as well. I was really hoping by now that Fire Pro World would have come out on Switch. But I might see if the laptop can handle it on Steam, because it's only on the only console it's on is PlayStation. Annoyingly. So I was really hoping we would get it on Switch, but it didn't happen. And at this point it's probably not going to happen. So, before we move on to the next episode of Monday Night Raw, let's record the scores! So, to the scoreboard, just know that in the background I am skipping or going through the matches to see what was what. Pardon me. So, we'll start at, as we always do, with the Brood. And Brood picked up 1 plus the tag title, so that's 2. I think that might be the only match the Brood won. Yep. No, Bliss also. Oh, and Bliss picked up the women's title, so they got 4 points. The Brood got 4 points. So, that puts them up to 19 and a half. Holy shit. So, 19 and a half for the Brood. Plus oh, I need to keep adding. So tag, so 1, 2, 3. I believe it's these two. So 1 for 1 for the tag and 1 for the women's. So that actually puts them at 20.1, 21 and a half points for the Brood. DOA. Did they pick up any wins? Riddle picked up a win against Eddie. And that might be the only... No, Steve Austin beat Montez. So that's 2 points for the DOA. So they're nipping at the toes. So that is 19 and a half for them. But with that big and both title wins, the Brood really jumped to the front of the queue there. Big time. MSP. Did the MSP pick up a win? Damian Priest picked up 1. And Jey Uso also picked up a win. So that's 2 points for the Mean Street Posse. So that puts them at 13. 14 counting the title point. So then the Nation. Did the Nation get any wins? The Nation did not get any wins. And the Right to Censor got 1, 2. 2 points for the Nation, or for the Right to Censor, sorry. So that puts them at 9 and a half. So they're like 10 points behind the second place team, and I'm pretty sure the Right to Censor is the lowest currently. Yeah. Fuck. Right to Censor is really falling behind. which brings us to the next episode of Raw. Well, now it does bring us to the next episode of Raw. So, we have a 6-man triple threat tornado tag, Nation of Domination, not Nation of Domination, Nation of Domination and the Brood joining forces to take on Keith Lee and Commander Z, so the Brood and Mean Street Posse. So the only team standing to make a full point from this is the DOA. The Brood, hedging their bets, going to take a chance at getting at least half a point by being in 2 teams. We then have Alexa Bliss versus Ember Moon, rematch from the pay-per-view. We have Vader versus Raul Mendoza, which is apparently a rivalry match. I haven't been checking my news, holy shit. So, I think we saw... Did we see July? I think we saw July week 2. So, July week 3... Okay, yes, so that's that. Jason shows... So, at the pay-per-view, won the Tag Team Championship. Austin beat up Ford. And we didn't get a notification for Alexa becoming our first women's champion. Anyway, so X-Pac versus Stone Cold and Shinsuke versus Jay. Or it says Montez, but it's a picture of Jay. We'll see where that goes. So simulate. So DOA gets a point. Alexa gets a point. Vader gets a point. Steve Austin gets a point. And Jey Uso gets a point. So I'm guessing Jey Uso replaced. So July week 4. Vader scored an upset victory over his opponent. I keep forgetting to check this. We're going to check this from now on. Vader scored an upset victory over his opponent and absolutely reversed his desperate post-match attack. The WWE Universe loved this new display of restraint and cheered him on after he used just the right amount of force to embarrass his opponent. Because again, Vader versus Raul Mendoza. Vader getting the wins and upset. The animosity between enemies has grown so strong, Jey Uso simply couldn't wait for another match to beat Shinsuke Nakamura. The superstar assaulted his rival's scheduled opponent, forcing his way into the match that was short a competitor. Things could only get more dangerous for everyone else from here on. Shinsuke Nakamura and Jey Uso's relationship has gotten even worse. Oh fuck. So, to the points. So, the Brood, did they pick up? Brood picked up 1 point for the Brood. So that is a big old 20.5. DOA picked up 1, 2 points for the DOA. So that puts them at 21. So, oh no, they're still behind the Brood because the Brood has 2 titles, or 2 title wins. Main Street Posse, did they get any points tonight? Jay picked up a point for the Main Street Posse. So they're up to 14. Como te gusta, indeed. Half these theme songs, I don't even know who they belong to. I think that one is Angel Garza. But I'm not sure. Nation. Did the Nation beat anybody today? No. And the RTC picked up a singular point. And at this point they can use all the help they can get. So that is a 10.5. So, back to the game. To the next show. As we're on the road to SummerSlam, first of the big 4. So, we have X-Pac versus Montez Ford, battle of the faction leaders. Commander Aziz and Alexa Bliss looking to get a full point for the Brood, whereas Farouk and Naomi are looking to split a point between the Right to Censor and the Disciples of Apocalypse. We then have Raul Mendoza continuing his feud with Vader, where apparently Vader's the underdog. We then have a triple threat match, Damian Priest versus Riddle versus Eddie Guerrero. Damian Priest and Riddle's names are mixed up there. Pretty sure it's the person, when it says who won, it's the name, not the picture. And in our main event, Shinsuke Nakamura takes on Jey Uso, who apparently shaved his head and joined the DOA. But again, we'll see who appears at the end of that. So we'll simulate. So Montez gets the win over X-Pac. The Brood gets a point. Vader beats Raul Mendoza again. Eddie Guerrero picks up another win for the Brood. And that became Stone Cold Steve Austin. So Stone Cold Steve Austin gets the win there. Check the news. August week 1. Vader took the win against his opponent, aggravating Raul Mendoza to the point of attacking him from behind while he was celebrating. The winner easily saw the attack coming and reversed it into one of his own, further embarrassing the loser after dumping him to the outside. So that's the ending we saw to the... What match was that on the pay-per-view that had that? One of the pay-per-view matches had that ending. Shinsuke Nakamura was caught unaware after his match and was ambushed by his rival, Jey Uso, using his entrance music to draw attention to the stage while he attacked from behind. Even though Steve Austin won the match. Anyway, some people see this superstar as desperate and cowardly, but he may have inflicted the damage he wanted, regardless of what people think. So, to the points. So, Brood. Did the Brood get any wins? 1, 2. 2 points for the Brood. So they are still way up in front. So that's 22.5 plus the 2 title points. 24.5 points for the Brood. DOA. Did the DOA pick up any? Yes, Steve Austin picked up a point from DOA. So they're on the same amount of match win points, but are behind because they don't have any titles. Then Mean Street. I don't think the Mean Street Posse picked up any wins. No. Nation. Montez Ford picked up a win. And just Montez Ford. So a point to the Nation and a point to the Right to Censor. Who's Vader beat Raul Mendoza. So 13 for the Nation. And that puts the Right to Censor at 11.5. Trailing massively behind at this point. No title wins either. To boost that score. Boom. So on to the next show. Well, it's the next show, which is the go home for SummerSlam. So, Triple Threat Tornado Tag. Farouk and Jimmy Uso versus Diesel and Commander Aziz. More split factions. Again, guys, just, I guess, trying to share points. Wesley and X-Pac. Alexa Bliss versus Indy Hartwell. Damian Priest. Oh, that's the Fatal 4-Way. Damian Priest, Eddie Guerrero, The Miz, and Riddle. So that is like the 4 US title guys. Oh no, there's also... Who's missing? Oh, Wesley, because he's in the tag match. Vader versus Montez Ford, who's apparently become Raul Mendoza. And Shinsuke Nakamura versus Stone Cold Steve Austin. So, again, anytime you put in the DOA up against a makeshift team, the DOA is getting the win. Alexa Bliss picks up the win. Eddie Guerrero picks up the win. So no points from that match because that's a draw. And no points from the main event either. Let's see what happened. So, a vivid reminder of the hostile relationship between these two rivals as Vader attacked Raul Mendoza before the match. To this superstar, it's clear that his rivalry is not just a matter of pride. He wants a definitive win while inflicting pain. Vader and Raul Mendoza's relationship has gotten even worse. Jey Uso came down to ringside while brooding, which has got to be a real insult to Shinsuke as he's in the Brood. As he watched his rival's match, he made his move after the match ended, attacking Shinsuke Nakamura to start a brawl between the two superstars. So, if he only attacked after the match, what happened that led to it being a no contest between the two superstars? Their hostility may be past the point of no return, both of them wanting to beat each other in fights instead of matches. So that is point to the DOA, point to the Brood, 2 points to the Brood, 2 points to the Brood, and a point to the DOA. To the scores. So 2 points to the Brood. Is that right? Alexa and Eddie. And a point to the DOA. Yeah, 2 points to the Brood. So that's 24.5 plus their 2 tiles. We are indeed so G. And DOA picked up a point. So even just on pure match wins, the DOA are now behind. A point for the DOA though, nonetheless. Still in the hunt. I feel like we're not even at the halfway point. I feel like it could still all turn around. But RTC proving to be about as effective as the actual RTC. To SummerSlam. So this is number 4? Hold on. Money in the Bank, WrestleMania Backlash, Horror Show. Yeah, so this is number 4. So we have Riddle versus Eddie Guerrero, Naomi versus Ember Moon, Damian Priest versus The Miz. Ooh, the Brood defending against Jimmy Uso and Farouk, which kind of saw coming because they've been like the only consistently competing tag team. Raul Mendoza versus Vader. Jey Uso versus Shinsuke Nakamura. Montez Ford versus Steve Austin. And in our main event, I'm also just going to fix that because clearly that's not correct. But we'll make that's a title match. Clearly. So, and it's full count anywhere. Fuck. So, title match, championship, Raw Women's Championship, accept. Save. Perfect. So, we start the show. I might start skipping the entrances. We've seen, unless there's somebody we haven't seen, which I feel like we've seen most people now. After we get Pyro and Ballyhoo, of course. Vince Russo isn't Pyro and Ballyhoo? I think it might have been. I think it's the name of his pod, or was the name of his podcast. I never listened to it. I'm not a big Russo guy. I feel like you said that at the last pay-per-view, Michael. I would have thought they would have had some SummerSlam specific intro commentary. So, Riddle versus Guerrero, Naomi versus Ember, or Damien versus Miz, tag title, boom, 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 and once again, women's title main eventing the show. And yeah, rightful challenger Dakota Kai. So, starting with Riddle versus Guerrero. So we've seen both of these guys make their entrances, so we don't mind skipping these. Brought to you by Old Spice. The man your man could smell like, or whatever he said. I prefer the Terry Crews ads. I like being yelled at when I'm being marketed towards. Again, I think that might be part of why I really like Don West. Like a friendly yelling. Nothing better. So, skip as we've seen. I feel like they're not going to get run in on while riding a bike or driving a car. We'll see which entrance the SummerSlam Arena accommodates first. That's the cut. So yeah, I'll stick to my plan. I'll get to Hell in a Cell's the halfway point. Yeah. Ooh, big strikes from Riddle to start, and the big takedown. And then we'll do the second half tomorrow. But that'll start earlier. Should start earlier. Ooh, big knee. Floors the vampire. Well, we'll see. We'll see how we're going. I say the only I need to stop at 6 to watch the Noah Tokyo Dome show. So I don't really mind going up until that point. And also the only thing I really want to watch in that is Nakamura versus Muta, and I'm assuming that's the main event. Big forearm, slingshot, DDT onto the fucking hardest part of the fucking apron. Good God. Locking in a hold. Doesn't matter out here. Again, later on in our main event, they will be able to win the match from that position. Falls count anywhere. God, I've accidentally booked like a prominent women's division. I wasn't even trying. Kind of 5, I believe the ref is out there, but they're back in. Well, Riddle's back in, and I assume Eddie will not be long for following. Oh, Riddle gonna stop the ref, interrupt the count. There we go, Eddie back in as well. Eddie looking for drop kick. I'm looking for three amigos already. Jesus Christ. Really built the momentum quickly. And going straight for the frog splash. And there it is, frog splash. No way that's it. No, only a 2. Did not expect it. surprised he got the fucking second finisher that quick. Well, the second, because once you get the second, you hit the second, you get the finisher. But I'm surprised he got the signature that quick. That's impressive. Oh, and Riddle straight into the fucking Bromission. Okay, I felt like Eddie might have been on the rope there, but I guess not. And he escapes. Riddle now going for the springboard. Big kick. Gets all of it. And looking for the bro Derek. God, they're not wasting their time on this one. Only a 2 count though. And Riddle going up top. Round. Big. What did I say this was earlier? Because Jay did one. Oh, it's like a rolling senton. Or rolling broton, I guess, because he's Riddle and he does the broton. Which that was. Big kick to the back. Stomp. Kick. Oh, no. Eddie managed to absorb that one. Big chop. Springboard. Nope, misses the drop kick. Gets kicked in the ass. Blocks the chop. Hip toss. Kick to the back. Double stomp. Ooh, fills it up with a nice kick. And another double stomp. Is he going to do the kick? No. Ooh, blocks the chop as Riddle, but eats the next 2 and the back elbow. Eddie. Maybe looking for another 3 amigos. If he was, Riddle able to counter with the knee to the head. But Eddie able to get in with a big punch and the base buster. And the kicks. Still going. Big chops, back elbow, into the corner. Eddie puts him up on the top rope. Big punch, another big punch. Gets blocked by Riddle. Riddle kicks him off and gets down. Misses the forearm though. Eddie up top. And there's the frog splash. Is that enough? That's enough. Eddie gets the win. Quick fashion. So I'm expecting that. Big win. Brewed off to the right foot at SummerSlam. They got their fucking sigs and shit really quickly there. That was incredible. And once again, thank you to Old Spice.
Here is your winner, Eddie Guerrero.
Terrific victory for Eddie Guerrero here tonight.
This is the product of hard work and in-ring adaptability. He's got all the tools, and he put them to use tonight.
What Corey said. Big win here for Eddie. That's another point in the... And that's just extending the Brood's lead. And here we go with... Hold on, let me double check the scoreboard. I'm pretty sure they're the 2 lowest. So, RTC has 11.5. Nation... Okay, so Nation's tied with the Main Street Posse. No, Main Street Posse's ahead. Because Main Street Posse also has a tag team. So yeah, the 2 lowest ranked teams going at it here. Via their women's championship contenders. In a no-holds-barred match. And again, we've seen both of these entrances, so we can skip. A lot of gimmick matches on this SummerSlam. I'm not complaining. Changes things up a bit. So here we go. Naomi, Ember Moon, Right to Censor, Nation of Domination.
The animosity is at an all-time high here. As these
Ember getting in with the big strikes right away.
No move is illegal.
On the springboard. Oh, misses the big kick though. Sails right over Naomi's head. Naomi going to capitalize with a nice Russian leg sweep. And going to drop the knee on the arm. And she does. Gets the head scissors in. Probably going to drop an elbow. There it is. Gets Ember back to her feet. Big strike. And... ooh, beautiful backdrop suplex. Falls up with that headlock again. And the elbow. And once again, knee to the arm. And knee to the face. Big knee. And again, with that massive knee drop. And the neck snap. And Ember able to kick her away. Can she capitalise? Nope. Gets caught by Naomi. Driven into the turnbuckles and then just tossed to the canvas. Before eating yet another knee drop to the arm. And head scissors again. Naomi's keeping it simple. Oh, misses the leg drop. Can Ember capitalise this time? Goes for the springboard. Hits the big kick. Naomi straight back up though. Big kick of her own. Stomp in midsection. Turns around. Ember gets back to her feet with the elbow. Big kick. Naomi with a kick of her own. Floors Ember with that one. And goes back to wrenching that arm. Or of course it follows it up with yet another big knee drop. And the next snap gets Ember back up. And gonna drag her probably to the corner. Oh, we'll not find out because Ember able to fight free. And gets her up. Oh, Naomi floats over. And atomic drop. Big atomic drop. Been watching her Damian Priest matches. And follows it up with a beautiful Northern Light suplex. Doesn't hold for the pin though. Gonna go back to that arm with the knee drop. And follows it up with a nice drop kick to the back of the head. And a knee to the back. And stomp to the arm. Gets Ember back up. Once again, going to drag her. Probably got her into this top right corner. There she goes. Oh, no. Took a bit too long there. Ember able to fight free. Big kicks from Ember Moon to get back into this match. Ember to the outside. Going to climb. Going to wait for Naomi to get to her feet. And the Eclipse. When the fuck did Naomi get, or when did Ember get a finisher? Oh shit. Goes for the cover. Only a 2 count though. Again, Naomi sort of been in control of this match. Was not like, yeah, she got the flash finisher there, but hadn't really done the damage beforehand. That's the counter the finisher attack to Naomi. I don't know how she got a finisher. But now she's going to work with the strikes in the knees. Big forearm. Springboard. Oh, misses the big springboard. Sort of kick. Big elbow, and another, and another, and another, and double palm strike. Oh, misses the clothesline attempt. And he catches her, and reverse suplex. Or inverted, I suppose it's the same thing, isn't it? Reverse and inverted. And goes back to the arm. Really, maybe soften up the arm, maybe feel the glow. Does that sort of hurt the arm? Ooh, misses that knee drop attempt though. Ooh, straight in with a big kick at Ember. Kick and beautiful fisherman suplex. And there's head scissors of her own. Finally going to repay Naomi. Look at that. Ember back up top. And big frog splash. Managed to just angle herself to get that one. Only gets a 2 count though. Well, I mean, the referee can probably believe it because he was the one counting. Ember back up. Once again, waiting for Naomi to get there. Has she got another Eclipse on? She has. Holy shit. Oh, no, Ember. Ooh, Naomi countered it with a nice clothesline. Holy shit. Now waiting for Ember to get to her feet. Kick to the gut. There's the sunset flip. And gets the Feel the Glow locked in. Can Ember escape? I suppose that would hurt the arms. So yeah, her working the arms was probably a good call. Like, it wouldn't feel great on the arms. But no, Ember... Oh no, Naomi just let her go. Maybe felt Ember was about to escape. And once again, go back, straight back to the arms. Goes for the cover. Ooh, only a 2 count. You know, you usually get the pin off of a knee drop to the arm. And going to send Ember back into the corner. And This is right, looking for that springboard moonsault, I'm sure. Split leg moonsault. Which just knees, all knees, into the midsection of Ember Moon. And jawbreaker. And the double leg drop. And just a boot to the face. Oh, head scissors from Ember. Oh, no, and he blocks the kick. Oof. Springboard, misses the kick. Can Naomi capitalize? Big strike. Springboard of her own. Crossbody gets all of it. Gets her up into the head scissors. Gonna look for that elbow again. Goes to the cover. Ooh, only a 2 count. Okay, it's going to take something bigger than that to put Ember Moon away. Catches the kick, sweeps the leg, and stomps the arm. Does that a nice kick to the back, and slams the arm into the canvas. Head scissors again. This match brought to you by Head Scissors Elbow Combo. You know me, or Ember going up top. You know me right there. Ooh, gets a big punch. Doesn't stop Ember, who gets the Eclipse. No, away from the ropes anyway. Goes for the cover. Oof, still only a 2 count. Surprised Naomi let that happen. Had her rocked with that punch and just sort of didn't follow up. But Ember clearly getting frustrated here by not being able to put away Naomi. 2 Eclipses. Big kicks and chops. Butterfly suplex. Beautiful butterfly suplex. Textbook even. Big kicks. Ooh, Naomi's back of her head really hit the ropes there on the way down. Gonna try and drag her into the ring, maybe looking for the cover off the back of those kicks. She is. Only at a 2 count though. She might need to try for that Eclipse one more time. Obviously, of course, anything off the top rope, you're talking high risk, high reward. Oh, nice sliding flatliner. And Ember turns her over. Maybe looking for that weird STF variation she did weeks ago. I guess it is kind of a count up. And she gets the submission victory. Good for Ember. Big point there for the NOD. The nod.
A lot of good action in that one. Here's another look.
Hell of a match there. Great effort from both competitors. Forget the rest of the lyrics to the Nation Domination theme. Obviously there's the intro, which is just We Are the Nation of Domination. But there is like a rap. Or at least like an early theme was, because they had like rappers.
This certainly wasn't an easy win, but she pulled it off.
In the end, that's all that matters.
Hell yeah. And yeah, the main event of this one's the women's title match again as well, so once we know when it comes up we can just hit exit. We're good. Which takes us to Damian Priest versus The Miz, which I feel like we've seen a few times, always in this configuration of Priest having Indy Hartwell, Miz having no one. For the entrances, we've seen both of these, and Priest's Priest will be making the tag entrance again, but we've seen that, and we've seen Miz. Let's just get straight to the match. Here we go, Damian Priest, Miz. Surprised there hasn't been a match to crown a US champion yet, but what can you do? And again, at least it's not a zombie lumberjack match. Ooh, headlock and a wee cheapy punch. Doesn't impress Indy Hartwell though. Priest has yet to connect with one of those springboard attacks. Backbreaker, neckbreaker. Nice combination from The Miz. Switch the leg. big sudden blow. Gets him from behind. And backbreaker.
Backbreaker. Ow.
And goes to work on the arm.
Making that shoulder vulnerable.
And just laying in the punches now.
Relentless. Enough already. Wards
Ooh,
off that
kick from
offense.
Miz. And sends Priest over the ropes. Forearm. And going to bring him back in. Oh no. Oof. Basically hitting a stunner there. Sends Priest to the outside. And Miz out to join him.
Hope he's got a plan.
Priest gets a hold of him. And just goes right in the knees.
One after the other.
When facing an opponent like Damian Priest, it seems like the cards are stacked
He's
against you
trying
from
to
the
lead him
start.
round to Indy. This is the strike.
This isn't a poker game.
Miz again brings Priest face first into his own knee.
His pace. His opponent needs to just
Round and locking in a sleeper. Count of 6 by the ref.
In trouble here.
Priest counters with a jawbreaker.
That'll break it up.
Count of 8. Priest back in. Count of 9. Miz maybe just going to take the L. Nope, and back in.
And they beat the count.
And straight up, just into this. Waiting. Strikes from. Oh, what the fuck is Priest doing? Oh, that was nice. It's a weird set out powerbomb.
Down a little. It's not
Priest moons. Oh, he finally connects with a springboard. I'm going to stomp Miz's face into the canvas.
That certainly wasn't pretty.
Miz now. Ooh, sort of a set out. Uranagi, I guess.
Priest holds him off.
Priest misses the clothesline. Miz grabs him. Ooh, knees to the back. Follows it up with a scorpion death drop.
DDT to follow. Moved at the right
Priest back up. Ooh, nice cross chop.
cross body.
Cross body, I guess. Oh, looking for South of Heaven. Miz again with the elbows. Has that move well scouted now, the amount of times these two have faced. Nice neck breaker though. Goes straight into the cover. Ooh, sexy cover. But didn't hook the he needed to hook the leg that was close to the rope there. Miz, kick. There's the DDT. Right in front of Indy. Miz going straight in for the cover there. Oh, Priest grabs the rope. The ref doesn't see it and Miz gets the win. Controversial, but the ref's decision's final. If the ref doesn't see it, it doesn't matter. Priest grabbed the rope, but it was the ref missed it. And that's it. Just I mentioned that like at least an hour ago. Somebody got their foot in the rope, and yeah, if the ref doesn't see it, you need to still make the effort to kick out. You can lose the match that way. You can't guarantee the ref's going to see the rope break. So, we've got the tag team titles coming up next. I'm just going to step away for a second before that match. Back in a mo. we're back. DOA versus the Brood, Raw Tag Team Championships. Can the Brood become the first team to successfully defend the tag team titles? We'll let them make their entrance as champs because we haven't seen that yet. And it might be a different entrance, I can't remember. Though I feel like it might be the same. It's the same, but that's fine. We'll let them. Oh no, it has like a secret tag champion entrance. I forgot about that.
And introducing the champion.
Hell yeah.
At a combined weight of
So yeah, the Main Street Posse couldn't hold on to them. The Nation of Domination couldn't hold on to them. Can the Brood be our first successful defending tag? What the fuck is going on with the belt in the background? Can the Brood be the first team to successfully defend the tag team championships?
When you're the champ, you don't have to worry about winning. You just have to make sure you don't lose. That is the champion's advantage.
We are about to find out. Certainly, one of the more consistently successful teams has been Farouk and Jimmy Uso of the Disciples of Apocalypse. If any team can overcome these behemoths, these absolute units, it's Farouk and Jimmy of the DOA. But as I say, there's only one way to find out.
I'm loving this matchup. The best teams around facing off for the titles.
And here we go. Oh, Jimmy to start.
Teams with aspirations to be the Raw Tag Team Champions.
Ah, those strikes just doing nothing to Big Omos.
We see Jimmy Uso and Farouk.
Oh dear.
Across the ring we see
Big front slam.
and Commander Aziz.
The cohesiveness of these two teams are
Kicks.
to the test and
And this is Omos already. Oh, that strikes maybe starting to rock him. Oh, and the Hurricane Rana brings down the big man.
And I just got goose pimples, guys.
Blocks the slap though. Misses the follow-up punch though. Omos. Big clothesline. Stomp the midsection. And oh, Jimmy Uso escapes the camel clutch attempt. And headbutt. Doing a good job of keeping the big man down. Straight back up though. And drop kick floors him though.
Nicely done.
Oh, gets in the way of the tag attempt. And we're going to bring him into the DOA corner. Nope, Omos able to fight out. And big clothesline. Misses the punch though. Dodges the kick. Oh, misses that attack. Omos, was looking for that back body drop again, but Jimmy able to fight with an elbow and the shoulder tackle brings him down. Jimmy Uso in control here. I mean, of the people in this, well, actually, I mean, him and Farouk, both tag team specialists.
Pointing the leg in the corner.
And again, good strategy for a man the size of Omos. Work on the legs.
Big kick right to the gut.
But yeah, if you can keep him in the DOA corner, you've got something here. Big springboard bulldog. Again, the strategy was working for the Nation of Domination, but they couldn't get it. Big elbow gets Omos, stops him from crawling out to the tag. Oh, looking for the super kick. Gets it. Goes for the cover. Only a 2 count.
I think this battle is starting to weigh down on him.
And he's going to tag back into Farouk. Well, tag in Farouk. Farouk's not in the match yet. Misses the stomp. Blocks that attack. Walks right into the big boot though. And yeah, Omos has got to make the tag. He has taken more abuse than I thought he was going to in this match from Jimmy Uso. But in comes Commander Aziz. Man with the dreads. Walks straight into that big Farouk STO. And just going to get his head slammed into the canvas for good measure.
That is just insulting.
It's a big stomp to the face. And Farouk now looking for, the patented right to censor. Single leg camel clutch, but again, big Commander Aziz in the ropes. Hard to get a submission on these big men. They're always within reach of at least one of the ropes. Big forearm from Jimmy. Jimmy now to the outside, going up top. He's maybe thinking that was a splash, but Aziz up straight away into the crossbody though. The weird angle crossbody. Big knee from Jimmy. Just laying in the punches and gonna slam the face on the mat. Just laying it in. Jimmy back up top. Uso splash. Aziz gets the knees up though. Jimmy counters with a nice soul kick. And he's going to tag straight back out. Here comes Farouk. Can he stop Aziz from making the tag? Nope, he's going to stand and taunt the crowd. Omos, big spine buster. And just daring Jimmy Uso to come in and break it up. Doesn't need to. Farouk manages to kick out on his own. Just walking across the chest of Farouk. Farouk catches the leg though. Dragon screw. Farouk, we're going to get him into the DOA corner. Doesn't go for the tag though. Big forearm. And we're just going to put the boots to him. Puts the boots to him. Oh, nice arm drag. And tags back in comes Jimmy. And he's just going to lay in more punches while he's got the big man on the mat. And a big stomp. And more punches. Gets him up. And back into the DOA corner. They have isolated Omos. Big punches from Jimmy Uso. Gets the boot in. And here comes the alley-oop. Misses the follow-up kick though. Goes up top. Aziz right there though. But doesn't stop him, but almost gets the knees up anyway. Blocks the Uso splash. And just slamming Jimmy's head into the mat. Almost now, maybe going to bring him into the Brood corner. Big punch. Jimmy able to fight out though. Almost fights back. Oh, choke slam. And back in comes the Commander. Gets him up. And here comes that big power slam. And just gonna rake the forearm across the face of Jimmy Uso. And even with whatever wonderfully comfortable material I'm sure those shirts are made of, that can't feel good raking across the face. Back in comes Omos. Oh, waiting for Jimmy to get up, maybe thinking of that big spine buster again. Oh, Jimmy able to counter. Just sort of runs into Omos though. Oh, gets the schoolboy and the super kick. Goes for the cover. Omos is right there, and as is Commander Aziz, but can't get round the ref. Gets in enough time to break the hold, or the pin even. Kick to the back from Jimmy. Goes up top. And Uso splash, but almost gets the knees up once again. Not able to capitalize though. Jimmy Uso too quick. And just once again with his big swinging right hand. Gets the foot up though. Almost back in control. Goes for the big boot, gets it. Goes for the cover. Farouk currently dealing with Aziz on the outside. Cannot break the cover. Doesn't matter. Jimmy Uso gets the kick out. Oh, Farouk just throwing Commander Aziz around. Omos setting him up. Maybe looking for that big spine buster one more time. Drops him down. Foot on the chest. Thought Jimmy's head might have been under the ropes there, but nope. And Jimmy kicks out anyway. Farouk. I feel like if Jimmy hadn't been able to kick out there, I don't think Farouk made it any time to break the hold. Pin. Nice neck breaker from Jimmy Uso. Jimmy looking for the super kick. Gets it. Goes straight in for the cover. New champs! Yet another team fails to hold on to the tag team titles for more than one defense, or for even a single defense. No team has successfully defended the tag team titles, or any title actually for that matter. That's a bonus point for the DOA. No, I don't think that puts them. Well, you get a point for winning the match and a point for the title. I don't think that puts them ahead of the Brood, though. I'll need to double check that at the end of the show. So if Alexa Bliss can get past Dakota Kai, she will be the first champion of any sort to defend her title at the end of the show. Before that, we have Raul Mendoza versus Vader. Clash of the Titans. Raul, of course, accompanied by his former tag team championship partner, Danny Burch. Really the heart of the Nation of Domination right here. Vader, of course, the leader of Route to Censor. This generation, Steven Richards, even. And we've seen all these because we've seen the tag entrance for the Nation. And we've seen Vader's. And again, we'll let Alexa make her entrance with the Women's Championship, even though we have seen Alexa's entrance. So here we go. Raul Mendoza, Vader. Ref calls for the bell, and away we go. Ooh. But cannot get a hold of Vader. Big man just powers out. Vader, big suplex. And another one. Vader gets him up into the corner and just yeets him into the middle of the ring. Misses the stomp though. Going for the gorilla press. Drops him in front of him. And a big elbow to the back as well. Vader just asserting himself in this match. Ooh. Ronaldo coming in with a bunch of strikes. Vader just eats them and comes back with his own. Looking for alley-oop. Ooh, well, Enziguri drops Vader. Slams him face first into the canvas. Vader, nope, able to counter, gets the elbow in. And big power slam from Vader. I'm going to stomp the elbow. And drops his weight across the chest of Raul Mendoza. Oh, lets himself get distracted by Danny Burch though. Could create an opening for Raul Mendoza, but nope, Vader immediately fights out of that grapple. Picks him up. And just tosses him out of the ring. Immediately goes out after him. What's Vader thinking here? Sets him up and deadly nerve hold to the shoulder. And puts the whip too. Oh, not able to get hold of him and Irish and whips him back into the ring. Vader though immediately in with the strikes. Raw counters. Springboard, big kick catches Vader, and I think it busts him open as well. Hard to tell with the mask. Oh, laying the kicks in. Nope, Vader blocks. And go for the choke slam, maybe the double choke slam. Nope. Raw able to counter with a nice arm drag. Well now, snapmare, gonna hit the ropes, and oh, misses the big boot. Vader, STO. Again, Danny Burch right there. And Vader needs to stop paying attention to Danny Burch. He needs to remember that this match is against Raul Mendoza. Raul gets him up for the pump handle. Only gets the 2 count though. And yeah, Danny Burch has really been the X factor in this match. Ooh, big running enziguri from Mendoza. Oh, goes to the cover as Danny grabs a chair. Only gets a 2 count though. We've yet to see one of these manager-introduced chairs actually come into play. Vader, dodges, picks him up, goes for that gorilla press one more time. Going up top. Oh, but Raw right there, deadly driver. And kick to the back. Raw nice springboard, moonsault, misses. Vader's still down though, not able to capitalize on that mistake from Raul Mendoza. Goes up to the second rope. Waiting for Vader to get to his feet. Referee gets rid of the chair. Hurricane Rana from Raul Mendoza off the second rope. Vader, dragon screw. And big set. Oh, I think Vader's bleeding out of the mouth. Ooh, kick to the head from Raul. Drop kick blocked. Vader going up top, gets caught, sent to the floor. Don't know what Vader was thinking there. Kicks Raul away. And for a suplex, big toss. Vader back in. Just waiting for Raul Mendoza to come after him. Oh no, he's going to go out. Oh, he's playing mind games here. Knee to the gut. Oh. Big power bomb straight into the cover, but right in the ropes. And Vader gets him up, looking for that big power slam again. Yeah, doesn't go in for the cover, but goes out for it after. 1, 2, no, only a 2 count. Going up top. And there's the... Oh, misses the splash. Waldo, big run into Geary, straight in for the cover. Only a 2 count still. Cannot put Vader away. Raul looking for that pump handle driver. Gets it. Is that enough? Only a 2 count still. Cannot put the Mastodon away. Raul now, big strike. Grabs him from behind. Sleeper slam. And falls up with a drop kick. Another drop kick to the back of the head this time. And falls. Oh, went for the shooting star, but Vader got the knees up. And big thump. And Vader stomping on the hand. And stomping the arm as well. Brings him over. And we're looking for a camel clutch. Gets it in. Is this going to be it? Can Raul escape? Oh, Vader lets him go. Again, maybe felt he was starting to lose his grip there. Just decided to let go rather than get countered. Vader going up top. What's he thinking? Goes for the elbow across the back. Rolls him over for the cover. Oh, it's only a 2 count though. Vader gets Raul back up to his feet. Oh, was trying to drag him, I think, into a corner possibly, but Raul able to escape with the elbows. And a big kick and an elbow. Springboard. Misses the big springboard kick. And Vader just going to drive his knee into the canvas. Vader now going up, maybe thinking moonsault. Looks like it. Ooh, Raul Mendoza able to get the knees up though. Avoids the moonsault. Ooh, this is into Geary. Vader, big stomp to the arm. Goes for the cover. From position 1-2. Only a 2 count. Match will continue. Vader now wrenching the neck. Crowd showing their appreciation for both men. Vader back up. Goes for the splash. Gets it. Nope, goes up again. Said that the one wasn't enough. Goes for the moonsault. Gets it this time. Goes straight into the cover. Ooh, 2.9 there on the moonsault. Oh, don't know what Vader was looking for there, but Raw able to counter it, sends him into the corner. Sort of hip toss. Drop kick. And big elbow to the back. Again, Vader counters the shooting star. Gets him up. Big arm breaker. Oh, keeps a hold of it. Into the arm bar. Doesn't get the submission though. Once again, gets the foot on the hand and a big kick to the arm. Goes to the cover. And gets the win. Vader picks it up. Big win for the RTC here at SummerSlam. Maybe from the nose, I'm not sure. Oh, Ron Mendoza not happy about this loss. But did not get the slip on Vader. Vader sent him flying. Again, I don't know what this music is. It's nobody's favorite music. Oh, big win for the RTC there. As we head into Jey Uso of the Mean Street Posse versus the Broods, Shinsuke Nakamura, King of the Vampires. Or the Vampire King, perhaps. Again, Shinsuke coming out here unaccompanied. Jey Uso with his former Tag Team Championship partner, Keith Lee at ringside. Pardon me. We've seen all these instances, so that's fine. So here we go, Jey Uso versus Shinsuke Nakamura. Once again, ref calls for the bell, and here we go. Ooh, straight in with the elbows of Shinsuke. Oh god, straight in with those big strikes. Ooh, not giving Jey a moment here. Oh, Jey catches the kick, sends him into the corner, and slams the head. And Shinsuke blocks the punch. Big kick. Gets him up. Oh, I think Jey. Yep, Jey's escaped. Jey bring up top. And big headbutt from Jey Uso. And gets Shinsuke back to the feet. Oh, blocks the chop. Big punch from Shinsuke. Snapmare and knee. And goes to work on the arm. Headlock. Are we going to see the elbow? We see the elbow. Oh, I think he busted Jey open with that one actually. I've not seen that from the amount of headlock elbows we've seen. Yeah, just above the eyebrow. Jey busted open. From behind, there's the German. Jey was getting up to his feet though. Big forearm from Shinsuke, floors him again though. And the kicks. Shinsuke not messing around here tonight. And the leg. And again with the leg. Not giving Jey a moment here. Oh, blocks the elbow. Jey gets the slap. Shinsuke counters. Oh, Jey dodges the kick and he catches him before the elbow can land. And we look at the suplex. Big suplex from Jey. Shinsuke straight back up. Oh, clothesline straight into the corner though. And Jey gonna hit him with a big alley-oop. There it is. And Shinsuke with the kick though, gets back in control of the match. Kick to the back of Jey. And even through the layers of t-shirt and sweater vest, that's still gonna hurt. And Shinsuke, big elbow. Goes for the cover. Only gets a 2 though.
He really thought that was it.
Shinsuke, nope. Jey able to kick out, or Jey, I'm sorry. Oh, Jay, Samoan drop. Jay going up top. Maybe looking for the Uso splash. There it is. Goes to the cover. Ref really not taking his time to get in position. Only a 2 count. Jay in the corner, we're looking for that super kick. Oh, Shinsuke dodges. Shinsuke gets him up. Big set out gourd buster. Inverted Falcon Arrow even. Nearly. Kick. And another kick. Series of kicks. And follows it up with the big roundhouse. Goes for it straight in for the cover. Only gets the 2 though.
Very close. Fatigue clearly setting in.
Shinsuke going to the corner. Nope. Grabs a hold of Jay. And big forearm. Back to the corner. Maybe looking for a Kinshasa. And oh, Jay counters, drop toe hold. Can he capitalize? And send Shinsuke into the ropes. Not able to follow up with anything though. Shinsuke going to send Jay out and over. Shinsuke follows. Needs to be mindful of Keith Lee, as well as the referee's count. And once again going to work over the leg. This is the stomp. Jay not able to follow up. Oh, counter Shinsuke. Big elbows. This is the slap. Jay going to send him into the turnbuckle. Or the corner post. Oh, big kicks from Shinsuke. Sends Jay into the corner post as well. Oh, this is the big knee to the back. Counter section the ref here though. And Shinsuke back in, count to 7. Jay gonna follow. Shinsuke too busy taunting. Jay catches him with a big right hand. Jay going up top. Here, Uso splash. Gets the cover. Only a 2 count though. Still not enough to put away Shinsuke. Shinsuke, jawbreaker. Oh, misses the kick. Jay, big DDT. Goes up with some punches. And slams him face first into the mat. Jay into the corner. Maybe looking for that super kick one more time. Gets it this time though. Shinsuke counters. Back to his feet. Big kick. And here come the chest kicks. And falls up with a big roundhouse. Goes straight in for the cover. Is that enough? Only a 2 count. Fink was looking to charge up for that Kinshasa, but Jay to his feet too quickly. Jay in for the cover. Oh no, Shinsuke gets the foot on the rope, but the ref does not see it again. And you would think after it cost whoever it cost, you wouldn't rely on the ropes. The ref's clearly just not seeing those rope breaks. Big win tonight for Jey Uso though. Shinsuke really cost himself there. Probably. Jey Uso not finished. Shinsuke into the apron, hardest part of the ring. And steps. Ooh, shifted the steps there. Absolutely uncalled for. Jey Uso. On to our next match. Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Montez Ford. This has been one of the longest running rivalries in the universe, I guess. So I think it's this and then the women's title. Is that right? That feels right. I So it was Money in the Bank, WrestleMania Backlash, Extreme Rules. Extreme Rules.
The following
Was
contest
followed
is
by
scheduled for
SummerSlam.
one fall.
Yeah.
Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Wes
24
Lee,
Internet Champions.
representing the Nation of
Followed by
Domination
Hell in a Cell.
from Chicago,
That's
Illinois.
followed by
Weighing in
Survivor
at
Series
232
TLC, Royal Rumble,
pounds.
Elimination Chamber backstage match. So yeah,
Big
we
time
will
match on
tonight
top. When the competition level is
go
this high,
until
you can bet it will be memorable.
Hell in a Cell, including Hell in a Cell. Ooh, fuck, nearly 6.5 hours. Good lord.
Competitor with his share of detractors, but he wants to
So,
prove.
okay, we've seen these entrances. Get straight to the action. Crowd firmly behind Stone Cold here.
The bell rings and Corey, there are heroes.
Straight into the punches.
And then there's Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Big exploder from Steve Austin.
He's just
Don't see that
motivated
often.
by unadulterated disdain.
And the elbow.
One to need an invitation to a throwdown.
And another elbow.
The charming smile of Montez Ford.
Austin all go here.
Is an easy target. Ford is one of
Stomp
the
him on hold.
fiercely competitive superstars here at
And straight in with the
WWE.
punches.
He
Good
loves
lord.
to take on new challenges and prove that he can rise.
Austin going up top. Definitely not something you see often. Big fist drop.
Knuckle shuffle. And the smile being wiped right off Ford's face. Hold on a second.
And
Finding a submission
oh,
hold
getting the
here.
triangle in.
Triangle. Tap out. Do it now.
Lord, he is just trying to put Montez Ford away as quickly as possible. Montez though gets the leg trip and just falls out with some nice punches. Big chop and kick and chop and the wheel kick.
Spinning heel kick.
Ooh, Austin misses the stomp, or dodges the stomp. Big shoulder tackle, floors Montez. Ooh, dodges the punch, kick.
For Montez Ford.
Kick from Austin, and there's the fist press.
Opponent's repertoire. Teeing off. You can feel all the disdain.
Gets him back up. Kick to the guts, stunner. Center of the ring.
This spells trouble for Montez. The cover.
2.9 there, that was almost it.
But can it be done again? How much is left after that?
Montez, big clothesline from Ford.
To kick in for Stone Cold, or if he stays the course.
Austin gets him up, big atomic drop. Absolutely shatters his ass.
He's struggling a bit here.
Not a bad place to be
And
in,
just
but
the rapid
moment
punches
shows
on the ground.
more trouble a superstar exposes themselves to.
Stomping pounce.
Big elbow drop.
Right on the lower back.
Ooh, Montez able to get his leg up. And he puts into Austin. What's Montez looking for here? Maybe that blockbuster?
What are we gonna see?
There it is. Big blockbuster.
Power for that one.
Montez going up. Maybe going to follow up with the frog splash. Oh, Austin gets the knees up. Austin now kick to the guts. Stunner number 2. Is that enough? And the 3, Austin gets the win. 2 stunners though.
That match deserves another look. Here we go.
But yeah, I think generally speaking, Austin's had the upper hand in this rivalry. And in general, I mean, the Nation of Domination is not currently bothering the upper end of the rankings. Gotta think it's only a matter of time before Steve Austin gets that WWE Championship around his waist.
Here is your winner, Stone Cold
Big win for Stone Cold here tonight.
Austin.
Another point for the Disciples of Apocalypse. Don't know what that does as far as the standings involving them and the Brood, but it certainly cements them as one of the top 2. And he's going to get on his bike and ride. Immediately taken away so we don't have to animate. No, we do get him. Actually get him on the bike. Fair play. I'm assuming it's the same bike design as the Terminator entrance, which is why I went for the Undertaker entrance. And away he goes. Similar to somebody has his chains and vest. Hell yeah, big win for Steve Austin tonight. Brings us to our main event as Dakota Kai challenges Alexa Bliss for the Raw Women's Championship. Can Alexa be the first champion to successfully defend their title? So far, every tag team champion has failed at their first defense. Can Alexa break the mold? Yeah, we don't need to see Dakota's. We'll watch Alexa's because it's her first entrance with the title. We haven't seen that yet, considering she only just won it at the last pay-per-view.
Guys, I guess we can say welcome to Alexa's playground.
Doesn't quite fit, but that's okay. I think it does the in-ring introductions for the women's title. Hopefully. That would be nice. Yeah, because Greg's there.
Introducing the challenger from Auckland, New Zealand, Dakota Kai.
Hell yeah.
And introducing the champion from Columbus, Ohio, the
Indeed.
Raw Women's Champion, Alexa Bliss.
Awesome indeed. Alexa Bliss looking to become the first champion to successfully defend their crown. Has yet to happen here in this universe mode. So far, every champion has fallen at the first defense. Exclusively in the tag division, because there's only this and the women's championship so far have actually been given to people. But can Alexa defend against Dakota Kai, who has really stamped her authority all over the women's division? Nice Russian leg sweep though.
So this match should be no different. Byron, a match like this is when we see how merciless someone can be.
Alexa's going to lay in the punches.
Who can weather the storm? A superstar can attack at will here. Everything is a weapon. That is what makes this so dangerous. It's anything goes. There are no limits here. It can be
And Dakota gets in with the leg sweep. Can't she get back in control?
chilling. I mean beautiful.
Big ripcord forearm. We're back. Here we go. We've seen this before from Dakota, and once she gets rolling, it's hard to stop her. As that sign said, she is the queen of kicks. But, oh, maybe spent a bit too much time there trying to play to the crowd. Gets her neck just draped across the top rope. And you don't want to, if you're the challenger, you don't want to be outside. Bliss can stay here all she wants. A count of 10. She holds the belt. Oh, sent in. Oh no, this is like fucking Extreme Rules or False Count Anywhere or some shit. It's False Count Anywhere because the ref's outside. So no champion's advantage for Bliss here. Goes for the cover. Does not even get a 1. Bliss going to send. Nope, Dakota able to stop herself before she hits the steps. Big backbreaker. Or back stabber. Bliss. Planning out her next move. And oh, Dakota still managing to avoid the ring steps though. And both women back in the ring. Oh, big slap from Bliss. And lovely suplex, throwed it straight over into the cover. Only a 2. And the stomps. Just driving the heel of that boot. Seems to think that might be enough to go for the cover. Oh no, was looking for insult to injury but missed the first knees. Big kick. And another one. And Bliss just running into the kicks. Oh, big scorpion kick. Dakota gets her back to her feet. Oh, misses the elbow. Bliss. Sunset flip powerbomb. Goes straight in for the cover. I think if she wanted to pin straight away, she would have just held on to the sunset flip powerbomb. But oh, going up top, maybe thinking twisted bliss. Oh, still the drop across the back. And slams it face first into the canvas. Big kick. Oh, counters. Nice hip toss from Dakota. Big kick. Dakota now going up to the middle rope. Misses the big splash attempt. Bliss rolls her over and just lays the punches in. Dakota gets the foot up again. Oh, no, it's a big kick from Bliss and a series of strikes. Catches the last kick attempt though. Dakota now looking for fishing suplex. Holds it for the cover. Only gets a 1.
She shows that she's far from finished.
Actually able to counter, big elbow. Ooh, Dakota catches the slaps in. Bliss into the ropes. Big stun gun. And the double stomp. Brings Bliss back to her feet. Bliss able to get in first though. Sends Dakota flying to the outside. Again, no safety here. This is a false count anywhere match. Ooh, Dakota gets the boot up. Misses the double stomp. Rolls through. Ooh, eats a big slap and some elbows from Bliss. And another slap sends her into the barricade. Crucifix. Doesn't hold for the cover this time. Bliss gets her back to her feet. DDT and a kip up. Goes for the cover. Only a 2 count. Dakota is not going to let this championship opportunity slip through her fingers. Oh, going for... Ooh, does not hold for the cover though. Could have got a small package out of that. This sends Dakota back into the ring. We've seen brawling on the outside, we've seen the pin attempts on the outside, but we haven't seen weapons introduced yet. This snapmare, and big drop kick. This is going to go up. What should look for here? Twisted Bliss. Ooh, Dakota gets the knees up. Big jumping bulldog. Ooh, Bliss gets the boot up. Gets the boots in. Big elbow, slaps, chop block. And boot to the arm. Big kick to the back. Bliss going back up once again. Big splash. Rolls her over. Maybe looking for that lackadaisical camel clutch. Again, Dakota's foot under the rope clearly, but this is a false count anywhere match. There is no rope breaks. Dakota needs to either escape this hold or Bliss lets it go. Again, maybe feeling that Dakota was about to work her way out of it. Let's put in. There's the DDT and the kip up. Straight in for the cover. And the 3, Alexa Bliss retains first successful championship defense for anyone. Big win here. Again, stops anyone else from getting a championship into their points system. Brood retains control of the Women's Championship in our main event.
Here is your winner and still the Raw Women's Champion.
This feels like cutscene rather than victory scene. Maybe I'm wrong. No, it's just victory scene. Felt like for some reason it felt like cutscene, but it's victory scene. There'd be subtitles if it was cutscene. Yeah, there was something about the camera angle at the start. So. There we go. So, exit. So, no, not yet. Bring it back to the start card. to the scores. So, starting with the Brood. 1 for the Brood. 2 for the Brood. Brings them up to 26.5 plus 2 title wins. Yeah, are starting to run away with this. DOA, so Stone Cold picked up a win. And they get their first title as well, because for Jimmy Uso. So a win plus a title, so that's 2 wins and a title. Yeah, 2 wins to their win total plus the tag titles. So 2 wins plus the tag title for the DOA. And Main Street Posse did not. Oh no, Jey Uso picked up a win, so they get a point. So point for Main Street Posse. Brings them up to 15 wins plus a tag title. The Nation of Domination, did they get any? Oh, Ember Moon beat Naomi, so that's a point for the Nation. And then the Right to Censor picked up, I think, just Vader beating Raul Mendoza. Yep, so that's a point for the RTC. Though they are still massively trailing behind. So that is the results. On to the next show we go. I'm getting over the NXT, so don't count. So we have Alexa Bliss versus Naomi, Dakota versus Ember, Priest versus Miz, Vader versus X-Pac, although that's Raul Mendoza, Montez Ford versus Shinsuke Nakamura, Alexa Bliss versus... oh, that's... yeah. So, on this episode of Raw, Bliss picks up the win against Naomi, Ember picks up the win against Dakota, Priest beats Miz... oh, no contest there. And Shinsuke beats Montez Ford. So, back to the results, or the score. So, Brood, 1. 2. 2 wins for the Brood. In the first and main event match. Good for them. So that brings them up to 28.5, 30.5 overall, counting their titles. The DOA did not pick up any wins. The Mean Street Posse picked up a single win. So they get another point. The Nation of Domination, Ember Moon picked up a win over Dakota. So that's a point for them. And I don't believe the Right to Censor got any wins tonight, but I'll double check. No, because Raul and Vader went to no contest, so no points for the RTC tonight. Moving on to the next episode. Again, the NXT events don't happen. Oh, and we're straight into Payback. Holy shit. So, on this episode of Raw, we have Alexa Bliss versus Dakota